On a rhythm and I'm up the beat. When they all look, everything on fleek. Word on the street, got my sound on repeat. Do it all day, every day of the week. Getting turned up, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Mad up the beat, when they all look, everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Mad up the beat, when they all look, everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Every day of the week, getting time out, we feeling lively. On the dance floor, where you gonna find me? Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party.
You already know what time it is, right? It's your boy Eclipse Darkness. I do this for my people. How I like that. I'm a black strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turned a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. I done seen it all. butter, baby, now I'm here to ball. I've been talking in my ear, so now they wanna call. They got my line tap, oh yeah, they tryna take it off. Oh no, here we go again. Pull me over, let me guess, it's cause my melanin. Asking questions, me and you both know irrelevant. But I stay cool and collected cause I'm heaven sent. They hate it, I love it, they know that there's no one above it except for God. Instead of becoming with negative energy, I gotta move and die. Give me that back, can't touch my crown, I'm a king and yeah, you know that. Talk about giving it back, I'ma come and take that, yeah, I'm a black strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turn a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. Yeah, they know I be about it. I don't do a lot of talking, come and see about it. They gon' try to keep it from you so you don't know about it. I'm a young pharaoh, pick it up and read about it. Here's your opportunity. Telling stories, yeah, to make sure they remember me. Can't hold me down, cause I leave behind a legacy. And don't believe them when they say they who they claim to be. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Stand tall. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Stand tall. I'm a black strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turn a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down.
looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's mine. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, never find another me. Tell me something I can hear. Body screaming. You won't admit that you want me close. I know your needs, you know I know. When you're with me, you feel it the most on the low, low, low. You say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's vibing. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, never find another me.
Lace up my shoes, time to get it. Put in the work, I'm with it. Paying my dues with sweat and tears. There is no weakness here. I ain't new to this, I'm a veteran. Wear my battle scars like a letterman's. I done crawled through the mud full speed, so I wouldn't underestimate me. That's a rookie move. Homeboy, I got nothing to prove. Team player, but I'm still self-made. I'm in it for the passion, not the parade. I don't need the lights or the cameras, just me and my opponent. All the work that I put in has led up to this moment. Let's go. You go hard, I go harder. You leap, I leap farther. You cannot match my speed, 'cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars, 'cause I'm out of your league. Game time, let's go. I hit that mark weeks ago. I'm about to lap you up. Tell me, have you had enough? You would think I had a PhD.
Yeah, can't stop, won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion. We put in this time. Look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. Take us down, keep fighting.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
What is a winner? Make a promise, then I go and deliver. What is a break? They all amazed. This ain't for beginners. Back in the days, we used to dream, but now we can get it. Work, work, work. We gotta push to the limit, then work till we finish, then push to the limit, then work, 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 work.
Are you guys ready for the Snapdragon Pro Series Finals playoff? Well, I love the enthusiasm, but you gotta hold your horses for a bit because it's still the group stage. But it is the final day of the group stages. My name is Afel. Alongside with me is Reptar as well as Gotti. How are you guys feeling?
Feeling good. I mean, what you said, they're starting it off. I am as enthused and excited as the viewers.
Caught you off guard, huh?
Yeah, caught me off guard. But one more day of group stage, and I'm looking forward to the action today.
Man, we got to say goodbye to 6 teams in total, and we got to say good luck for the other 6 teams who will advance. But boy, I can't wait.
Why does it have to be boy?
But boy and girl, I can't wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Everyone.
Don't be a
Everyone.
genderism.
Okay.
Genderism.
Is that a word for, like, you know, let's look at the standings. Let's
look at the standings.
Let's just move on. Let's look at the standings.
Tables.
See where we're at right now, because looking at the situation, RSGPH and Echo are looking quite comfortable in Group A so far, but Red Giants and EVOS Icon are really eyeing for that 3rd spot.
Yep.
Looking at Group B, I would say it's also quite intense, but I kind of feel like it's almost solidified as well. But we got to say number 2, 3, and 4, they're tied at 7 points.
Yeah, actually, the situation in Group A, because the maximum points it looks like RSG, SG, and Burnix Flash can get is 9 now, considering they only have 1 match today. That means RSG, PH, and Echo are actually already safe for their slots. It's going to be Red Giants and EVOS Icon hoping that the results go their way and that RSG, SG, and Burnix Flash do not get 3 points. If that happens, well, it's going to be a spicy ending to Group A. Meanwhile, in Group B, just a shaky, but at the same time,
Very close.
very close.
Yeah.
Very
It's
close.
closer here. Onyx, Bigatron, Aura Fire, even they're still fighting to secure that final spot. Meanwhile, EVOS Legends and Todai, they have a very small chance.
I would almost say there's no chance at this point.
True.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, based on, considering the level of competition there in Group B, their performances so far. Because, well, first match of the day, it's going to be them. It's a decider.
Yeah, between EVOS Legends and Toda, trying to fight to not be the bottom team in Group B. But honestly, looking at the entire situation for both Group A and B, even though it's almost solidified which teams are going for to the final playoffs, still, it is a situation where I kind of feel like for all of the teams, they're keeping an eye on every single match, because here's the thing. During these 3 days, like even us, we had to split the stream to 3 different streams, right?
Yeah.
Stream A, B, and C. I kind of feel like even after today, they can't really rest, because the resting period in between, they got to spend that time to look at all the other games.
Yeah, it's research, it's getting ready, it's practice. Although, I know there are some teams who would like to take those days and just relax, sort of just like as their reset day. But considering the competition we've had, the split in the streams, I think a lot of the teams right now are looking at the day break that they're going to get as, we really got to study.
But hey, you know what? There's a way to help them study.
Really?
How? Yeah.
How?
The least that we can do is show them the top 3 plays of yesterday. So let's check that out, because again, this is one of the easiest way to see. It's like, this dude with this hero is making that play. And the play of the day yesterday, it came from Kyrie. It's this Lancelot play.
Yeah.
Dude.
79%.
Dude.
Ooh. Look at him.
Dude. I kind of feel like you could have cut it before he died, but
True.
Yeah, we got to get a full picture in there. But signing his signature all over Bigatron Alpha, getting the Lord and even the double kill. A really good looking double kill at that, Gani.
I mean, looking for the angles, the right timing as well, finding the right target. That was a very worth it trade.
I mean, something about Onyx Esports is like across the board. Is like every single player has the most insane mechanics. Like, if you have a ceiling of your mechanical skill, for some reason at Onyx you push above that.
Oh yeah.
They don't have a ceiling. Some people see that as a problem. For them, not so much.
I mean, isn't there a nickname for Kyrie? They call him the Sky King.
Yeah.
The Sky King.
Yeah, maybe that's why.
And Onyx tagline is, above the sky, there's Onyx.
Yes. Di
Is that
atas
their
langit ada Onyx.
Yeah.
Oh really?
The
Oh, I
atas
thought it was
langit
kidding.
ada Onyx. Yeah, no. That is the chant, yeah.
I thought that
Yeah.
was like a hashtag joke you were making.
No!
Hashtag above the sky there is Onyx.
No,
Which
no, it's
branding
legit.
wise is way too long.
No, because it's very catchy in Indo. It's like di atas langit ada Onyx.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's their chant. Yeah.
Onyx.
Oh, that's what they were saying.
Onyx, Onyx,
Onyx, Onyx.
Yeah, atas langit ada Onyx. Speaking of which, since we did the whole song and dance, now we gotta see the final push towards the playoffs.
Now finally decides to use it on the Doma, but he pops to go away. Doma! Oh! Is the bucket free hitting? Onyx continuing to apply pressure.
Yesterday's games were, I would say, interesting, but actually it's very surprising.
After day one, teams have had a better understanding of the lay of the land.
But that's not all, right? We have Yudu Red Giants continuing to somehow perform out of their minds.
Yudu Red Giants versus EVOS Icon. It's all about Doma and all about Super Red.
Day number one, they lost a game, they won a game. Day number two, they are winning matches that honestly, I wasn't expecting them to win.
I really got to give props to Doma because in both of the series, the games, or 4 games that they played, he was really, really impressive. They're also adapting and adjusting really fast. Force winner Truncheon coming down Doma, popping and still able to find a double. Welcome to Doma's domain.
BTR versus Onyx.
Day one, didn't exactly perform at peak performance, even though they are MSC champions. Coming to yesterday, wow, the recovery is just... I wasn't expecting that.
Looking for the back line, but only catches Moreno. Socket still untouched. Boots is walking forward even further. He wants it. CW, he's already looking for it. The Salmon Force has been popped. Iron Hunt from Keyboard with a flicker is going to pull him out of position. The House Claw cannot deal with the damage, so CW shuts him down. Kyrie, unstoppable. Onyx, after the loss against Bren, this is a scarier Onyx. When they lose a game, they are a team that are known to adjust, to adapt. And unfortunately, Bigatron Alpha had to face the awoken Onyx. Unfortunately, Socket cannot stand up forward. The Wild Charge comes back. The call all trying to keep him alive, but it's too late. The Deadly Catch does too much damage, and it's a killing spree. Moreno finds one. They're clumped together, but the Lord is too big, too strong. Onyx Peak is back.
So Group A, I have no idea who's coming out of that group. Group B, on the other hand, I think it's a little bit more straightforward, right?
I think Philippines are still #1 looking at the results here. RSGPH, Echo, and AP Bren are topping their groups. And
The top 4 of Group B so far feels like they are the top contenders to actually qualify. Day 3 is going to be the final day, their last opportunity to make it into the top 3 and actually qualify for the playoffs.
You still have powerhouse like AP Bren there. You still have BTR and Aura still trying to jockey for position, which makes even the last day of groups something to watch out for. So you don't want to miss it.
It's really exciting to see how these teams are performing in a new meta, this new environment that we've created for them here at the Snapdragon Pro Series.
All right, and now we're looking at the schedule for today. Is going to be Todak against EVOS Legends as the opener for today. And then afterwards, it will be RSG Philippines going up against EVOS Icon. And last but not least, Todak against Onyx. I kind of feel like the second series of the day carries the most weight because if EVOS Icon wins or loses, kind of determines whether they're going to the playoffs or not.
Yeah, definitely going to be a match to watch out for the Group A results. I mean, we discussed the tightness of that group as well, although RSG and Echo look like they're in good spots. But yeah, it's going to be a nerve-wracking day for EVOS fans, not just Legends, but also Icon and even Todak fans.
Yeah, and right now we're looking at the schedule for Stream A, B, and C. Anything that catches your eye, Gani?
You know what? Looking at this, right? For match 1, my eyes is on Stream B here. Onyx going up against Aura Fire. Both teams. Aura Fire, they're 4th. But points-wise, they have a chance, same chance to advance to the next knockout stage. And in Stream C for the first match, of course, is AP brand BTR.
Spicy.
For me, it's going to be Udare Giants against RSGSG because same can be said. Like, again, Udare Giants has a good chance to go to the playoffs, but they need to win.
Yeah, they need to win.
I mean, it's not that hard, right? Just win.
Yeah, just win.
Just
Get
win.
a W.
Break the base.
Yeah, just break the base, right?
Yeah.
How hard can that be?
I mean, there's like a few steps here and there
I mean,
along
yeah,
the way.
sure,
Just
yeah,
a few,
yeah.
just a few.
Yeah.
But come on, at the end of the game, it's all just about breaking the base.
Yeah, I mean, like, you only have to think about the buffs, turtle, lord,
Minions,
turrets, minions,
Five
draft,
opponents.
team fighting, split pushing, catching. This is, put all of those aside.
Minor, yeah.
Then it can be very simple.
Yeah.
I agree.
Psychological warfare as well. But again, just put that to the side. Put that to the side. Now, honestly, for today's matches, we're going to be seeing Toda twice and EVOS twice, although it is Icon as well as Legends. For now, I would say the Snapdragon Pro Series is at a point where it's not just about who's going towards the playoffs, but whether we like to admit it or not, every team here, their reputation is building and crumbling in this tournament because Snapdragon Pro Series has been proven to be like a big testing ground for all the strong teams. So I kind of feel like for teams that came here ill-prepared, I gotta say, they're gonna get a lot of criticism.
Criticism, yeah,
Yes.
that's the nicest way to put it. A fiery, scary, downright terrifying criticism.
I mean, especially considering the fact that most region hasn't started their MPL. You're right, this is their first training ground competitively. And perhaps it's a good test of capabilities and whatnot. But yeah, I completely agree with you.
Yeah, it's not just a testing and training ground. It's a proving ground.
True.
There are teams coming at here with full force, their entire package ready, their entire teams bringing out everything, not holding anything back. Because eventually the Snapdragon Pro Series has really solidified itself. Even though we're hot off the heels off of MSC, it's like we're getting the MSC experience here with all the Southeast Asian teams fighting. A lot of them invited. We went through a grueling process to qualify to get to this point in Jakarta, and then eventually when we get to Historia Senayan. So yeah, SPS, man, it's been wild.
Okay, so for all of you guys at home, here's the thing. Okay, one of the reasons why I bring this up, right? Because I want to ask for your predictions. But before I even talk about that, the reason I'm bringing this up is because I kind of feel like, and this is not just because of our own personal income, but Snapdragon Pro Series, I kind of feel like we need more of this, right? We need this basically every single year because I kind of feel like a lot of the teams, because of the format and the scheduling for the Snapdragon Pro Series, it's pushing the teams to a limit that they've never felt before.
Yeah.
This is where we see the true champion shine.
Yeah, that's how you know that you are really flourishing a great ecosystem in esports. You have multiple tournaments for club and country. For a lot of people who are new to that kind of concept, if you're a football fan, it's pretty normal. You have a season of an entire country league ongoing, and then sometimes there'll be a break because they're going to have to do the international friendlies, other international tournaments as well. So it's great to see that the MLBB esports ecosystem has evolved into what we have now.
A very good direction indeed here, and seeing esports growing, maturing. It hasn't even reached its peak yet, and I feel like
definitely.
It's very heartwarming.
Yeah, this isn't even our final form.
And now, again, we got to talk about the first match of the day. So, again, let's reintroduce the team. It is going to be Toda going up against EVOS Legends. Both are from Group B. So far, neither team has been doing well in their groups. But for now, we got to see, because, again, Toda, some of their players are sick. So let's see who's playing for today for Toda.
Korang tak boleh pandang rendah dekat kita orang walaupun kita orang bawa player-player baru sebab kita orang akan tunjuk the best performance kita orang dekat sini.
No, it's over. Kodak, ladies and gentlemen, they are your MPLFY Season 11 champion.
Kalau tengok dari segi statistik, diorang semua strong and semua tim besar lah kan. So So kita orang walaupun kita orang tak lawan dengan dorang lagi, tapi kita orang dah kaji gameplay dorang macam mana. And harap apa yang kita orang kaji itu akan memberikan hasil lah dekat tournament nanti.
Toda has always been one of those teams that you can never really anticipate what's going to happen. This one, it's more or less the same. In fact, in the Philippines, they have a saying, when you're a fan of Toda, it's a gamble.
Unpredictable. Maybe kita orang sometimes kita orang akan buat draft yang pelik, and sometimes kita orang akan guna hero-hero yang pelik juga. I think for my team is the preparation is quite good for now. So kita orang rasa kita orang dah ready untuk Snapdragon ni lah.
All right, so let's check out the players that will be playing today is Formaze, Malik, Martizi, Ayumi, and Ashi. So Mo is not playing, so I don't know whether the players have, feeling a little bit better or, it's just like, it's okay, I'm sick, but I can still play.
Yeah, it seems like that's the case. And the last time we saw Todak in action, Ayumi actually did not get to play, so he'll be back in action. Martizi, that means he's going to be going back into the mid lane, if I'm not mistaken. Ayumi's going to be in the gold. Yeah, so this is closer to the quote-unquote full force Todak, but full force, a lot of questions into what that really means. There was a line about statistics Formaze mentioned. I want to add to that. Unfortunately, all the games that Todak have lost, and they've been swept by everyone that they've gone up against, it's ended with them at roughly a 10,000 gold deficit each game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I had to double check it.
Well, at least they're consistent.
there's some consistency.
There's one thing.
I mean, we're not doubting their preparation. I mean, they're still a team. They're still going to competition. We know they prepared, but it just hasn't really shown.
I mean, again, their players are sick. Reptar, as much as you prepare, but when you're sick, you can't really do your best here, especially in a competitive scene. So, I don't know. It's a tough looking for Todak. I want to say though, the new players, it seems like they're reconstructing their pillars here.
Yeah, right now looking at the team statistics as well. Fastest game win duration is 12-12. Game duration is 14-22, but. I don't know how to feel about that, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay. Actually, since you're here, okay, you know what? We're gonna wait for that just a little bit. Right now, let's introduce EVOS Legends.
Mid-performance at MSC, which was very disappointing to a lot of Indonesian fans, me included, because even though I'm a Big Eternal Alpha fan, 3 of the members in EVOS Legends, Dreams, and Brands were from Big Eternal Alpha, so my support kind of continues on.
Kita masih harus lebih bersatu lagi, lebih ke arah dari dalam tim kita juga. Jadi kita harus lebih banyak bonding dan sebagainya supaya chemistry kita lebih kuat lah.
I know there's a lot of person or people that doubting them because of like they look weak, they look not strong.
Jadi karena kemarin turnamen MSC kita kalah dan juga MPL kita juga kalah runner up, itu jadi motivasi buat kita semua lah supaya bisa jadi lebih baik ke depannya dan kita sangat siap buat turnamen SPS ini.
EVOS Legends, a lot of shakeups, maybe surprise me and you guys. So a lot of doubt in them. They can pull off something crazy.
Jadi di turnamen SPS ini kita nggak ada takut buat lawan siapapun dan kita siap buat lawan siapapun. Jadi belajar dari turnamen-turnamen sebelumnya yang kita mungkin kurang persiapan, jadi kita sekarang lebih persiapan buat turnamen SPS ini.
And now let's introduce the lineup for EVOS Legends. It's going to be Fluffy, Nia, Hijime, Brands, as well as Dreams.
Well, we don't see the jungler here, it seems like, right? No Sutsujin, not Taz as well. Sujin's an icon. But Fluffy, their new addition in EVOS Legends here. A very reliable EXP. He was an Aura, a former Aura, but it seems like he still hasn't fit in this team. Perhaps he needs time, he needs more experience as well. But again, if we're talking about EVOS Legends, it's the dynamic duo between Dreams and Brands. is what Todak should be looked out for.
Actually, here's the thing. I'm not too familiar with this roster. So, Gani, is this a stronger lineup or no?
I think EVOS Legends here with this switch, right? It seems like they want to give Nea, the new jungler here, potentially a experience because looking at their record, right? They're 0-2. They got nothing to lose. And sure, if they win this match, they will increase their odds, but it's not looking good for EVOS Legends.
Yeah, I'm on the other boat here. Even Todak undeniably struggled. EVOS Legends, on the other hand, yes, they lost 0-2 to Aura, but that game number 2 was a little bit closer. 0-2 versus Onyx, but that was a really competitive series. I remember we were in the panel saying, you don't just look at the scoreline of this Onyx versus EVOS Legends matchup, you have to rewatch it to understand how close it was. EVOS Legends finally being able to beat Onyx after such a long time, especially in game number 1. And then going up against AP Brand, they got to take a point away from AP Brand before they got reverse swept by that team. So this EVOS Legends squad, even though it isn't Taz, my personal favorite player in EVOS Legends, I feel like, yeah, like what Gani said, they're giving Nea time to shine, but come on, Nea was learning from Taz.
Well, here's the thing. I hope this is for both teams. I hope for both teams they actually put out their best lineup, because honestly, for both these teams, whoever loses, I kind of feel like their management team, their coaching staff need to have a very long meeting, a very long discussion, and potentially make some very hard decisions. Because again, you want to stay competitive. Now we're gonna look at the team statistics.
Yeah, the Kaja definitely is a thing to watch out for when your Dreams and Hijime, the Kaditas, they love that double Petri combo. We haven't seen the Yuzhong from them as much. Fluffy played a lot of Arlaw. Taz is a monster playing the jungle Joy, and that's going to be one of my questions. Does Nea have that available for him? We're going to be seeing, because that's another thing that Todak will take into consideration. What kind of heroes is Nea most comfortable playing?
Now, here's the thing. For you guys at home, I delayed it long enough so you guys have seen the roster. So anyone watching, especially watching from Twitch, make sure you guys put in your, what do you call it? Prediction down in the comment section. Let us know, who do you guys think is going to win? You guys see in the lineup, who do you think is going to win? 2-1, 2-0, any surprise picks? Because sometimes we do see that approach coming in from pro teams. It's like, okay, there's not much to gain from this match, so we're going to bring out a draft that did well in scrims, but looks really trolly in tournaments.
Yeah. You're talking about both, right? That seems like mostly a Todak thing to do. Right?
Yes. Yes, I'm talking about both, but yes, never mind. Okay, yeah, it's the Todak thing to do. Yeah.
No, but yeah, I mean, if there is like an ace up your sleeve that you are confident, you've tried, it worked in scrims, even though a lot of people will say, probably shouldn't do it, just do it. That makes it so much more entertaining for us. Makes our jobs a little bit more difficult, but we love that.
Yeah, I mean, they got nothing to lose here, right? At this point, Todak and EVOS Legends, remember, 0-2. So why not pull up those crazy surprise picks to, you know, entertain the viewers and us.
And get a chance to win the game, of course.
True.
If you're putting our entertainment first, that's a little bit worrying.
I mean, like, if we're going to talk about entertainment, this is some small entertainment for you guys. This is our prediction. And, oh, wait. Oh,
what?
It's the leaderboard?
What? Oh,
dude,
okay.
you're number one.
All right. Ooh.
You and Leo.
Ooh, let's go. Pilipinas lang Malakas.
Mirko, eat your heart out. You're in the middle. You're nowhere close to the bottom. You're not good, fam.
That laugh that just came out from Gani just sounded so taunting.
you guys talk. Production, don't put it away. Don't put it away. I'm gonna take a picture and then yeah. It's just.
Oh, he's in.
All right. No, I'm good. Now I'm good. What are we talking about again? Oh yeah, prediction. Prediction for us as well. This is what we predict. Yeah.
Okay.
I voted for Todak. I'm also one of those situations where in your head or at your shoulders there's someone telling you no. But I recalibrate. I was like, yes. yes. No, yes.
No means yes.
Yes. Yeah. So I'm never known to be the smartest, but then again, I'm an analyst. Let's go to the draft. it's like I have two different personalities, man. Like there are times when I'm smart and when I'm not. So let's go straight into the draft now. Ling getting first ban as well as Kadita.
Well, very interesting, right? Because usually, if we're talking about EVOS Legends, they like the Kadita. They opt for the ban here, so perhaps they want to change their approach here. Todak banning another mage potentially with that Eve. So perhaps what are they looking for here? Are they going for a Valentina first pick?
I kind of feel like Valentina is the safest first pick for now.
Yeah.
Unless the Valentina gets banned out. I kind of feel like for Toda, their win condition should be Formaze and then either Malik or Ayumi.
Oh, yeah.
So I kind of feel like whatever they're drafting, as long as they're winning for both of them, it should be okay.
Yeah, I'd like to see Todak going into this really thinking about their jungler pickup too, especially in the first phase. I'd like to see them putting their jungler priority in the first 3 picks. I mean, Martis, we've seen it already as a powerful pick. Malik's got a game in it. Might as well get a hero such as like Martis that can punish and surprise snowball your opponents. EVOS will take away the Valentina, so that leaves Arlott,
Fredrin.
I wonder if Formids and Todak will consider first picking Uranus, which we've seen some teams do.
Yeah.
Joy is still wide open as well, but then the Kaja is still up in the air. And then we know EVOS Legends is a team that can bring out Minzitar also, even though we haven't seen it in SPS, if I'm not mistaken. So a lot of things to consider here for Todak. I think the safest first pick that they could go for would be the Kaja, if it's available.
I would agree with Kaja. Fredrin, I'm not so sure if it's a hero that is Todak centric, because Formaze is in a way a lane bully. Like that's his personality. That's the way he likes to play the game. And even though Fredrin could do it quite well, but he's not like a super bursty kind of hero, so I'm not so sure whether Formaze would like that. Uranus has been banned out, so now Kaja is open. And again, I do agree, picking up the Kaja would be very good because it enables everyone else. Afterwards, if you want to pick up something like a carry, it's all good.
Taking it away from the hands of Dreams as well,
yes,
right?
Yes,
so it's a double win. It's a win-win solution here. But it seems like Todak, they're still taking their time here in their first pick.
Yeah, I think
maybe they're considering Joy as well.
Joy, Arlott,
is Paquito their thing as well?
A Paquito first pick to me is a bit too much.
Yeah. First pick maybe no, but I would think that at least Formaze can use it quite well.
Yeah. I think there was a time where Paquito was picked a lot, but there.
I guess I'm proven wrong. I guess they do want the Fredrin.
Interesting to me.
But over the Kaja?
Over the Kaja.
Yeah, and you're giving it to Dreams? That's like the biggest point for me. It's like, okay, there are a lot of teams that pick Fred over Kaja, but you're giving the Kaja to Dreams.
Yeah, he really likes and he is really strong on that.
We talk about it and then he doesn't even pick up the Kaja.
Yeah, it'll be so funny.
Yeah.
Because the Arlott's still open and Fluffy's really comfortable with that hero. They pick up the Vegas. They don't care about the Kaja.
You know what? We suck. We shouldn't be talking about the game.
Yeah, all right. Chat, take over.
You know what? Here's the thing. I actually thought about this while I was showering. You know how people say, like, describe your job in a very bad way?
Oh, no.
I finally figured out how I can describe my job as a very bad way.
Is this something we can broadcast?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so, yeah. I'm a professional backseat gamer. Right? Right?
Glorified backseat gamer.
Hey, but yo, come on. Yo, backseat gamers don't go through the training that we do. Don't go through of the workshops.
That's why we're professionals.
Professional backseat gamers.
Professional backseat gamers. We're like, they're like, why did you pick that hero? Why'd you do that rotation? Dude, why didn't you just flicker out of it?
Yeah. And now, why did they make such a big deal about the Kaja when it hasn't even been picked yet?
Nope, not at all.
Still not picked. You know what? That's it. I'm done. We might as well just throw it to the casters now, you know?
Okay,
whatever.
To me personally, very questionable that Todak would draft the Leslie, especially knowing that there is still going to be a Farsa looming around.
Nah, I think it's 100% for the Claude.
Just for the Claude? No.
Yeah. I legit feel it's 100% for the Claude, because if not, it get banned out.
Wait, so they're hoping that
Well, at
So
least
less people
Kaja
get
gets banned.
snowball. Yeah, the Kaja gets banned.
At least.
A very good lead. Finally, second
But
phase.
it's banned by EVOS.
Yeah.
Banned out. They do not even knock Dreams. Dreams will not pick it up.
Yeah, this Dreams want to play at this point. Is he gonna pick up a Lolita eventually?
Atlas, possibly. I sense an Atlas because knowing Leslie is on the opponent's side, Atlas counters Leslie quite good. And remember, this Paquito is actually a flexible pick, right? It can enter the EXP or the jungle, so I feel like EVOS Legends, they will try to explore that option here. What will Todak band out?
You know, I just thought of something incredibly stupid that there's 0.001% chance it gets picked up. But if this is one of those heroes that you test it in screens might work, but then you're like, nah, doing it in tournament is too trolly. A Belleric against the Claude.
Okay. Vengeance Belleric.
Yeah.
I've done that in my rank games.
Yeah.
I mean, as someone who plays Belleric and like one of the roamers I constantly play with loves the Belleric pickup. Every time he sees something like an XP laner that's like wants to get close, sees a Claude, it's like, it's my time to shine. It's my Belleric now.
Vengeance Blade armor. Oh, nasty. Nasty Belleric.
The RG cheese traps. Okay, Lancelot and Joy gets banned out by Todak. I think this Paquito, I'd rather see it go into the XP lane. Fast clear and then high invade potential. I mentioned it earlier, the Lolita gets picked up. At least we get one thing right.
Well, 4 bans here towards the assassin though, towards the jungler position.
Yeah.
Is it, okay, EXP Paquito? What are the options? Okay, they have Martis though.
Yeah, well, I could see them also going for jungle Paquito. But yeah, you mentioned the Martis. Imagine if they go XP Paquito, jungle Martis.
Yeah.
Welcome to Snowball City. You just
Yeah.
built a lineup that is built for
The
taking
early
over the
game.
game early. And if not, at least it'll keep things close so that the Claude won't have to worry about trying to catch up.
I mean, like, to be fair, you're going up against a Leslie. You kind of want to build a sizable lead before she gets at least 2 items, right?
Yeah.
Because even though Leslie does well, okay, now having a Florin, this is all like protect the queen kind of draft, where it's like everyone is utility except for one person. So this is a very risky but safe composition at the same time.
Yeah.
You're trying to copy what Icon is doing.
So it's like it's safe because like it's a very straightforward kind of strategy. It's very risky. The fact that if you guys can't protect the Leslie, it's basically game over. And you mentioned the Martis. Every single time you mention the Martis, it just seems to pop up.
There's something about you and Martha's pickups going.
You have that bond.
You got that bond?
Yeah.
Speaking of bonding, I want to see how Leo as well as Gideon has been bonding so far during the drafts.
It's been an interesting draft, and that's to say the least. But with the rocky start that Todak has had in the group stage, they're throwing everything at the problem. That is EVOS Icon, everything but the kitchen sink.
Absolutely, and I think this is one of those situations where you're going to have to hope for the best, protect the queen. That is the goal for Todak. But if we're looking at the opposite side, I think at least EVOS Legends responded quite well to the draft overall. And like Reptar just mentioned, if that early game goes terribly for Todak, that snowball is going to become an avalanche quicker than you can think.
It's Legends, not Icon. The fact that Taz ain't playing has thrown me off, and that's going to throw off the odds of my predictions. Me being on top of the leaderboards, by the way, alongside Reptar. And this is a problem. I don't know if not that I don't like Nia, but Taz is my guy.
He is the guy. And I mean, he's put his team on his back for a while, so it'll be interesting to see whether Nia is going to be able to get the same sort of results in this matchup. And maybe Brands could be the one that actually wins on the late, even though it's not exactly the best matchup for him. So a lot is up in the air, and a lot is riding on that snowball.
All right, so at least on the core for core, and I'm talking about jungler and marksman role, specifically, it's a 50-50, right? You have Nia on the Martis going up against the Fredrin on Malik, and then you have the Claude on Brands going up against Ayumi's Leslie, right? One counters the other, and then vice versa. So with that being said, I'm looking towards, oh man, Nia no Rokunin actually picking up the pace so that eventually Brands can just shock and awe. That's what we're looking for here. At least if you're EVOS Legends fans.
Yep. I mean, we have to talk about X factors. And in this case, it's going to be 4 mains for the side of Todak, and it's going to be Dreams for the side of EVOS Legends. It's going to be a little bit easier, right? The Numnon Blast is almost guaranteed to hit, especially against a composition that has Farmus in it. You got to be close, but now Yujume taking a little bit of damage in the earlier stages here. Oh, if he dies, it's going to be bad. He flickers on out of there, and that's going to be an early battle spell from the mid laner.
Which is about, what, 80% towards dying anyways? That's the same effect. You're not as safe when you eventually get to these important fights. And there is, folks, an important fight happening in just under a minute. And with 105 seconds left on Hijume's flicker, it's not going to be looking good. Now look at how Nea is asserting his dominance. Even Malik had to go, right, yeah, maybe this camp ain't mine. Real quick, one look at the emblems so far, and anything out of the ordinary here?
Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary other than the lethal ignition coming out of this Grok. It looks like he wants to sit in this lane for a while, but now Malik has to deal with a 2v1 with no pressure from that mid lane. Forced to use the Appraiser's Wrath, and Nia, he knew better. He just backed off. He didn't want to do anything further with Fluffy showing face.
All right, if there is one thing that I can note that is maybe off-kilter, is the fact that Nia's Martis is rocking full-on Assassin. All right, Assassin emblem, killing spree as his core talent, and even going as far as Seasoned Hunter plus Rupture, so he wants to penetrate. Usually the Martises that work in the past few days here in the group stage would like to build some level of hybrid. But right now, let's see how it's going to work out, because they're not even here. Dream!
Oh! A good flicker from Fluffy to dodge the wild charge. This is going to give a little bit of space for Malik to try and take this away. Fluffy has done more than enough as Hijume, as well as Nia, comes on in. Nia takes away the turtles, the call altar, keeping the rest alive. Todak on the run now, but that's going to be the jab into the double knock-up strike to secure the kill on towards Martisi, and as well as Ashi, both falling, and that's going to be a purple buff stolen away by EVOS Legends.
Malik has two big boys standing in the middle of him and his purple buff. Already instantly a count of Grand Theft Purple for Nea, who's actually doing pretty well. You know what? I still miss Taz. I won't say this is the best shape EVOS Legends has been, at least in the run they've had so far in the groups, but looks like coaching staff, Coach Age, made a great call, and now Ashi didn't expect that much firepower.
He still had his flicker available. He just greeted out for it. Even had his ultimate as well, but didn't want to waste any of his resources. In the meantime, while Todak has been losing resources over the map, EVOS Legends, we got to talk about Fluffy here because he's proxying faster than the Grok. This just shows the changes to Paquito, which makes him so relevant in the meta.
Yep, and the choice to give his Paquito a quantum charge makes all the sense in the world. But wait, the face check into that bush. Malik and Ashi call out. Compared to like a Fredrin that has a quantum charge, or even like Uranus we've seen a couple of days prior. Wait, they're forcing a flicker!
He wants Ashi again, the decimate into the feathered airstrike. He kills him instantaneously. Call Altar saves Malik's life for a little bit of time. Nia still alive, able to walk away with Immortal Coils. Thank God for Dreams to block the ultimate snipe shots.
Thanks, man. You'll always have my back. And that's what's making all of this work out for EVOS Legends. After they get what they want, after the initial salvo of firepower, and whether it's them face-checking or Todak coming into a bush with no vision, they are always on to the next. They're always following through. And now Fluffy flickering out, he's okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. Todak, they're like, all right, you want to do this, you want to do this? And then EVOS Legends always knows what's next to do, even on an individual basis. So 4.5 minutes in, it's going to be difficult to close this gap. 3K already.
I think it's even harder, the fact that Todak are very tunnel visioned on what their win condition is supposed to be. That's why they're playing so passive, and it's surprising to see. Where's the Todak Langar style? Why are they responding so often to EVOS Legends rather than making plays of their own?
Not to mention it, man. This is one of the first few, if not the first time we've seen Todak in Stream A. So yes, I'll have to echo just what you said. I do miss Todak Langar. And with the lineup having shuffled up this way, you can expect that the lineup and the playstyle will definitely make a difference. Oh, look how deep Dreams is!
Far, but now the Feather Airstrike Numnon Blast. Flicker catches two! And a flicker from Hijume as well to try to secure this kill onto Ashi. Gets his ult off just in time. Call it off. EVOS Legends gonna back out of there. Oh, no, the re-engagement. Formace coming in with the wall charge. It's the lazy to it. Come from Brads in the back line. He wants to get a kill, but no one seems to be falling just yet. Nia almost dying, but with the mortar coils is able to get out. Formaze clears up the wave. They try to protect it, forcing his flicker to come out as Malik as well pulls in Dreams, and it's good. It's so good. The Shadow Stepping pulls it back just in time. Nia is about to fall, able to get one kill onto Ashi, but Yumi finds the kill on the enemy jungler in return for their airstrike for the second time, and this is going to be an easy cleanup for Fluffy with a double kill.
That's an elapsed 50 seconds the whole team fight took. That was way too long for EVOS Legends up until it was Todak who eventually overextended. The fact that Formaze did clear the wave, flickered out to save himself, wasn't as good of a story for the heroes that actually mattered, the heroes that couldn't have died. And right now, again, protecting the Queen, going into the post-laning phase ain't working out because Ayumi has already died once. Looking at the item game and, oh Lord, what is that? 1,000 and change?
It's 4,000 gold lead in total, all across the board, just winning 1,390 gold for Brands. Not only did he win the laning phase, but he continues to snowball out of control with these assists. Now, so far, Hijime, he's about to die here. How long can he stand? He looks like he knows that he's down. He's going to die, but it sets up for Brands to come on in. The Numenor Blast is able to cut down everybody else. Brands finds one, looking for a second. Ultimate Slime not even needed. Ayumi is able to take out Brands' trades. Dreams should be all right here, but Ayumi flickers forward.
Whoa!
The shield is going to keep him alive. And finally, it times out for the ultimate slime to take him out.
Yep, that's a passive ticking right there. Will go straight through. And with that, EVOS Legends are going to make the most of a losing situation, unless they're going to lose Fluffy flickering on out.
I mean, Malik has already used his retribution. He's going to chase Fluffy to the end of the earth. Heavy punch to keep it alive, but Formaze is able to knock him up and pass that kill over to Ayumi once more.
EVOS Legends made the macro call here. They sent over Fluffy, which may have been an oversight. That may have been too much. They were going to lose this top lane eventually. They did have to lose Fluffy. I guess this is where it comes in, wherein maybe, I'm theorizing here, folks, that maybe Nea didn't say that he was going to do so-and-so, or there was a gap in the communication that made for Fluffy to still respond, and eventually didn't have any backup, coming with the Todak for the punish. So with that being said, they did close the gap. It's down about 2,000 as compared to the 3 or 4 the last time we checked, but it's not all lost. EVOS Legends are still clearly in the lead, but so far, given the couple of kills that Ayumi gained, it did try to close the gap. It could have been so much bigger. It could have been so much worse. So for all the Malaysian fans watching, EVOS Legends, they do have a tendency here in the mid-game to slip up. But that doesn't mean this Lord coming in a minute is not going to be as free as it gets. EVOS Legends can make all the calls.
And I think if EVOS Legends wants to close out this game a little bit cleaner, they're going to have to just play the map, right? That's how they got that initial lead. They played the map, then got first rotation, forced Todak to move, and then responded accordingly. Now they're the ones trying to make those plays of their own, but their composition is not designed for it.
And with the way that Nea has been a relatively, I'd say what, autonomous jungler, it makes up for these gaps and allows for them to play much like the EVOS Legends we know and love, even with Taz as the jungler. And Taz is so good when they're losing. And look, Nea's doing fine, buying some time, baiting them out. Oh, Formaze just put up a wall between him and Dreams. That wasn't a fight that neither team wanted anyways.
Yeah, but you can kind of tell Brands is coming to a point where he's really starting to hurt. Like, he's chunking down Malik with only 2 items. No, I beg to defer. 3 items, and now he's slowly building into that Malefic Roar as well because he knows he's so far ahead. While all of this is happening, Fluffy is getting a free push on topside, and EVOS Legends are like, do you really need to come in for this fight? Just take everything topside. We'll slow this down.
Yep, he's controlling almost half of the map just by himself, threatening a purple steal, pushing tier 2, that's confirmed, and he's, as you would say, Gideon, holding Todak hostage. He's making sure that Todak can't make the right decisions because they're not so sure where the rest of them are. I don't think they see Hijime.
They don't. They don't know just yet, but they start walking out. Fluffy is about to join in for this fight to go for that big flank, and even Todak recognizes they spot him out in the mid lane. Martizi has to recall, and a pause has been called. Thankfully, because it was a little strange seeing Martizi taking so many shots from Brands.
Yep. So with that, we can at least note that Malik hasn't died, and the ones dying for the most part, right? 5 deaths currently on Ashi. And those are the deaths that kind of matter. Those are the deaths that you're okay with having, and is this the right call? Formaze just all... Oh, there you go. All right, never mind. I got the answer, folks. Just a quick update. Formaze has the Heptases, has the Blade of Despair, and is on his way to at least a Athena Shield. I was going to say, is it fair and is it okay to say, just greed out, all damage? No, he understands. He respects Hijume, and that's the only real source of magic damage, but it's a very, very impactful source of damage, that Farsa.
Yeah, extremely impactful, in a matter of fact, especially when you have the two items of the Clock of Destinies and the Lightning Truncheon. It feels good when you have them combined together, but more importantly, when time goes by, the stacks in the Clock of Destinies is just going to make that Lightning Truncheon proc even stronger. But in the meantime here, I'm thinking of a way for Todak to actually bounce back from this. Like, a lot of things need to kind of fall in place, and the only people who can cancel out big abilities is either Malik or even Formaze. Somehow the Numenon Blast needs to get canceled out.
Yep, so one key is vision. You have to make sure that Dreams ain't coming in from an odd bush, flickering in via a Numenon Blast, the Euro step, sidestep, Numenon Blast. So if they can do that, and they can do that best inside their base, then they're still in this. So with that being said, they have to protect their inhibitors very, very strategically and count their blessings. Make sure that they know that, hey, we can't protect this tier 2 in mid. We have to play from within. So at least they understand that much.
Yep, they're going to have to clear these waves, but I don't think EVOS Legends is going to make it that easy. Brand's level 14 right now. 3 levels ahead of Ayumi so far. And with the Lord pressing down, I'm guessing that EVOS Legends are looking to fish for a kill.
Yep, they're keeping up this Magic Sentry. They know that they will need it eventually when they go for the follow-through. And their Feather Effect already spent up.
No, they're giving this up. They're losing an inhibitor on the very first Lord of the game. And EVOS Legends are like, okay, we're fishing for kills, but if you're going to give us an inhibitor, we'll take it.
Yeah, and they took it very safe, right? They took it very safe. They spent the ult, and they understood that, yeah, Todak is very dive-centric. Besides Ayumi, everybody has to come in. So they have to respect that fact that if they can't take Hijume's hits, then yeah, nothing's going to happen. So now, in hindsight, I'd give Todak's wave clear maybe a 3.5. 3.5 out of 5. That's it. So, and it's not even all that safe. Looking at the item game so far, there's the robe, as mentioned, on Formaze. But everywhere else, every other role is just barreling forward. Look at Brands, man. Brands is eating good.
He's eating like a king. And more importantly, like the rest of his teammates, they are just building up defensive items now, right? I see 2 Twilight Armors already completed for both Nia as well as Dreams, who will never be caught dreaming ever because he's been playing very sharp this game. But even if Ayumi comes to a point where he gets the skill into that game, right? Man, it's going to cap his damage.
Yep. Something else to note, talking about damage, the build that Nia put on his Martis, very unique. Folks, mind you, this is a full Assassin Emblem Martis, but look at his build. Save for the Fury Hammer, it's all defense. So this is another direction you can take, and I gotta give credit to our developers. This is what this new emblem system allows for. You can be creative. You can, again, I think it was that yesterday that you mentioned? It's the same goal, but you take different paths to achieve it.
Exactly. But he also pairs it up with Red Retribution as well. So let's say he's on top of someone like Ayumi. He steals the attack damage.
That's right.
It's going to multiply himself and get even stronger, quote unquote. But Ayumi, he opens up the map with the ultimate snipe to get some information, sees Dreams in place from a flanking position. They're going to push him out, but this Lord take is so important because this could be the final nail in the coffin.
Yep, and much like the Lord prior, Fluffy's doing the same thing, folks. He is taking control of that lower half of the map, and Formaze has the answer. And Formaze is, yeah, much faster on the pickup. He can move and he can control the waves better. But Fluffy is just dealing so much damage. He's clearing these waves despite a Pakito having to punch every individual minion or wave the old-fashioned way. It's just so quick. He just moves so fast. Thank you, Quantum Charge.
Thank you, Malik. Oh my god! Oh. He lost 80% of his health. Formaze taking way too much damage here. Yuashi quickly uses his ult to save his life. Feathered Airstrike and Flicker has been expanded by Hijume. At least Warlock was able to bait something out.
And the fight continues. Watch Dreams putting it up. Brad very low!
He ends up dying! Fluffy in the flank position, but couldn't complete it. Nia tries his best, but he still is able to secure the Lord, at least for his team. They back away.
A chunk of the damage, if our stats and our graphics are correct, came from Ayumi. So he was just stone cold specific. He was so accurate at finding, all right, where's King Brands? Where's King Brands? Pow!
Headshot after headshot after headshot. You can only take so many of those in Brands. I don't know. He's got to be a little careful here. His build is super greedy. I do not see a single... Yeah, he doesn't have Winds of Nature at all.
Nope.
The disrespect.
Well, he's not even going to get there anymore. He has to juggle if he wants to.
I mean, he can. I mean, with the amount of gold that he has, I wouldn't put it past him at this point.
I understand why, because true damage goes through the Wind of Nature anyways. And that's what Ayumi's playing with. But right now, they're waiting for him. They didn't even give him time to get the orange unless the buff icon just to show. Yeah, no, they made the call. Brass, get over here. We're going to try to finish.
Yep, they're going to go for it as they chunk down the Lord. Ayumi has come to a point where he actually deals extremely relevant damage to these objectives. Even Fluffy doesn't want to deal with it. Feather Airstrike is going to come on out. Formace holding the wave back, but the last inhibitor turret is going to fall, and the second Immortal Powered wave is going to come on in. Those Legends, they're waiting for a mistake from Todak's side. They finally back off.
Their base is exposed, but just the same, they remain composed. Todak are still in it. They're still breathing. The hope for the Langar stands true, but just the same, there is a Lord coming in about a minute and a half. Gideon, do you reckon that this Lord isn't still as free to get for Todak? It's like a 80-20, and I'm being very optimistic.
I mean, if EVOS plays this correctly, following strong fundamentals of how the map should be played, there should be no chance for Todak to actually get an advantageous position without losing something, or even getting backdoor, which is a very high possibility since we've seen many claws in this game. Formace knocking up 3 with the wall charge and flickering in. Ayumi is getting zoned away by Nia, but Brands, he holds on for himself. He has immortality. Lumina Blast is going to hit all 4 members of Todak. The heal from Ashi keeping him alive, but Brands continues to get the free auto attacks as Nia continuing to zone out Ayumi this entire time. And now the front-to-front occurs. Martisi finds Nia, and the rest of the team might just fall to the praises wrap, but they flicker out just in time. A 2-for-1 trade. Are things turning good for Todak?
Todak played that team fight very well, and for the first time in almost 17 minutes, they actually came out on top. Save for that one more moment earlier when they got 2 or 3 free kills. Here, this is very, very significant. 4 mays for Hijume and Nea. Dear Lord, a mid laner and a jungler. If this happened closer to when the Lord would have spawned, then that 80-20 would have gone straight up to a clean 50-50. So with that said, EVOS Legends are now just 5,000 gold ahead. And who'da thunk, man? Who'da thunk? Better late than never. Protect the Queen might still work out.
It might just still work out. Hijume, he needs to be very careful with his trigger finger here. Todak has been fishing out for his ult for a very long time, and they've repeated it 2 times successfully. Now, Martisi and that Holy Crystal, hopefully this should be enough.
More than just that, he has to be careful with his spacing. He has to know that even if this is a reshuffled Todak, a recalibrated, re-rostered Todak, he's still playing with 4 mays. 4 mays, as far as I've known this young man, I've watched his career for several years now. He's so good at finding the backline, and right now they find Malik. Ayumi as well in that bush. Oh, it breaks out!
Yep, Feather Airstrike is going to be targeting Ayumi, forcing him to flicker on out, but the front line has started to crumble. Malik, it put down to 40% of his HP. Brands, luckily, he played that extremely well. He got hit, instantly saw Ayumi be a mind out of there. He did not want to take another shot.
Yep, and to address the relative disrespect that Brands has for the damage output of Todak, specifically Ayumi, Homie picked up an Immortality and the Haas Claws, which he had earlier already anyways. So they have to play with this perilous dance. It's an economy of damage that both teams are playing with. And right now, they're waiting for Ayumi's ultimate snipe. All green dots, all the ultimates are up for EVOS Legends. And that's why they say it's time to dance. How bad you want it, Todak? How bad you want it?
Yep, and Dreams, he's going to open up the map just to confirm. Brands as well, using that BMI to kind of safely check these bushes. Fluffy is just being such a nuisance for Todak, right? Formace consistently has to match him every single time and has to monitor all 3, well, actually, technically only 2 of these waves while bot side is handled by the rest of Todak.
Yep. Something tells me maybe Fluffy is playing this way and walking this way to play with Todak. This is a psychological warfare. All right, this is a, all right, you know I'm here, right? You know I'm here? But where am I going to be 2 seconds from now? 4 seconds from now? Is it going to be safe for y'all? See? It's very strategic that Fluffy's doing that. But Formaze is playing it so well. Oh, Ayumi gets spotted out!
Dreams flickers right on top of him. Numenal Blast is getting charged. Ayumi's trying to get out, manages to get out in time. Feather Airstrike not in range as Malik starts to peel for the rest of the team. Dreams, he's got nothing left. He's trying with the shield to hold on, but Franz comes in with the blazing duet, doesn't find the right targets, and Malik just takes the damage on the nose. Dreams now left to dry. Here comes Fluffy to try and disengage to push Malik out of position. He's checking out. Fire Yumi gets knocked back. No snipe just yet. Building up on that energy to get another empowered auto.
Past the 20-minute mark, it's going to matter more. Formaze very low. That they protect themselves, and that's why they're investing more in immortalities. There's 3 aside right now. 3 immortalities aside, and none were popped in that long engage. Again, similar to what happened in the mid-game, that almost lasted a minute.
It almost lasted a minute. I just can't believe that EVOS Legends has let the game go on this far. Right now, it is dead even with max items on both sides.
Yep, this is a what we call in the business a small 3,000 gold lead, especially with the way Todak has read EVOS Legends movements. It's not as easy as it was in the mid-game and the, I'd say, mid-late game. So right now, it's close to 50-50, despite Todak not having much of a base left. EVOS Legends, at the snap of finger, if they catch themselves at a wrong angle, it could be over. But wait, it looks like the wave management is just on point. They want to check down Formaze. It's a big wave! Big wave!
Yep, 3 recalls coming in. EVOS Legends do not find any of the... Wait, no, they stopped the recalls. They see them back away. The communication has been very, very clean from Todak at this part of the match. I would have assumed that it would start breaking down, but Ijume in Tribe Rush, waiting for the opportunity, knowing that Ayumi has been having quite a bit of a habit to hover around this bot side.
Yep. If anything, maybe communications just get better the longer the game goes, right? You have calls that make more sense. You have more trust that has built over the early, mid to late, because in the early, yeah, that's where I kind of read that maybe they weren't syncing up as well as they should be. But now, wow, Todak seems to be moving as a unit. Malik here, down to a 5th of his health!
Yep, he's lost so much HP already, but now this could be a 50-50 if we wanted to see Fluffy continuing to keep Formaze busy so that this 4v4 can be handled by the rest of EVOS Legends as Dream gets spotted out by the ultimate snipe. Nia is going to pull the lore towards his side as Fluffy just looking for opportunities to maybe flank, and even Brands himself trying to go for these back doors. The continuous dance continues, and with the feathered airstrike, that should be one deterrent. He's still holding it off. Fluffy's getting a little low, and now this should be a free lord for the side of EVOS Legends. They back away. Numenal Blast and Flicker has been utilized too.
What a dance. What a dance, folks. That lasted, I'd say, a minute and a half, 2 minutes and a half, if I'm counting correctly. And Todak played it very well, but just the same, that's where the difference in the base, the difference in structural resources come in. Formaze had to always answer. There always had to be an extra eye that Martizi kept on that base, because Fluffy and Brands were threatening a finish, a backdoor play, as we would like to call it. So with that being said, this is a evolved Lord, all right? Todak have to play around this very, very specifically, because EVOS Legends now deal extra damage around Lord.
Oh, feather airstrike. Ayumi forcing him to flicker. Ayumi needs to reset now. He may be double buffed, but it might not just be enough. This Lord already coming in. Formaze out of position, getting knocked up in the motor coil, forcing out. His ult gets a knock up on 2. Call Ultra saves his life after the immortality. But now where's the peel? Numenal Blast comes out. They already find a kill onto Martizi's side. Brands comes in with the blazing duet. Fluffy still alive and gets a kill onto one Formaze side as they're looking to rush the crystal at the very least. But with no minions and just the Lord, this should be more than enough as EVOS Legends take game 1.
Took a while to ramp up, but eventually EVOS Legends eventually found the finish. All 23 and 40 minutes of it, with a majority of the action happening in the last 5. Todak now have at least a hope. It looked like they knew how to play, especially in the late game.
They do. It looks like they had some very clear ideas, but man, EVOS Legends, that could have easily slipped between their fingers.
Let's see what our analysts have to think. LaFell, how'd you like that?
Like is a very strong word, you know, so I don't know, looking into how the entire thing has been proceeding, thing that really made Toda hard to do really anything is because the top inhibitor was not there. I kind of feel like if it wasn't there, it would have been a much cleaner game.
Yeah, the first Lord having no lane management coming in from Todak, not being able to stop the split push coming in from Fluffy, knocking out the inner turret, but since the inner turret went down, that opened up the inhibitor in that lane. Yeah, you saw Todak there really just had to keep having another eye. It's like that SpongeBob meme where his eyes are like looking at one side and look at the other. That's what it felt like to be Todak. We're looking at the Lord and we're looking at we can see in EVOS, but we're also looking at our lanes.
Yeah, that's already a disadvantage for inside of Todak, which I feel like EVOS Legends, they managed to exploit that, right? Sending Fluffy, constantly clearing those top and looking for the right opening. And you can see here, the bread maker here still, Brands. Why? Because, well, he's on a Claude.
Yeah, it's on like Claude. He's a marksman. You got to get that bread.
Yeah.
But I really want to commend here Todak for stretching out the game as long as they did. You could see EVOS really, after one dodgy attempt at around the 10-minute mark, 8-minute mark, if I'm not mistaken, EVOS, you saw them look so much more cautious in team fighting and approaching taking skirmishes against Todak, because Todak showed that as long as they can protect Ayumi, Ashley, as long as he holds on to the Bloom, as long as they hold on to the Cult Altar really well, they have like 2-second chances in team fights that EVOS really needed to bide their time and wait for the key abilities before they fought.
And the MVP for this game is Fluffy, not only doing well with the KDA, but again, like you guys said, actually putting pressure at one part of the map, making it very difficult for Toda to make a decision.
And an interesting set of emblems as well, right? Fighter, Quantum Charge, he wants that Spell Vamp as well, the Festival of Blood, and Agility. So he's building Hybrid as well.
Honestly, for me, I kind of feel like Quantum Charge is good at almost every role, every hero. Yeah.
Best, it's like the best emblem you can get without having to progress so much. This is one of the ones that you get early on. And yeah, Fluffy versus 4Maze was crucial here because in the adjustments, because they had the Martas on their side and a Lolita, they can afford to send Fluffy away. But since Todak, yeah, they have 2-second chances in the ability kits of the Faramis and the Florin, they needed to have 4Maze with them most of the time to act as the secondary frontliner, because it just cannot be Malik alone.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, I know I'm the host, I'm not supposed to be smart, but a few things that I have to say, right? Number one, with the way that they're playing with this composition is correct. But the problem is, it's all about kiting. It's all about baiting your opponent to do the mistake. You're not proactive in how you're approaching the fights. If 4Maze was there with Flicker on the Grok, yes, you can start something. But the fact that they did not manage the waves well made it so that it's always a 4v5. And to be fair, this lineup can handle 4v5 very, very well. But you're never starting anything. You're just seeing like, okay, what are you going to do and how are we going to respond?
Yeah, they were playing counter-punching, and Todak knew that really well. EVOS knew that really well. And despite it taking longer than I think a lot of us expected, they still got the win. It wasn't the prettiest win, but it was still a win.
Now as well, I kind of want to bring up the conversation. Leslie is one of those heroes that do not need penetration because it's true damage, right? I mean, to be fair, the passive translates her fixed penetration to 0.5% crit damage. And Leslie has a nerf of her crit damage because the average is 200%, but Leslie is only 140%. But I did a calculation with the Assassin Emblem and Rupture. You're getting, you know, after calculating everything, just 10.5% extra crit damage. I don't know if that's worth it because the first set of Emblem, instead of the Rupture, you could take
Agility.
I forgot the name, but that's one that gives 16 adaptive attack.
Oh, the adaptive attack.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, Leslie scales very well with total physical attack. So, yeah. I don't know. I can still see using the Assassin Emblem just because, if I believe correctly, it has 10 adaptive attack compared to Marksman that only has 5. Common Emblem is kind of good, 22, but again, I don't know. It's something that everyone can discuss. You guys in the comments, you guys can discuss as well, especially for marksman mains. What do you guys think? I just feel like maybe not the best, not the best setup for Leslie.
Yeah.
Just personally.
I mean, to be fair though, right? Yeah, you're right. To be fair, that game, Leslie, the damage did the job as well. So I think they're exploring again, but well played from side of Todak. They were really trying, right?
Yeah.
What, 20 minutes of game time? That's the longest Todak game the series in this in the SPS.
Yeah, and again, despite the lack of minion wave management that eventually came back to bite them, this was probably the best Todak game that they've played throughout SPS Challenge Finals group stage. I mean, if you look back, it really was, something else. It was just struggle. This one, you wouldn't be surprised to say at some point in the game, hey, I think Todak can actually win this. In the other games they played, it was difficult to see that. Here, it really looked like they had hope.
I gotta say, we've had amazing games so far in the Snapdragon Pro Series. We gotta give a huge thanks to, of course, the name of the tournament, Snapdragon. Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Make sure you guys get the chipset for your phone. Make sure you guys check the specs properly. Don't buy the phone and be like, wait, I don't have a Snapdragon chipset. Then you don't have any reason to be like, guys, you know, I'm lagging. You know, my frame rate is dropping. Well, kind of your bad, you know, just make sure you check the specs. But honestly, thank you very much, Snapdragon, because again, the tournament so far has been absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's been really great. All the action. And we're getting a hell of a competitive game between Todak and EVOS Legends.
Way more competitive than I think most of us would have thought.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, a lot of us predicted a 2-0 here in favor of EVOS Legends.
No, I said 2-1.
Oh yeah, you said the 2-1 for Todak. Yeah, but
I still have a chance to be correct. Yeah, that's totally what I want to happen.
Well, we can't wait, right? Again, the team that loses this match, it's just done. You can't advance.
The end of their journey. That's quite sad. Wait, so Todak is one game away from missing out of the playoffs in total.
I mean, here's the thing. You kind of don't want to go out of groups without winning a single game. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
Right? Because here's the thing. For all of the teams here, we have to understand they're competitive players. What is being competitive? You want to win. And we definitely saw in that game, Todak really wanted to win. But the thing is, they just lack some fundamentals. Maybe it's because they're not like super aware right now, right? Like not super awake. They got to make sure going into game number 2, they got to get some of that fundamentals back. Make sure you handle your waves very, very well, number 1. And then number 2, you have to understand at a point it's like, guys, we're not doing anything. Because at that point of the game, even though they looked very good, it looks more like trying not to lose instead of trying to win.
Yeah. It's tough. So tough for Todak because if you really watch their journey in their previous games, the things that we're mentioning right now that they got to work on in this game number 2 are things that they needed to work on the entire run here in the Challenge Finals group stage. So who knows, man? You never really know with MLBB. And that's the saying with Todak and in the Philippines. With Todak, di ka sure. You're never really sure with them. What if they pull off a Cinderella run here where they reverse sweep EVOS Legends and they somehow beat, who was it again? Onyx.
Unlikely.
Not counting it out at all.
Unlikely, but let's remember, Todak, they switched a lot of players. Most of the players are sick as well, so there's a huge reason on towards why they're not performing.
Yeah, but doesn't that feel bad? It's like, we've been trading so hard with our 5 players coming in here.
Yeah.
Coming in, 3 of them get sick. It's like,
boom.
But
it's like the worst anime arc ever.
But again, you guys know I was talking about Snapdragon, right?
Yeah.
We're very thankful for them, right?
Very thankful.
And you guys need to check the spec sheets. Well, here's the thing. If you guys get yourself the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra and even the Samsung Tab S8, you kind of don't have to check because trust me, it's in there. Make sure you guys get the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra because again, as we've demonstrated so far, it's a phone for absolutely everyone. You don't even have to be a massive gamer because the thing that I like so far about the Mobile Legends scene, I kind of feel like we're starting to have viewers that don't even know about the game.
Ooh.
And that's great. Speaking of great, we're going into the draft.
Let's go. The match point for the White Tigers here who will have the blue side, it seems like, and Todak, they will have the red. EVOS, wow, still with the same approach here with that Kadita, Ben. Saying that, yeah, we do not want to use that Kadita approach, even though Dreams and Hijume can definitely pull it off.
I mean, like, we did say that Dreams can use Kaja, but it was banned as well, so it's kind of like,
yeah.
At this point,
let's not use the heroes that we can use. I mean, like, to be fair, maybe it's like one of those, because I think people who play ranked, they have this as well, where this is my absolute favorite hero. I've played like 300 games, 400 games, and then all of a sudden you have like 1-2 days where you just having a lose streak, and then you use a hero you had no idea how to use, and then all of a sudden you go insane.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is there a phenomenon? Like,
I don't know. Sometimes you just have to shake things up.
True. Yeah. Maybe he's bored using the
maybe.
Kadita.
Yeah.
I don't know. For me, it's definitely boredom because ADHD, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like how you're handling that, by the way.
Yeah, it's just that every single time I play a ranked game, I have to change my heroes. I can never chase those MMRs.
Oh, you can never spam one hero?
Yeah, like at most 3 games.
And then
4th game, I'm like, guys, could I, like, you know, just change?
is there a cooldown on that, meaning the next day you can pull off the 3
no,
heroes?
like after 3 or 4 games, I can use that hero again.
Oh,
Okay.
The more you know about Lafell.
Yeah, new fun fact we learned about it. So that's something we have to consider when we play ranked with him.
Yeah.
Now Todak, you're gonna ban out the Kaja, Valentina, Fredrin.
Valentina, I think it's fair.
Yeah. Out of the Fanny. Using a lot of teams just to continuously ban out the Fannies. Because we're not completely sure. I mean, this is the first time we've seen Nea. But then teams that are up against EVOS Legends, even though we haven't seen Taz play the Fanny in SPS, they still ban it away.
Yeah. Just to be
So,
sure.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, last time Todak banned out the Eve, knowing that the Valentina is open, will they switch things up though?
Well, with them banning out the Fanny, that might be a sign that they're looking into a Farsa or an Eve in their mid lane. I'm guessing an Eve. They will probably open up the Valentina here.
Okay.
Because EVOS will be thinking about first picking it. So you're just going to be maximizing the options of the really top tier picks. They might take out the Joy. Or no, they take out the Ling. So this might be a Valentina first pick. Then it's Eve Kaja for Todak. If EVOS aren't going to pick up the Kaja, they're going to pick up the Eve. Then Valentina Kaja will be going to Todak. But Eve is happy to go up against Valentina Kaja. It's a weird relationship between those 3 heroes. But then Fred and Arlott are still open, even the Joy.
I mean, right now, it looks like Todak, they've banned out a lot of ways that can dive in the back line.
Yeah.
Now, the only question is, are they going to do Protect the King composition again? Because I think that's the main thing that we have to think about. If they're going to, you know, create this whole composition, now that the Valentina is there, it kind of feels bad for you to get a healer on your team. Yeah, because you're healing the opponents as well.
Yeah, so I think they pick up an Eve here, a more traditional roam pick. And then eventually maybe the 3rd pick later on will be a Melissa or a Brody. One of those 2. And that'll be their new king that they're going to be protecting this time around.
I mean, the Brody is a coin flip, right? Because if you're able to drop the first turret, let's say below 5 minutes, and then you just keep on snowballing there, it looks great. We don't even have to talk about that anymore because it's a Beatrix first pick alongside with a Paquito.
I mean, what Todak is saying is probably right. You know what, Fluffy? Too much of a nuisance than that first game. Got the MVP as well. So let's take that away. Give it to Formaze, and the Kaja this time will not go into the second phase. It will fall to the hands of Dreams. Perhaps, you know what? Pick up the Claude here for Brand.
Banned.
Yeah.
It's banned.
Oh,
the ban.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
banned.
Maybe
so
Melissa?
Claude.
Yeah, most likely.
Or with that in mind, I think.
Oh, wait, the carry as well? Right? Carry
the
Kaja?
carry's open. But there's not enough pieces right now on the board to warrant the carry pickup. Ooh, might be an Esme Gold lane.
It's
but
a flex.
But that's already 3 magic damage sources. Yeah, it might be XP to go up against Paquito. It's not... Well, we've seen the inverse. We've seen a matchup where Esmeralda completely destroyed Paquito in lane because Paquito generates a lot of shields and Esme doesn't care. But somehow we've also seen a matchup earlier in the challenge season where a Paquito just got to outplay an Esmeralda with really fast wave clearing, and the Esmeralda would hit some, and then the Paquito's way more active in the map. It's going to be interesting to see which version of the Esme versus Paquito matchup we're going to be getting this
Definitely
time.
a skill matchup.
Yeah.
It's not too clear on paper.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's really down to the player.
It's like a fightable match, but not necessarily winnable. And now the Boxia has been picked up. Also kind of unsure where he's going.
I feel like it's jungle, right?
It's EVOS.
Jungle and...
Oh, wait, no, it's Todak.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Todak.
Yeah, jungle.
Good addition, though. I mean, it has dominance ice in his passive, right? So perhaps it will help here going up against Esmeralda. For fast rotations, fast clear as well.
Yeah.
They're banking on that early game with
Yeah,
Daxia and Paquito.
Well, it makes sense because all three of the heroes in EVOS Legends all have regen one way or another.
Yeah, but like, if it's like a EXP Esme, wouldn't it make more sense to have Boxia EXP as well?
But we don't see that. Barely see that for a reason.
Very rare, but maybe this
I mean, there was a time where that happened, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a time.
There was a time where Boxer was
I can't remember. I'm trying to remember which season was it, but now the carry as well as the 1-1 has been banned out. Yeah, honestly, the carry is a very good ban. Make sure that the Boxia can stay alive for a very long time, even as well as Farsa has been banned out. What other good? I'm thinking of the Lunox, but is the Lunox good here?
Not digging it right now. They might even pick up
Novaria.
Novaria.
You know what? Oh yeah, Novaria, or just go crazy and pick up a Chang'e.
Huh?
Yeah. Like if you're gonna stall, just clear the waves and then let Beatrix hyper carry. You know?
Yeah, and you'll get your good amount of poke.
Yeah.
Unless they really want to be super annoying with this comp, they can plop in a Valir in the mid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, or a Lilia.
Whoa.
Honestly, the Esme might not like the Valir.
Yeah, the Esme will hate the Valir.
And the Kaja, I think, right? With
The
And
Kaja.
the Kaja.
And the Valentina.
The all purifies, right?
Oh, but it's still in the
no
Varia.
barrier. Okay.
Why they have to pick the boring one?
Yeah.
We were hoping for something
Spicy. Yeah.
or fiery.
Yeah, we all agreed on the Navaria, but it's like, no, but wait, there's someone else.
Okay, with the Navaria pick, I think what they're saying, they want to add range in their comp here.
Yeah, slowest vision.
Like, yeah. EVOS Legends, will they respond?
You know what? I'm holding out hope.
Another Martis question mark or the Panda? They can bring the Panda here.
Okay. Oh yeah, Brody. As expected that was gonna be. Oh!
There you go.
Finally,
Going
someone fix it.
Going up against Boxia and Paquito though. I don't know how they will pull it off.
Yeah. No, I think it's also partly. You know what? If I'm Todak, put the Navaria in the roam, pick up the Valir still. Or just pick up a Valir.
You know what? It's going to be a crazy interaction. Navaria ult trembles.
Yeah, Dark Knight
Falls.
Oh, it's going to be a coup for still. You okay, Lafel? Something about the Hellcurt pickup really
Stunned you.
got you miffed.
Here's the thing. I just don't know how to feel about this. Leo and Gideon, how do you guys feel?
The way EVOS Legends drafted is a clear statement of let's just finish this. Let's just get it done.
Right? I felt the exact same way. I'm with LaFell. I don't know how to feel about the Hellcurt overall. I love seeing Paquito. It's great to see Novaria once again, but still, we were even theorizing of all the potential spicy picks that they could have gone for.
Yep, there were so many counterplays and maybe slightly off meta choices that would have solved these problems going into the Land of Dawn, but tis but what it is, all right? Todak are looking to go to Game 3, but EVOS Legends might just go ahead and run him through. They have the potential to do that, but it takes two to tango. He's Gideon, I'm Leo. We're about to head into a game number 2 here. Once more, EVOS Legends sitting at match point. And for all of y'all who just joined us, Game 1 was actually quite the slobber knocker. It went, what, 20-something minutes?
Yeah, honestly, we were expecting it to finish relatively quick considering how big of a snowball EVOS Legends developed, but man, Todak pulled it back, and let's see whether they can actually bring it to a Game 3 in this second match. But moreover, like, at least with Todak's lineup, and especially with the draft that they put themselves, it's good to see that they at least have some set tanks so they don't always have to be playing passive. They can go on the aggressive if necessary.
Yep, as well, they have great rotational speed. I'm talking about this Baksha who's starting in the orange with Dreams on his tail at minute 0, while Nea can just farm ever so peacefully. And this is good. In recent times, I've actually tried to learn the Hellcurt in the jungle, and it's very, very different from even your traditional assassin junglers.
Yeah, and he's a simple hero technically. Auto, deadly stingers every single time. That's the natural form of your combination, but it's about the timings, right? Ooh, Navaria able to steal that away? Yes, yes. Steals it away, and Ashi setting things up, whips it on towards Dreams' side. That could have been a kill, and Malik just stuck onto Dreams, or at least forced out a flicker.
Yep. Quick look at our emblems here. So far, that's 2. Count it, 2. Oh, wait! Oh! An early kill. Formaze didn't even spend his flicker, but wait. Can they get a clap back up top?
Ayumi is going to try, but doesn't find it just yet. Bottom, I mean, when the Dark Knight falls, there's nothing much you can do, right? I don't even think Formaze was ready for it. He probably got silenced and just got sent to oblivion.
That's right. And there is an Esmeralda there. But yeah, there was no stun involved, so I guess it was just way too much damage output this early on. Speaking of which, emblems, right? 2 support emblems on EVOS Legends here. One on Esmeralda, one on Fluffy, and then the other on Dreams Kaja. So there's a lot of sustain. Even if this is a very all-in, pick one off, go from there type of lineup, best believe they have a follow-through. They have a end game after that, but pretty good. Bartizi's been on fire so far.
Yep, he's got to just keep landing these shots. That's what Navaria is all about. Mid lane by the roamers is going to be more than enough to hit level 4. Fluffy has no mana and will not be able to participate in this upcoming fight. Both sides just back away. There's no need to, and especially if you're Hellcurt in this position, you just gotta farm. Malik, he sees this, and he's gonna stop him in his tracks. He doesn't mind the silence, because as long as he's landing his shots, it should be more than enough. Novaria looks good, but Ashi, he was able to lock him down, but gets pulled away by Dreams. No follow-up in time as they are now invading the jungle. Brand's joining in on the fight, and Beatrix just wanting to go, but decides to back away. Formaze even rotating for this, flickering into the middle of this fight, but now this should be done. No more.
Yep. A good amount of ults and resources. Battle spell spent on Formaze and Ashi for a good amount of nothing. So at least it was a gut check of how willing Todak is to step up in the early game to avoid that snowball, to avoid them going so long and entering the fatigue zone wherein they could actually just take the mid game. So even Malik is risking it. He's risking it for the biscuit. He's at what, a fifth of his health and still taking buffs. So that means we can't lose the same way we lost mid and early last game. We gotta be on the board as soon as possible, just the same.
Exactly, and I think more so, I think they've recognized the habit of Dreams just hovering around this side of the map, the top side, just to make sure that Brand is okay. Ashi finally landing a shot, and this time Dreams doesn't stand a chance. No, Malik, he's gotta chase him down. Oh, Nia, he's able to block the shots, but Malik, he walks right around and it pulls him underneath the turret. Dreams is willing to die for it, but so is Malik, and finally they trade back a jungler for a roamer.
Good trade. I'd say that was worth it, but it could have still even been Dream surviving, right? Best case scenario. But here, I think EVOS Legends are getting a little impatient on the other side that they should be really, really quick. And now Hijome caught out a little too far. He survives. Formaze.
Every single time you see these engagements happening, you are seeing that Formaze, he's running up the map, and he's running up fast. Turtle spawns, and now priority given over. Oh, actually, priority is a little 50-50 here.
Ain't no pull. It's Fluffy first, but I wonder if they see Formaze. Do they know? Oh, spotted.
Yeah, but Formaze is going to get silenced in Dreams. He might just look for this target to pull. Fluffy is going to lock him down, but Formaze gets to walk away for Pari. He wants it, but Formaze hops over the wall with the jab. He should end up falling. Finally, Fluffy is going to be able to secure the kill.
Man, Fluffy deals so much damage. He just picked up the book after that kill. And now with a man advantage, Todak don't want to force this turtle despite scoring the first. And now it's EVOS Legends who have priority. EVOS Legends with a very slight pull and a clean take going over to Nia.
With all of these blunders, it's now starting to surmount. Like, Nia is currently 2 levels ahead of Malik, and Malik is the one playing box here. One of the more oppressive, highly invadey style junglers. Mormaze now getting dove by all 3 members, and it's good, even with the Divine Judgment, giving that kill over to Nia, not even having to use his ult.
Yep. They didn't get to juggle much of the turret aggro, but a kill is a kill. They got away with what they needed to do. And with that, we have a moment to understand the tempo. We're approaching the post-laning phase, and we're already looking at 4-1. So not as much of a snowball for EVOS Legends this time around, but just the same, it's very difficult. And as you mentioned, this is problematic, given that Malik's Baksha should be taking control of the jungle, should be getting whatever he wants, farming up much, much faster than Nia's Hellcurt. But that's not quite the story, because Nia's Hellcurt is up now by 1,200 gold. This early on, and I'm not even talking about EXP, still 2 levels.
2 levels alone. And honestly, amongst the junglers, it's annoying that you can't win those retribution battles, but I think it's more detrimental to the side laners, like just how we saw Formaze get dove. Expect that to happen on the top side of the map against the Beatrix. So I don't know, but Ashi, he's got to be extremely, extremely careful with his positioning, right? He not only needs to engage, but he needs to give important vision for the rest of the team.
But what this does for the side lanes, as you mentioned, right? Is since there's so much priority on the jungle and how fast and how big that gap is, Brands isn't farming up as hard. Brands is actually behind Ayumi by about 200, 300 gold. So maybe, just maybe, Todak can hedge on that fact that maybe this is our strong side, and that's what's happening right now.
Yeah, but they're going to make the attempt 3v3 on that top side with Fluffy just running up with the bottom tier 1 already broken. They're trying to unlock Brands, but Todak, they just are holding them in the lane. They cannot let Brands, more importantly, start chunking out turrets. Oh, Formaze losing in a getting solo kill by Nia underneath his turret with even the Dark Knight Falls as well. Malik gonna take the opportunity to actually go for the steal on that purple buff. He's getting chunked down, even Ayumi getting solo killed by Brands, and now Novaria is getting involved in the battle.
1v1 up top now. It's a 2v3. Make that a 3v3. Ashi's still alive.
But he's trying his best. Ashi, he falls down to Brands. The kill given over perfectly. Dreams and Malik. He wants Dreams so bad. He'll take anybody, but doesn't find a single kill.
And with that, Todak may have picked the wrong fight and found themselves reeling. Found themselves sleeping with the fishes in mid. The bodies have fallen. And bottom lane, there were 2 1v1 kills, Gideon. 2 1v1 kills that led to this current situation. And I could have sworn, I heard it like, man, how'd that happen? Why are we taking this fight right now? Just do it, man. We're here. It's too late.
It's too late. We gotta just commit to this. I don't know. It feels really, really bad. Like Nia currently, right? He's just winning because of his level lead. He only has a Demon Hunter Sword. He just recently got his Malefic Roar as well. So I'm surprised that Formaze ended up dying. Like, I get it, you know? Knock up strike. Oh, guess what? You get silenced.
Yeah. Not just, he had a casual Fury Hammer. And because of that, Formaze was forced to buy a jerkin and then just now built his pair of pants. So there was just way too much damage that was out of control. But wait, Malik kills 1 turtle and they're now fighting again!
They want to get into the middle of this. Formaze is trying to peel Fluffy off of Malik at this point in time for Ashi to get up, but he ends up dying to the Torn Apart Memories as Ayumi gets gunned down by Nia in the middle of the darkness as Todak falls back.
They were blinded, man. They were blinded not just by the Dark Knight Falls, but the false sense of security that a turtle shield and extra damage could give. But at that point, Todak couldn't have taken this fight. They shouldn't continue fighting. Really Even a single buff is dangerous.
I mean, with mid-tier 1 falling with no tier 1s in the matter of fact, but mid-tier 1 falling, this gives pure, unlimited access to the jungle, right? These small camps, these big camps, and more importantly, these buffs. There's just nothing that Todak can really do. This is where starvation starts to set in.
Yep, and you can see that that's exactly what EVOS Legends is doing. They're freezing the waves. They're denying all the resources to all of the key heroes on Todak. Yeah, you can say Martizi hasn't died yet. That's the only member who really hasn't died yet. Formaze died 4 times, folks. And because of that, you see the 3,000 and 1,000 gold lead on both the X-Laner and the jungler. And now they want to give him more. There's a pull!
He has fine judgment. Oh, wait, Malik still alive. Manages to survive with the help of his retribution to get a bit of movement speed to get himself out of there. Oh, that's just luck.
All right. Look at the positioning on Formaze here. You got to give this young man some credit, right? He's like, all right, guys, I want to hold it down. Martys, you got to farm. Ayumi, you get whatever waves are coming. See, they're together, right? It's just, okay, you just get the gold, man. Just get the gold.
Just get anything you can, man. At a certain point, I don't know, Formaze, he's devaluing in his deaths, so he's more incentivized to actually just throw bodies at the wall and just to see what sticks.
That's right. The way he's building his Paquito as well. It's very specific to what he wants. After he builds one more core item, then he can build more defense. He has a Legion sword now, folks. So he can go many different directions with that. Oh, wait. EVOS Icon. Fluffy with the jump.
Yep, he gets on top of Ayumi in the meantime, but that's already Ashi done for. Ayumi can't seem to get off away from Fluffy's side, and now Malik might fall into the same exact trap. Fluffy, he's gonna tank the turret. One more auto is all he needs, but Malik refuses to give it to him. They hand it over to Brands. The man takes it, no problem, as they walk back, and now will secure this Lord.
3 for none, plus free objectives all around. There was a cheeky wave set up in mid and bottom, but wait. Fluffy walks in.
No, Formaze, he missed both of his knock-up strikes, and now he flickers out of there. He's gonna die instantly.
It's all falling apart. You can see the intent. He really meant well. He wanted to surprise and get a pick off a shutdown. Oh, even 3 more. Even, what, the third one?
Martizi's like, I gotta get up on the board too, boys. I need to be part of this.
Where was that even?
It's so brutal. This match, it's not easy to watch. It's EVOS Legends now playing to their style tactically, just cutting them at the ankles, at the tendons, making it difficult to move.
It was on top. It was Nia who killed Martizi. Dear Lord, the brutality that EVOS Legends have let through. They are now truly predators. And have you ever seen a white tiger swim upstream and kill a swordfish? This is what it looks like.
I can't imagine that. My mind is breaking slowly. Is now the Lord with Lord empowered minions as well coming in. Let's see how Todak is actually going to pull this off. Ashi's going to make the attempt. He flickers forward for it, but hits absolutely nothing. Dreams in the middle of it, goes for the Divine Judgment on towards the Ashi's side. And here comes Nia, waiting for the time. He goes on in, gets one, gets a legendary at the same time. A double kill for Brands.
3 for none, and now EVOS Legends going to go for the finish. Mid lane inhibitor goes, and there's a wave from mid and bottom marching on up. And this allows for us to digest exactly how it all went wrong, how it's all crumbling before Todak's eyes.
Digest. I feel like this is, I'm feeling more constipated than anything. It's just the mechanical mistakes on top of the added fact that it's just really difficult. The early game costed them so much, and I feel like in this position, there's only a couple of reasons. One, probably they haven't played against Helker in a while.
Yeah, more than just the mechanics, I'd say macro and decision-making wise, there were so many spots that Todak shouldn't have been in or fights they shouldn't have taken, and that's what hurts more. Because, all right, it's one thing to tell your brain to send electrons back and forth your fingers to move, right? But you should, there's a process of reading the map and understanding the situation first. They're down 11,000. It's more than 11,000 now.
Hey, man.
I was counting earlier. It was like at 15 and 1, they were down 11 and 12. Why were they still looking for fights? And then that's what makes it all the more painful. Now Formaze is down. It's just no more.
No more. Put him out. They're already dead. Just put him out already. That's going to be game win. GG, well played for EVOS Legends over Todak.
GG, well played. Not against EVOS Legends. This Todak was just caught out. Game 1 was rather long, very difficult, but here we see they made up for the lost time.
They absolutely did made up for the lost time, and more importantly, at least for EVOS Legends, it keeps them at least their hopes high, spirits high for maybe getting another game here today, and might even try to qualify.
Yep, this allows for EVOS Legends, despite fielding a new jungler to find a new second wind. This is amazing. I couldn't have known the difference. Well, the best aspects of Taz weren't found in Nea because of how dominant they were. LaFell, Connie, Reptar, it's your turn.
Well, I mean, you guys can take this one because I'm struggling to find any nice things to say.
19-1. 11 minutes of game time. Todak, what you said, very fast game time average and 10,000 gold plus.
Yeah.
Back to their default.
Yeah, it's back to the default Todak we've seen here, but I want to talk more about EVOS Legends. They knew the strength of their lineup. They played it really well. They got everything they wanted out of that draft. There were a lot of questions onto this Hellcurt pick, of course, going up against the Paquito Baksha, but then at the end of the day, Nea just knew his timings really well. He looked very comfortable in this hero. There were some times where he missed a few DPS, Deadly Poison Stingers, but he got the job done. 803, even a few kills under tower, solo kills under tower by this young man. It was a great debut by Nea.
And itemization-wise, right? DHS, of course, NC Halberd. Why? Going up against Baksha and Paquito and potentially Kufra, that will definitely, hurt those tanky units.
Yeah, raw damage. And this one was a much more well-rounded lineup for EVOS. You're going up against a team like this, Todak, I wanted to see them have more wave clear. That's why even though we mentioned the Novaria, yes, they have a Paquito, yes, they have the Beatrix, but someone who could deal bigger sources of AoE magic damage that isn't so skill shot dependent to deal magic damage, which is why we've seen Novaria fall off quite a bit actually after the changes in the emblems, and why more teams are opting to go more for like Valentina, Eve, even Farsa starting to come back up in terms of the pick priority.
I mean, we can definitely see Hijime using the Valentina, really putting in a lot of work, and again, Toda just doesn't seem like they're able to find their stride, but
again,
the MVP, Fluffy, 3-0-10, 68% kill participation, but the only thing I guess can be said a little bit, it really does seem, at least for me, there is a lot of conversation in terms of how you build your Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Either with the common emblem or the support emblem, and for Fluffy, he prefers the support.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like he wants to be the sandbag, and 2 games here, both games, Fluffy will have the MVP, the new addition to their EVOS Legends lineup. Looking good.
Yeah, and what I liked about Fluffy is he got to recover from the fact that early on, Formaze actually got to have a better performance than him in the laning stage. There were moments where Formaze was a little bit more present in map, but then EVOS Legends changed up their rotations and kept a closer look onto Formaze, so eventually a nice start eventually ballooned into a 0-4-0 start, and then Fluffy adjusted, and then Fluffy got to thrive.
Might I say the clip just now was painful to watch.
Yeah.
Malik could have saved Ayumi, but
just didn't stun
said
him.
nope.
I'm gonna jump somewhere else, but it's okay. Things have passed. EVOS Legends managed to get a victory here, and we talked about it. The losing team, they got a lot to talk about. Toda definitely need a lot to talk about. And the thing is, after this, going up against Onyx, it's going to be more challenging. But congratulations to EVOS Legends for winning against Toda 2-0.
And right now, this means EVOS Legends, there is a slight glimmer of hope.
Yeah.
It's a very, very small window of opportunity for them to make it to the playoffs. But it's there. The thing is, it's not even completely in their hands. They have to wait for the results of the other matches in Group B as well.
Yeah, but either way, it's still a step in the right direction.
Oh, it is.
And definitely is one of those things that now you got the momentum. How do you keep it up? How do you keep rolling
like a Baksha
towards the finish line?
Yeah,
that's actually pretty good. Yeah,
but they didn't play the Baksha. But they do love playing the Baksha. So yeah, again, what I liked here is as long as they keep to their identity, they are obviously a team that understands the strengths of their and weaknesses, the limitations of their drafts. Again, this is a team that almost took down Onyx in a game. They got to take away a point from AP Bren. Their other games looked way more competitive. I'm not counting out of the possibility of a potential EVOS miracle run here. It's there. They just really need to sharpen things up. Just more refinement and then they might be able to find a way into the playoffs.
EVOS Legends, if they really want to win this, they need to watch other matches. Aura Fire needs to lose to Eno. A lot of factors that may be the miracle run from side of EVOS Legends.
I mean, here's the thing. EVOS Legends just won 19-1. 19 kills to 1 kill. That takes a lot of energy.
Yeah.
And if you guys need sufficient amount of energy, make sure you guys get the Monster Energy drink and unleash the beast. Yeah. Because again, you kind of need energy every day to do just about everything. Anything. So again, thank you very much, Monster Energy drink, for actually making Snapdragon Pro Series possible. And with that being said, EVOS Legends just won. Now we got to see what they want to say to our interviewer.
Thank you very much to our very amazing casters and panels. Hello everybody, this is Rose over the backstage with EVOS Legends, Fluffy, and of course, Monica.
Hello.
Okay, so EVOS Legends finally makes their cut, finally breaks through the lose streak. So, Fluffy, before anything else, how are you feeling after winning against Todak in a clean sweep of 2-0?
So, I'll be translating you, Rose. Gimana rasanya setelah ini clean sweep 2-0?
Seneng sih, pasti seneng banget lah. Karena menang kan.
Very, very happy because they won for the very first time, Rose.
Okay, I like that. Though I don't like how Todak didn't win. But it's okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's okay. I came here with them, okay? I was expecting them to at least win a few series. But it's okay. Okay, so we know that EVOS Legends' next games will be against Bigatron, right?
Yes.
Okay, so is EVOS Legends ready for this?
Jadi nantinya ini kan bakalan ketemu EVOS Legend sama Bigatron Alpha. Udah ready belum? Siap belum nih, Fluffy?
Siap banget pasti. Siap.
Very, very ready, Rose.
Okay, we can see that actually EVOS Icon, their little brother team from MDL, is doing very, very, very well this Snapdragon Pro Series. What does he want to tell EVOS Icon, who will be playing later on in the day?
Oh, EVOS Icon, ini adeknya EVOS Legend nih, sedang bermain dengan performance yang bagus juga nih, Fluffy. Ada yang mau disampaikan pesan-pesan untuk teman-teman EVOS Icon yang bakalan main nantinya?
Semangat aja guys, gue yakin kalian bisa do the best.
Semangat and do their best. And Rose, Fluffy just played for EVOS Legend. How it feels? Maybe you could ask that one for Fluffy. Jadi gimana rasanya nih main sama EVOS Legend?
Ya seneng sih main sama abang-abang EVOS Legend. Seneng banget.
Is very happy playing with this team.
Oh, that's good. Maybe in the future tournaments we can see an EVOS Legend that has better chemistry, better communication. Maybe they will work through it because they were MPL Indonesia's season 11's first runner-up, right?
Yes.
So there's still a long way for them because it's a rather kind of revamped lineup, right? Okay, so any last words for your fans? Tell them to watch your game later against Bigatron Alpha, maybe?
Ada pesan-pesan yang mau disampaikan buat teman-teman EVOS fans di sana, apalagi nantinya bakalan ketemu Bigatron Alpha juga.
Buat EVOS fans lo, tetap dukung kita aja, apapun hasilnya. Buat Bigatron, good luck, have fun.
Oh, so for the EVOS fam, please keep on cheering up the EVOS Legend who will be playing with Bigatron Alpha later on.
All right, and with that, we have come to the end of our mini interview session over at the backstage. I'm going to let him rest because EVOS Legends will have another game later on against Bigatron Alpha. So thank you so much, Fluffy. Congratulations on your win. Thank you to Monica for being here with me. I'm going to go to a short break because they need time, we need time. But don't go anywhere because the Snapdragon Pro Series will be right back. See you guys.
I think Pedri is most picked because first, he can flex into ESP laner and jungler. So when you pick the Pedri at the top, when you first pick or second pick it, you still can flex it. Your jungler still can pick assassin.
Dia boleh combo dengan mana-mana hero support. Contohnya Estes, Angela, and juga Flori.
Terutama sekarang ada emblem baru yang bisa bikin variasi item.
I think Fredrin is highly picked because of the patch. The turtle attack is much higher than before.
Terus apalagi kalau udah dapat snowball turtle dan snowball kill bakal jadi lebih kuat lagi.
Now with the latest patch, we might not see as much Fredrin as compared to before, but I feel like Fredrin is still a strong hero.
And his skills are pretty much annoying because of the main stunts, and the CD of his skills are so short.
His kit is basically complete with the knockups, with the stunts and the burst damage. He also can regen from the pokes. That's why he's really good. But I think for me, there's still counter picks for him. That's why you still need to be careful, you need to ban it up. And if Fredrin is free, why not pick it, right?
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
I'm a black, strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turn a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up, They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down.
I got a thorn in my side. You can run, but you can hide. Yeah, this is magic in a way, but no rabbit in the head. Let me go where it hurts. Hold me tight while you inside. Let me have all the holiday. We're gonna make a mess. Baby, let me be your voodoo doll. Stick up in it like a bunch of dough. Yeah, let me be your voodoo doll. Push it in and make me scream and cry. Baby, let me be your voodoo doll. Stick up in it like a bunch of bones. Yeah, let me be your voodoo doll. Push it in and make me scream and cry. See me up with your eyes. I got stitches from your lies. Let me lift your spirit if you are for it. But be careful of my heart. It's best you leave that part. The end about revenge. Cause I'm a good friend. Baby, let me be your voodoo doll. Stick up in it like a bunch of bones. Yeah, let me be your voodoo doll. Push it in and make me scream and cry. Baby, let me be your voodoo doll. Stick up in it like a bunch of bones. Yeah, let me be your voodoo doll. Push it in and make me scream and cry. Let me lift your spirit if you are for it. I got pins and needles and spread like candy. Give me the cruise while I'm on all fours. This fabricy stuff, you know it's enough. And I better than her, yeah. She's on my trail, baby, let me be your voodoo doll. Stick up in it like a bunch of bones. Yeah, let me be your voodoo doll. Push it in and make me scream and cry. Baby, let me be your voodoo doll. Stick up in it like a bunch of bones. Yeah, let me be your voodoo doll. Push it in and make me scream and cry. Stick up in it like a bunch of bones. Let me be your voodoo doll. Push it in and make me scream and cry. Let me be your voodoo doll. Stick up in it like a bunch of bones. Let me be your voodoo doll. Push it in and make me scream and crawl.
Yeah. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game. Yeah. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rules, cause we don't do it like you do. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rules. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game. Rockin' be rockin' the game. Hear them screaming, they screaming my name. We be up on the fame. We be all of the power, we reign. Rockin' be rockin' the game. Hear them screaming, they screaming my name. We be up on the fame. We be all of the power, we reign. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rules, cause they don't do it like we do. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rules. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game.
Lace up my shoes, time to get it. Put in the work, I'm with it. Paying my dues with sweat and tears. There is no weakness here. I ain't new to this, I'm a veteran. Wear my battle scars like a Letterman's. I done crawled through the mud full speed, so I wouldn't underestimate me. That's a rookie move. Homeboy, I got nothing to prove. Team player, but I'm still self-made. I'm in it for the passion, not the parade. I don't need the lights or the cameras, just me and my opponent. All the work that I put in has led up to this moment. Let's go. You go hard, I go harder. You beat, I beat farther. You cannot match my speed, cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars, cause I'm out of your league. Game time, let's go. I hit that mark weeks ago. I'm about to lap you up. Tell me, have you had enough? You would think I had a PhD in psychology. The way I get in your head, there is no escape. Like I said, I'm out of your league. I play fair, but show no mercy. Only give my time if it's worthy, cause I keep my mind on a mission, and you don't fit the vision. I ain't cocky, okay, a little bit. I call it confident, but they can handle it. Don't blame me, it's just my time. So move, cause you're blocking my shine. I'm out of your league. You better go with plan B. You taking the crown, that's a fantasy. You can't step to me. I'm out of your league. Better be from that defense. I give you an A for effort. Now hit the bench. You go hard, I go harder. You beat, I beat farther. You cannot match my speed, cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars, cause I'm out of your league. You go hard, I go harder. You beat, I beat farther. You cannot match my speed, cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars, cause I'm out of your league.
Dale bueno, dale bueno. Dale bueno, dale bueno. Dale bueno, baby, dale bueno. Ya tú sabes, baby, lo que quiero. Dale bueno, dale bueno. Ya tú sabes, baby, lo que es bueno. Todo el mundo sabe, yo soy poderosa. Si te caigo mal, es que estás celosa. No soy santa, tampoco
soy mafiosa, puedo ser dulce, también soy venenosa. Baby, yo soy natural, a mi cuerpo no hay igual. Solo quiero mi dinero, yo no soy sentimental. Y tú quieres ser primero, pero tienes que esperar. Aquí yo soy la que manda, así que ponte en fila atrás, yeah. No, al cel no te contesto, no. Ni tu DMs o texto, ya. Ya tienes que saberlo, yo vine a subir, subir al cielo, Dale bueno, baby, dale bueno. Ya tú sabes, baby, lo que quiero. Dale bueno, dale bueno. Ya tú sabes, baby, lo que es bueno. Dale bueno, baby, dale bueno. Ya tú sabes, baby, lo que quiero. Dale bueno, dale bueno. Ya tú sabes, baby, lo que es bueno, lo que es bueno. En el club yo le muevo las caderas. Yo soy reina, mami, tú eres cualquiera. No tienes fuego, salte para afuera. En este juego yo siempre soy la primera. Y los perros tienen sed, los atrapo en mi red. Y me dan toda su plata cuando juego mi papel. Los enredo en mi dedo y los tengo al revés. Y me baño en la riqueza porque yo soy la mujer. No, al cielo no te contesto, no.
Get up to the sounds of the drums. Get up to the shouts of the crowd. Get up to the groove of the pound. Get up to the sounds of the drums. Get up to the shouts of the crowd. Get up to the groove of the pound. Get up to the sounds of the drums. Get up to the shouts of the crowd. Get up to the groove of the crowd. Get up to the sounds of the drums. Get up to the shouts of the crowd. Get up to the groove of the crowd. Get loose, no hold up. Ain't nobody can hold us. Ain't no stopping, we go round. Like Kobe and again we roll out. Fresh out of town, a battle to the big city. Grabbing the mic and the keys, jumping the beat. We gon' take over the world. What he said is getting mad. Did I say that right? Let me pass the mic. Pull into your crib, no such thing as an in the ring. We don't party up like politics, we just party like Beyonce. Got no alphas, no omegas, and we bring the energy that we have. We go straight from the underground. Got the sounds from the south side, bring it to the north side. Thought I better represent, going bigger than the city lights, bigger than sweat, like I'm snacks from 1 to 10. We go higher than SNWOB, B-O-double-G. Get up to the sounds of the drums. Get up to the shouts of the crowd. Get up to the groove of the pound. Get up to the sounds of the drums. Get up to the shouts of the crowd. Get up to the groove of the pound. Get up to the sounds of the drums. Get up to the shouts of the crowd. Get up to the groove of the crowd. Get up to the sounds of the drums. Get up to the shouts of the crowd. Get up to the groove of the crowd. Get up to the sounds of the drums. Get up to the shouts of the crowd. Get up to the groove of the crowd. Get up to the sounds of the drums. Get up to the shouts of the crowd. Get up to the groove of the crowd. Get up.
Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving
Hey, do you guys want a fun fact? You guys probably didn't ask for it, but this one's special for our production team as well. Do you guys know that Australia is wider than the moon? The moon is around 3,400 kilometers in diameter. East to west for Australia is almost 4,000.
Whoa.
What a thunk. But speaking of fun facts, you guys can get 5,000 euros. But how? Join the EVOS Dash Cup and win 5,000 euros. Go to esl.gg/EVOS. And there you go. That's a fun fact for today. I got more. We'll skim through a little bit later. My name is Lafel, and alongside with me, Gotti is still here, but now we got Colias as well.
Hi, everyone.
I'm not even going to talk about the first game, so the second one.
All right.
People who've seen it. People who don't, decide. It's okay. RSG going up against EVOS Icon. It's a different EVOS now, but I got to say, I don't like when people say they're an MDL team. Even though it's true, but like, come on. The way that people say it is like trying to lower them down. Don't do that.
Yeah. The fact is they are MDL team, but they play like a world champion team.
Yes.
I mean, I know.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're talking about Doma as well, right? He is MPL caliber. It seems like, especially post-patch, which, me personally, I'm quite surprised as well, seeing his performance, seeing his consistency. This is a very looking scary MDL team.
That's why I'm gonna wait when Doma will be promoted to MPL team, I think.
No, like legit, I kind of feel like the entire team is already there. Because even if looking at the standings, I think EVOS Icon is doing much better than their MPL counterparts. In fact, we should be going into details a little bit later, but just a quick one, I do want to ask Colias. In general, for EVOS Icon, what do you think is their weakness? In general, not super detailed, you know?
Like I said before, I think, Lafel, it's not how to start the game, but how to finish the game. That's their problems.
You know how to solve that problem?
How?
Fun fact, if you go for a hot shower, you get more creative in the shower. Because apparently that increases your dopamine and that makes you more creative. So everyone should shower and be like, oh, that's how you end the game.
Okay. So hot shower is the inspiration.
I'm
recutting.
I'm just okay, here's the thing. I'm already thinking about a new way to study games. You know, just create a room. Of course, everyone is clothed, you know, like wearing a swimsuit.
Okay.
Yeah, wearing a swimsuit and then like a projector projecting the game onto the wall. Hot shower and then people just watching it. It's like, huh, I'm actually digesting this a little bit better. Like, put science into your training.
Or watching it on sauna, maybe. Sauna can do that.
It's
I think the water tippy tappy on your head is the effect. Yeah. So it needs to be there needs to be water involved.
Okay, so hot showers over cold showers. What's going on here?
Right now we're looking at Stream A. That happened.
The first
Stream
match.
B, Onyx has won 2-0 against Aura, and Stream C it is still ongoing. But it looks like AP Brand has already defeated BTR.
Whoa, that's a long game here for Stream C. It seems like very intense.
Honestly, for me, the only one that I did not expect is the 2-0 against Aura. I thought it was going to be a 2-1.
Okay, for Onyx side or Aura side or?
No, I still think Onyx would have won, but I think it would have been a 2-1.
But yeah, looking at Onyx performance, I know on the first day they seem struggling, but on the second day, especially this third day, I think they gets better every time.
Suns is the difference maker, man.
I mean, I think if we're talking about Onyx, right, that loss against AP Brand, it tweaked them the right way, and they're looking very strong right now.
Yeah,
as expected.
Anyways, that is what's going on at Stream B as well as Stream C. Looking forward to what's going to be the conclusion of Stream C. Stream A right now, it is again RSG Philippines going up against EVOS Icon. And here's the thing, I think more pressure is definitely on EVOS Icon's shoulder, but this will also be very good in terms of storyline, where again, people say MDL team, because it is true, but the way that people say it, for me, kind of seems a little bit condescending. If they make it to the final playoffs and EVOS Legends doesn't, I don't know, kind of feels like things are twisting and turning.
That says a lot, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that says a lot. The growth of EVOS Icon itself.
Wait,
what?
Sorry, yes, you can continue, but I just got an update for Stream C. It's 1-1 now.
Okay, it's a full series then. Miracle must be jumping with joy.
Yeah, because Bigatron just got their points. Yeah. But continuing the EVOS icon thing, I think, for the storyline, it's gonna be a Cinderella story, like I mentioned yesterday, for EVOS icon if they goes to the playoffs.
It's gonna be very tough, but reachable, right? It's feasible. RSG though, they're win or lose doesn't matter. They're still topping their group.
Yeah, because I would say they're just being right now. They're very safe. But if I know RSG Philippines very well, they would not take this game as like, it doesn't matter. Because something about people from the Philippines, they have this ego about themselves that they're like, no. It's not enough that we win. We got to crush you guys.
Yeah,
it's their competitive soul, right?
Filipinos, is that true? Am I representing you guys accurately?
He said yes.
Because honestly, like even if we look at the the prediction chart, even Remar and Lee are number 1.
Yeah.
True, top 1 and 2. And I mean, if we're talking about RSC, their champion MSC 2022 lineup, of course, there's pride in. I don't want to lose to an MDL team on a competitive stage. Nah, perhaps. Yeah, that could be the point. That could be the case.
Yeah, but the other way, EVOS Icon gonna think, I'm gonna beat them. I'm gonna beat the champion of MLC 2022.
Motivates them.
I mean, like if they win, that's like big headlines. I mean, I feel like that is going to be one of those big bragging rights that they will ride on for a very, very long time. And you know what? If they do it, well deserved.
I couldn't agree with you more. If they are able to pull it off, it's going to be one story, one headline.
Yeah, it's a match. There's going to be a winner or loser on this second match.
Definitely.
Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I just want to say, guys, if you guys want to train like a pro, you guys need this device here, the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Now, here's the thing. Do you guys have a problem in your life when you go into games and then you lose?
Yes.
With the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, you may still lose, but you will feel better about yourself because it's an amazing phone.
It is.
For everyone. For me, again, maybe it's because of our jobs, I just like the productivity. So make sure you guys grab the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and thank you very much for making Snapdragon happen. Snapdragon Pro Series happen. Now, here's the thing. I have another fun fact.
Go. What is it?
Do you know that there's a country that doesn't allow for a person to own only one guinea pig? That's an actual thing. You cannot have just one guinea pig. You need
have to have
at least
multiple?
two. Yes.
Okay.
Because guinea pigs are very social creatures. If you only have one, that's considered as animal abuse.
Wow.
Whoa.
Yes.
Whoa. Do you know what country? Tell us, what country?
What country is it?
I know it. I know it. Just give me a sec.
Okay. Meanwhile, let's focus on here, right?
Switzerland. Switzerland.
Oh.
It's Switzerland. So if you go to Switzerland, make sure you guys get 2 guinea pigs.
Can I bring back home to Indonesia? I think
Is that
guinea pig
allowed?
is cute.
I
actually don't know.
I don't know.
I actually don't know. I'll
Maybe
look that up.
I should try. If I win the FE bot.
Yeah, yeah.
Go to Switzerland, buy the junior pig, and then go back to Indonesia.
Why not?
I actually don't know.
How do you
I mean, I've seen dogs on airplanes, right?
True.
And cats.
True.
I've never brought an animal on airplanes, so I have no idea.
Yeah. I don't know what. I really.
Now let's talk about RSG Philippines.
Sure. Let's go. I mean, this is their championship MSC 2022 lineup, right? Demon Kite jumping in again.
Yep.
Not a rad, so there's perhaps a switch up, but again, with their history, it seems like they have that experience.
It's not reset button. I think they're just continuing what they're left before.
True, true. So I'm just excited to see what will Demon Kite bring to this stream, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is the first time RCPH will join the Stream A. Will join Stream A.
Yeah.
So, is it not? Have we
No
watched?
RSGPH match before on the day 1 and 2 on Stream A.
Honestly, my memory is so bad,
True.
it can't even be compared to a goldfish. It's more like a silverfish. But now, this is it. RSG Philippines going up against EVOS Icon both teams are really strong, but one of them has more weight on their shoulders. But before that, let's introduce RSG Philippines.
RSGPA, they actually got the old gang back together. This is the MSC 2022 winning RSG.
Kingdom in ruins, a victor emerges from the debris, RSG!
I think RSGPH are back in their prime form, and I can't wait to see what else they can do.
A little bit nervous because I will be facing RSG, SG, and Echo PH again SPS Challenge Final.
RSG, ano gagawin nyo?
Exort walang buhay doon, napapasok si Yawi. Light ay makakapag-shoot po out, pero tower lang para din sa side ng Echo. And Orcas makigat!
We almost won against Echo in MPL Season 11. The early game and the turtle fights are very shaky, but right now we're prepared and we'll beat Echo.
The interesting thing about them is we got to see them in the previous patch meta, but now going into the new one, we haven't seen any glimpses yet, so there may be some aces up their sleeves.
I think my team is at least top 3 because we've been playing for so long and we still have the chemistry.
Now introducing RSG Philippines, it's Nats, Demon Kite, Aqua, Eman, as well as Light. This is gonna be the main lineup, and again, like, I'm just gonna say one thing. I want to see the consistency of this team because I've been hearing from Malaysia that yes, Udora Giants defeated them 2-0, and apparently one of the reasons is Gorgeous was able to take down Nuts.
Ooh.
So that's going to be very interesting. I want to see, going up against EVOS Icon, I want to see consistency from all 5 players.
You know what? I think that is where they really need to repair it, right? Consistency. And perhaps the factor why they're inconsistent is they don't have a coach here, LaFell. RSGPH are flying solo, so they're players who is drafting for themselves. So coach...
Same as RSG,
RSG, SG, both RSG are coachless right now. Colius, do you want to take the job?
No, thank you. I will be the analyst.
Okay.
Thank you so much. But yeah, I agree with you, Lavelle. I think Nuts is the key if EVOS Icon want to play very, very comfortable during this match. So they need to lock Nuts everywhere.
Oh, very looking serious. It's a tough job for side of Feldora, right? Going up against Nuts. Champion, but I guess that there you go. The nothing to lose mindset can be an advantage.
Yeah, but also, like, I want to believe, you know, like, I'm not quoting from them or anything. This is just me putting words into their mouths, right? It's like, I want them to have the mindset of, like, I'm the happiest when my opponent isn't happy. I get more joy when my opponent has less joy. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I don't know. For me, like, winning doesn't make me happy. Making someone else lose makes me happy.
So ban the joy?
No.
It's different.
No.
It's different.
I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Oh my god.
But besides Nuts, I think Demon Kite, we need to look at him too. Because
I heard he used the Karina, so that'd be interesting.
Karina and Angela combo maybe?
Ooh. Post-match. Yeah, not a lot of Karinas here, especially if we're talking about competitively and a competitive scene post-patch. But there you go, interesting take from the side of Demon Kite. And again, of course, the gold laner, Amon. He will definitely bring his A game in this match.
Yeah, honestly, I can't wait to see the team statistics because, yeah, after you mentioned it, I'm like, yeah, did I actually hosted any RSG Philippine games?
Yeah,
exactly. I don't think this is their debut on stream, Eric.
It's their first debut because previously they only play on stream B or C.
Yeah, I think so, right?
So this is their first match on stream A, but EVOS Icon, we already seen it a couple of times. And yeah, later we're gonna see them again.
Well, I can't wait to see what will EVOS Icon bring because Nea, EVOS Legends, switch things up with Taz, so will there be a switch up from the side of Icon?
It can be.
I kind of hope not so because they really need this win.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even a question. You really need this win. And now looking at team statistics for RSG Philippines, honestly, seeing that Franco on light already gives me nightmares. Gives me PTSD.
His Franco, his Kufra is also very strong. Let's see.
Yeah, but right now we gotta introduce EVOS Icon.
Beberapa orang mungkin mikir kita cuma hoki. Cuma kita bakal buktiin kalau mereka salah.
Get out. It's gonna be A-okay for now, but he's gonna re-engage the back lines, finds the right timing. Out as well. Arrow comes in. Oh, close, but now here comes Pirate's Revenge. A big one as well. They connect onto the person down. Ryuji got his dead. Same goes for Yoshi, and EVOS Icon finds the perfect catch.
Pengalaman gue sih karena memang kita the best, kayak banyak yang kita dapetin lah. Kita improve dari segi mental, gameplay, terus lebih percaya satu sama lain. Kayak lebih membaik lah untuk EVOS Icon.
Personnel as well, they take on Ryujin on top of it all, and they are gonna...
I can say maybe EVOS Icon is the dark horse.
EVOS Icon, a really strong team. I have a lot of hopes for these players. They're still very young, very hungry. I see a lot of potential for them. They're future stars for sure.
All of us, it's the best performer right now. I think if we do the best, I think we can champion. Kalau dari opini gua, kita masih belum tahu EVOS Icon sama EVOS Legends lebih kuat mana. Cuma EVOS Legends lebih banyak experience dibandingkan dengan EVOS Icon. Cuma dari kita EVOS Icon ya kita lakuin terbaik aja. Moga-moga bisa do the best sampai champion. Because I want to go final with EVOS Legends.
And here we have it, the lineup: Veldora, Susujin, Crit, Doma, and Yvonne. So yes, no changes for them, and I appreciate that.
I know a lot of people talking about Doma, maybe being a fan base of Doma, because he plays really, really well during the challenge final group stage. But I want to mention something. It's all about Sutsujin. Because Sutsujin always, it's like making mistakes during the late game, and it makes EVOS Icon lose the game. So he needs to be careful. He needs to communicate more with their teammates in case that happening again in this match.
Yeah, I think the synergy, right? The communication needs to be elevated here. If knowing their stake, right? They still have a chance to advance if they mess it up. Sorry, EVOS Icon, you will end your journey here.
This is their last chance.
Yeah, but again, it's like a very big ask. You want to go to the finals playoffs? Sure, just beat RSG Philippines. How hard can that be?
How hard? Just break the base.
Just break the base.
But we're gonna see on this match, right? It's not as easy as break the base because RSGPH, I think they have a lot of strategy. We already seen it before during the MSC 2022 with this roster. How they adapt, how they improve in every game. But right now they are facing against EVOS Icon, who are improving on this challenge final group stage. And if we're looking at the data for the top 10 picks, Valentina I think is the key for Pride, and he can use Kadita more like yesterday. But Fredrin, it can be used from Sutujin or Veldora. And don't forget about the Terizla from Veldora.
Oh, Terizla. If we're talking about Terizla, a lot of teams has picked this hero up. Very strong in lane, very strong laning phase, and good engager, right? Flicker, penalty zone, catches 2. Your job is done.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, the penalty zone is way nastier nowadays. It's like, before this, people almost don't care about the penalty zone, right? But now, when the hammer is dropped on top of you, you're like, yo, I kind of feel like we just lost this team fight. But let's check out Jin here. 100% win rate on the Fredrin.
Every time he used the utility jungler like Fredrin, he's winning the game. But we're gonna see our Fredrin are the good option right now. Because I know utility jungler can be used on this meta, but Susujin comfortable heroes actually are assassins. That's why I'm waiting to see, or I'm eager to see like Susujin using Vanny, using Ling.
Honestly, it's kind of sad. The start of the emblem change, all of the assassins came out, and after like what, a month, it's like, no, utility junglers. It's kind of like, we changed the meta, guys.
I mean,
yikes! No, we didn't.
Theoretically, because fighters versus assassins, it's favors the fighters. So
Yeah,
a
true,
lot
true,
of
true, true.
assassins. You know what? I'm gonna stick back to the fighters.
Actually, you know what? You bring up a very good point, right? It's like fighters are strong against assassins.
Assassin is strong against marksman.
Oh, tanks is strong against fighters. So if you're using a tank jungle, then use the marksman, which is strong against the tanks, because the assassin is strong against the marksman. So honestly, yeah, like if you're using a utility jungler, just get a marksman jungler. Why haven't we seen more of that?
That has a space, perhaps, right? That can just escape if they want to gap close you, close the gap.
What? Gap closer?
What? Yeah, gap closer. Yeah, you can use a marksman who has the Granger. Right?
No, honestly, I don't like this hero. Yi Sun Shin.
Shin.
Yeah, I don't like it just because as a roamer, it's very hard to catch.
Roger.
Wait, question for both of you.
Yeah.
Do you consider Yi Sun Shin an assassin or a marksman?
It can be both, but I prefer marksman because of the DPS. Because some assassins is like dependencies on their skills, but Yi Sun Shin is not.
Actually, that is a very interesting question. It's like we're assuming its identity.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, Yi Sun Shin has an identity crisis, I feel like.
Technically, you're a marksman because you attack from afar and you're using your basic attacks. You're using your skills to run away. Your ult is more utility-based. But the reason why it's considered as an assassin is that's a lot of burst. A basic attack shouldn't do that much damage.
You did the passive, right?
Yeah.
With his first skill, so there you go. A question, perhaps you viewers.
You can write it on the comment section for the viewers.
Do you consider assassin?
I mean, like, you guys can type that in the comment section, and while you're there, especially you guys at Twitch, write down your predictions. Who do you guys think is going to take this one home? RG Philippines? EVOS Icon? Will we see marksmans in the jungle? Before this, I kind of don't like it. Now I'm kind of like, just bring it back just so that we can see assassins again.
I hope so. Because with assassins meta, I think if it is being used by Sutsujin, I want to see a beautiful gameplay from him.
Yeah.
Because like dive in, dive out, like hit and run. It's the Sutsujin things to do.
And now we got to look at our predictions. What do we think? What do I think? Oh, I think EVOS is going to win. Wait, you guys think RSG is going to... Wait, what?
I mean...
What is wrong with y'all?
Here's the thing, right? On paper, there's no bias. I am in the nation, but on paper, RSG, this is their championship MSC lineup. So,
Indo Murtad.
Nah. But I see hope on EVOS Icon. That's why.
Indo Murtad, I don't know why Mirko is excited.
Because just jumping back there, guys.
Oh,
wait, what?
This just in.
BTR just won.
BTR won?
Yeah.
Against CP Bren? Wow.
There you go.
I mean, like, camera just...
So there you go, Mirko.
You know what? He's a fanboy. Emphasis on the boy. In fact, it's crazy. Yesterday, he just turned 16.
Oh,
You're right.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Mirko.
Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday.
Say happy birthday to his social medias. All right.
Cameron, just look at him. No. Stay there. Cameron, please. Thank you. Wish happy birthday to Mirko. Wish at your native language, whatever language you speak.
Yes.
Send it to his DMs. Happy birthday.
13 or 16?
Oh yeah, 13. Sorry. Yeah.
13.
He just turned 13.
13
That's true. Now let's go into the draft.
Okay.
We're getting casters very young nowadays, huh?
Very young.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're looking at the draft, why Bruno is there?
What?
I don't understand. I really don't.
Are they just wrongly pressed?
I mean, looking at their faces, they look confused as well. So it's not just us. Okay, either we're getting a redraft or it looks like they're talking it out.
Yeah.
They started talking it with the referee.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Honestly, this third ban will... Yeah, you know, I think it's going to be a redraft.
Yeah.
They are banning Saber.
Yeah, it's going to be a redraft.
I don't think it's an accurate... It's a valid match, right? And on the other side, Quiet looks confused.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Why we are banning Bruno?
It's like, do they think we want to use Saber Roam?
Saber Roam is Saber Roam a thing?
You know what? While this is happening,
Yep.
you guys want a fun fact about shrimps?
Go.
Shoot, go for it.
Do you guys know where its heart is at? You know, just take an educated guess.
Tail.
Tail. The heart of a shrimp is in its head.
Whoa.
I'm not kidding.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay, they continue.
They're still picking up the Valentina, so it looks like a real draft.
Okay.
So there's a miscom here, is it?
Interesting, yeah.
I mean, like, to be fair, if there's no...
no,
okay.
No.
All right.
Not.
Yeah.
Dude, why'd you gotta... You're playing with our feelings here.
Yeah. Whoa. Nuts
Whoa,
is
whoa,
feeling himself here.
Yeah. He's just dancing.
Yeah, and I think we will have a redraft here. So let's talk about Ivan. I love Ivan. What do you think about Ivan?
It depends on the hero that he used, I think. If like more mechanical heroes like Kadita or even the others, I think Ivan can be a very good roamer actually, especially when he's like want to initiate some team fights or even like backing up his teams. But I don't feels like Ivan doing his best performance if he's using the support hero.
Yeah, most definitely right. And it seems like we are Ivan here. I really like the growth as well, right? If we're talking about Ivan, I mean, his development and his synergy with Doma. Very evident that Ivan plays for Doma and Doma plays for his team. So a very good synergy in that sense. Seems like we are still going to continue this draft.
I think we'll just see this happen, and then, you know, later on.
What if
What if?
this is the real game and they have to use whatever hero?
I'm all for it.
Yeah?
I'm all for it. You know what? Let it play out.
Let it play out?
Let Nana
With
shine.
Nana, yeah, it's
Let
the
Nana
view.
shine.
Okay, there you go.
No.
There you go.
Do you guys know?
Look at his face.
Okay, another fun fact.
Do you guys know that sloths can hold their breath longer than dolphins?
That's a lie.
I think it's because of the sloth heartbeat is lower.
Yeah.
Right?
Sloth?
Sloth.
Oh,
What do you think I said?
snail.
Wait.
I heard
What?
snail.
Wait,
What?
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 I
What?
heard snail.
Snail
for some
breathe
reason.
from
You're
their
wearing
skin,
high
dude.
quality headsets.
Yeah.
I'm literally speaking into a microphone.
That's my bad. I was like, what? I don't believe that.
Dolphins need to come up for air every 10 minutes. Sloths can hold their breath for 40 minutes.
40 minutes.
But sloth cannot swim, right?
That's crazy, though.
Even if it can, it probably doesn't want to. It's that lazy.
Oh my God, sloth.
And apparently,
That's interesting. Yeah.
And apparently, the Spanish national anthem has no lyrics.
Just
which
the instrumental
country?
music.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, beats, instruments.
Which
yeah.
country?
Spanish.
Spain?
Spain, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
Spain.
Yeah, Spain, yeah.
Oh, just they're.
Yeah, don't even try to make sounds of it. It might come off as racist, and that's not cool.
Okay.
All right. If you guys can take anything from the show, racism is not cool.
It's never cool. All right. That's the
I'm not gonna continue. You guys can talk about anything else.
Okay. Well, again, racist.
Do you have
not
fun
cool.
facts?
You know what? My fun fact. I don't have a fun fact here. Lafel beat me through it.
Yeah. Level is a walking dictionary, I think.
Lafel is
No,
not.
I just have good internet.
Just Google some
Do
of
you
it.
have a fun fact, Elias?
No, I really don't have it. I really don't have it. But yeah, we gonna see the game is already end on their phone.
Okay.
So the redraft gonna happen
Soon.
in a few minutes.
Yeah, well, it seems like. Okay, they have the coach. Okay, so they're not coachless. So it was just day 1 and 2 that they were coachless. It seems like their coach made it to day 3.
Oh, it's not coming for the day 1, but maybe the coach coming for this day 3.
Yeah, I mean, Aqua mentioned, well, not Aqua, Light rather, mentioned that they were coachless yesterday. It seems like today they have someone
To help them out.
to help them out,
I mean,
stabilize the team.
maybe that can be asked during the interview, right?
I think that's a good info. That's a good content.
Rose, there you go. You know, ask about their coaching situation. Light is very intense. He knows the camera's looking at him. It's like, I'm looking at you back.
Is this an intense face or relaxed face?
Intense. Look at
I
his
think
face.
it's intense. Yeah. Look at it.
Look, he even had a slight nod. I was like, yeah, what's up?
Look at the eye. Look at his little mustache.
He's not blinking.
He's unbothered.
He's having an eye staring contest with a camera.
He's
What?
so unhinged.
How big of a chat can you be? It's like, I had a staring contest with a camera and the camera lost.
Oh my God, you're right. He hasn't blinked.
He hasn't blinked.
Oh my god.
He has not blinked, ladies and gentlemen.
Do someone count the time?
Right? Merkel, you approve? You approve? 2 minutes?
2 minutes?
Wow. DJY, clip
Wow.
this. This is content. Fun fact.
Uh-huh.
An MLBB pro player had a staring contest with a camera, and the camera lost.
His friends are like,
That would be a good
okay,
headline.
Relax. Relax. Chill, chill, chill.
It's
You
okay,
win
it's
already.
okay, it's okay.
And we start to see tears coming down from his eyes.
Oh my God, Light, stop it.
Come on, lad. Just blink. Just blink. A lot of the audience already lose.
At this point, this is scary.
Uh-huh.
Maybe he really just doesn't need to blink.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the camera lost.
The camera lost? Dude.
My goodness.
Camera must be feeling real bad. It's like, guys, I never thought this would happen. I don't even have eyelids. Well, actually, technically, no. I mean, photo camera, you do. Yeah, technically you do. You don't have that shutter.
Shutter.
Yeah. But still, that's impressive.
Very impressive. And this is going to be the first game here. It seems like this is going to be the serious draft here. Valid one. A Kufra and Franco band really respecting Light.
Loving it. It's like, yeah, you guys can have the joy of it today. I was like, we legit don't care.
Oh.
Light won a staring contest against a camera. Don't give him his heroes.
That's why like accuracy with Franco is good because he never blinks.
He never blinks.
Nope.
Yeah. He always see wherever the enemy is at.
I mean, he took don't blink or you miss it too seriously. Right?
Imagine if someone asked Light, how do you control the map so well? How do you have such good vision on the game? It's like, just don't blink.
don't blink at all.
That's like, okay, that's a great advice, but do you think everyone could do it?
It's not human.
Nah. Yeah,
really
it's
not
like
human.
hidden ability, I think.
It really is.
That's why he can do it. But yeah, no Fanny.
You know what? I wouldn't even be surprised if he could hum even while he's pinching his nose.
Hum pinching his nose.
Yeah, try it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
impossible.
You cannot do it, right?
Okay, go.
You can't hum while pinching your nose.
Yeah?
I cannot do
Yeah,
it.
you can't do it.
Because no air coming through the nose.
Kolya's being smart now.
Uh-huh.
Eve getting banned out, so shouldn't this be a Valentina, or do they just want to pick up the joy?
Very good
Or Fredrin.
question.
Or Fredrin, yeah.
Fredrin, very popular first pick nowadays, but it's either the Fred or the Valen here, I feel like.
Or even maybe Cloud. We see it yesterday when Udure Giants play. They pick the first hero is Cloud.
We'll see here. Securing hero.
I mean, Kaja is still up, but I don't know. I kind of feel like it's not super private.
True. But yeah.
Valentina.
Valentina here, so Icon, they can respond with the quick Fredrin and Kaja.
Why not? Kaja.
Supposed to be.
Fredrin
The
here.
Kaja, Fredrin, or the bot lane later. Beatrix is still open in contest with Cloud.
Looking at the situation, I really feel like they just want to have a, especially Doma has been doing so well with the Melissa. I kind of feel like if it's at all possible, they want to see a majority of the draft before considering, okay, Doma, do you feel comfortable picking up the Melissa? If not, maybe the Beatrix. Is Doma okay on the Claude? Because I don't have very vivid memories of him with the Claude or doing well with the Claude.
Yeah, it's rare to see Doma using his Cloud on the SPS tournament.
Well, he's not going to be using it for this game.
Because Cloud is there.
Yeah.
And it makes EVOS Icon need to think twice if they want to pick the Terizla because they have Valentina. But yeah, Leslie is a good counter for Cloud.
Okay, you know what, Leslie? I really just want to see the emblem setup.
Okay.
If this Leslie also uses
Rupture.
Assassin with Rupture, then I'm like, okay, maybe I don't know enough about the game.
Okay, we'll see here. What will they go for? But a very interesting approach indeed here. Second phase, another focusing ban towards that roamer position, right? Atlas.
Ban them all.
Cho perhaps could be the next ban.
Yeah, the last ban from EVOS Icon. Because like Cho is really annoying too.
Wait.
You can aim for Leslie and or the others, but direct.
Okay, they really want to secure that lane, that EXP here for Uranus. Very good. And my guess is Paquito could be their last ban here from side of RSG.
If they were to ban the XP lane.
Yeah.
Because EVOS Icon didn't pick the mid lane yet.
Nope.
There is Farsia though, if they want to use it.
Maybe they don't care just because they have the Claude and the Uranus, or they're kind of like, even if they pick up the Farsight, sure, it's very dangerous, but they can handle it. Maybe that's why they haven't really cared about it so far.
They have two heroes that can go into the back line using the Blazing Duet, and even Uranus trying to chasing Varsha using his Transcendent Ward. But we gonna see because they already banned Grok. It's the counter of Varsha.
One last ban. Is it the Paquito or
the Rizla maybe?
The Rizla. Oh, there you go. You called it.
They see it coming. They see it coming.
Yeah, they know that going up against a Farsa can be a little bit of a pickle, so they opt for a ban, which opens.
Or they can make the Frederick go to the XP lane. They pick the jungle assassin. Lane is still open.
I honestly feel like I'm kind of upset I haven't seen a lot of Lunox.
Oh yeah.
I mean, with this kind of composition against the Uranus, in fact, I think the Lunox could deal with the Claude pretty well as well, because thinking of other mages, okay, the Paquito gets picked up first, or they're gonna look at the entire situation, then they're gonna pick up the mid laner. It's kind of bad where after the emblem changes, a lot of flexibility in EXP, roam, jungle, gold lane, mid, nah. Valentina,
not on the mid lane.
Eve, Bandita, Farsa, those are the only mages available.
Yeah, viable, right?
Viable.
We even rarely see like Lilia.
Yeah, Lilia's
like,
very rare.
Yeah, I mean, that's quite surprising, right? But there you go, the Martis comes through for Demon Kite. The hero they need a roam for, I don't know, Cho? Perhaps, knowing that a lot of roams with Lolita.
Lolita is the counter of Leslie, but we didn't see it working on the first match today.
Alright, so now final pick.
What do they need? They need a mage.
The mid lane.
High burst mage.
I'm thinking about stupid things, Eudora.
Eudora! Whoa.
But Eudora combo can just instantly kill Cloud.
Yeah, I think against the Cloud is fine. It's just
but the
Uranus
others,
yeah.
especially Uranus,
Yeah,
is
yeah.
really happy if he meets
Because I was
Eudora.
even thinking of Chang'e, but I think it will get chunked down by the Cloud so much. Yeah, so that's a problem as well. What else?
Savior? Oh, Kagura.
Kagura, okay.
Long time no see.
I think it's going to be a little bit difficult as well. I mean, the Valentina does... Okay. I'm just thinking it's difficult because there's a lot of targets that has a lot of movement.
True.
It's going to be difficult for you to hit your yin-yang over
Yeah,
turn.
and they have two scaling hero on the mid lane, Kagura, and on the gold lane is Leslie.
So that's our thoughts. What do you think, Mirko, as well as Reptar?
Well, honestly, as a Filipino and an RSG stan, I'm worried about that EVOS Icon lineup. It looks good. Kaja, Leslie, Paquito. This looks like it could be a quick snowball if RSG aren't careful, Mirko.
Really, it does look like that. I mean, looking at EVO's Icon's composition as well, they have proper setup towards the later stage of the game. They already have that insurance as well. Now, what I'm worried about is the Mirror Curse. Is it active or not?
Oh, no, please, Mirkers, don't be active. Me and Leo are happy atop the predictions leaderboards right now, but of course you see both of us predicting for RSGPH. Is it because of the same thing with the panel? It's because of their championship bloodline already strong with them, or is there something else that you're seeing here as to why you voted for RSG?
Well, Mirror Curse. I'm
Mirror
trying to
Curse.
get Evo's
Oh,
icon, you
you're
know,
trying to get-
a
okay,
sneaky
okay.
little dub. Unfortunately, it's been literally just blessings all over the board so far in SPS, but we'll see if it changes on day 3. It's an odd day.
Okay, so I don't want the Mirror Curse. I want the Mirror Bless to activate here, not the other way around. For RSGPH, though, I feel like even though Nats was shining during a time where it was always Uranus, Esme, Uranus, Esme, and he really showed off those possibilities of him just cutting the waves, being in the base, enemy base, cutting 2 waves at the same time. I feel like in this scenario, this Paquito Uranus matchup, if Nats isn't careful, and considering that Nats was given so much focus by our panel as one of the key figures for RSGPH, well, the Paquito can... Oh, the Paquito actually went into the jungle. All right. That's an adjustment. We're going to be seeing the lane matchup in just a bit. It is going to... Oh, he's up against a Fredrin. I really thought it'd be the Fredrin go to the jungle.
Yeah, same here. I mean, looking at, the Fredrin and the levels of success that you're able to find in the Fredrin, we have been seeing a lot more wins on the Fredrin jungle. But still, EVOS Icon, they want to set a new standard for Fredrin XP. Veldora bringing up the Brave Smite. A few choices, actually, for the Fredrin in the jungle. But, I mean, the XP, but, I'm quite blindsided here by Sutsujin's choice. Lethal Ignition on the Paquito.
Lethal Ignition, Assassin Emblem, decided to go for Adaptive Attack as well. Yup, he just wants to deal damage. That's going to be his main goal here, and that's something that RSGPH needs to watch out for. They can't allow this Paquito to quickly scale. It's similar to like going up against a Martis. EVOS Icon don't want to see Demon Kai get an early double kill. RSGPH don't want to see Susujin get an early double kill.
I like the adjustment as well from Iman. We need to talk about the Brave Smite option here. Usually we see the Quantum Charge on Claude, but up against a Leslie, playing Claude myself, if you're up against a matchup that is bad for you, the Brave Smite gives you much more value. You're able to stay in this lane much longer, and you can just farm, which is what Claude wants to do up against a Leslie.
Yeah, and right now you just saw a glimpse there again in the EXP lane matchup. It was Nat standing in front of Veldora and his turret, just staring him down, similar to how Light wanna stare down with the camera earlier. Pretty sure the dude didn't blink for close to 3 minutes. That's crazy.
Yep. Oh, Nat's here. Consecration popped up already, able to escape, still holding on to the flicker. Demon Kite on the turtle. Ivan looking for the Divine Judgment, but Aqua, whoa, with a flicker forward, finds the Divine Judgment.
Wow.
Nat's dodging away from the Appraiser's Wrath, and just like that, we'll see. If they still try to contest, they're gonna blast in the back right with the Yin Yang overturn, and wow, Sutsujin able to steal it away from RSGPH.
Wow, Sutsujin, great positioning. He knew and watched out for the risk of getting Numenon blasted by Light. And even though there was a flicker committed there by Light, still Sutsujin was safely out of harm's way. Great retribution there by the jungler of EVOS Icon. RSGPH, though, I like how they handled that little skirmish for the Lord. Nats was able to bait out some abilities, even utilize his flicker, and still surviving to get a kill onto Ivan. At the end of the day, RSGPH will be remiss that they did not secure that turtle.
That's a big blow, man. I thought with the
dude.
first kill, that would have been a free one. But even here, Veldora gets the better of Nats there, taking away the gold buff. But again, RSGPH, they kind of have to wait for that mid game.
Yeah, it's waiting. It's if they can find those kills onto Demon Kite, get a big win in the gold lane against everyone. Oh, there's a pull.
Oh my goodness gracious! What? Lethal Ignition from both the mid and the jungle, but Sutsujin will fall to the decimation. Demon Kite trying to find some more. Aqua stealing away the Divine Judgment, and it's equal once again.
What looked like a fantastic pick-off by EVOS Icon. That burst damage from out of nowhere. Pants got a little bit wet, not gonna lie about it. That got me way too surprised. But RSGPH got an amazing clap back on their own. They got kills.
Oh, good Divine Judgment, bringing Ivan back. Demon Kite, one more shot should do it with the Noom now blast slow. Takes him out. Demon Kite able to just slash his way into another.
Miracle, we're talking about conditions, so Nats might get caught out here, but he'll be able to Consecration just to be safe. We're talking about conditions. Demon Kite, good lord, already 3 kills. If EVOS Icon aren't careful, this is going to get worse for them. The good thing is, it's only 1 death on the side of EVOS Icon's jungler Sutsujin. That Paquito already has the Hunter Strike. So even though he got picked off, and there's going to be a slight lead here for Demon Kite, it's not that bad. The damage from the Paquito will still be there. Let's see if Sutsujin can replicate that turtle take, or will RSGPH get turtle number 2?
Still 50-50 at this point of the game. RSGPH, Nats And Demon Kite first on the turtle. Naturally zoning Veldora away, taking a good chunk of HP away from him. And this is a free one for RSGPH. EVOS Icon do not want to contest.
Yeah, great call there by EVOS Icon. A little bit too risky. But I feel like they could have gotten something else if they were going to trade it. No!
Chain CC, so Jin with the shielding. He would knockout strike as well, but it's not enough to get out of Iman's range. He takes him out, and RSG now comfortably in the lead.
Yeah, comfortable is the right word. At this point, RGPH ticked their conditions. They didn't get that first turtle. They got the second one. They got early kills onto Demon Kite, and now Susujin is 2 deaths early on, and now they're going to be able to push back at the right timing. The gold tower of Doma will fall, so Doma's Leslie advantage has just whittled away.
And with that, man, Doma. Oh, whoa, Ivan still able to find a Divine Judgment despite the flicker. And the E9 overturn takes him low enough for Doma to pick up that last hit. But they do lose out on that lane, the winning lane for Doma, supposedly. Light.
Oh, no. Blast. Oh, that felt like just like a warning shot coming out from that Lolita. And in case if ever it landed, there could have been something there. But yeah, now this time around, EVOS Icon, that's what I like to see from teams. When you lose something, you immediately try to find a way to get a win elsewhere. And they found the right one. They were able to get and secure a kill there onto Aqua. Let's see if RGPH can continue to strengthen this lead.
Conceal already used up, gonna be cancelled out. Still, no stun, no lockdown. So it's a Jin, just a bit of damage, but Demon Kite, no damage to Demon Kite, man. He's a tanky boy.
Yeah, tanky boy. Chunky, thick, all of the words that you can think of.
2 belts,
and
a leg plate.
And pants.
Yeah.
Yeah, those pants are way too heavy. He needs 2 big boy pants are what Demon Kite has on right now. Checking the items of the 2 marksmen. A Berserker's Fury was already built, so despite that, it's still not that massive a lead for Eman. EVOS Icon don't need to worry that much. He is getting on there, and eventually they'll need to pick him off. But yeah, it's close. They don't need to worry about it so much right now. They still have to respect the Blazing Duet coming in. But this is good positioning by EVOS. RSG can get flanked here. I don't think they know, because Slice positioning is so far from Demon Kite. Now he's closer.
Definitely an opening here for EVOS Icon to take, but I think it's a bit too risky knowing that Doma hasn't hit that power spike. They're not even going to try to contest Light. Stunning Jin up on the other side. Ivan finds the Divine Judgment, but Cry is going to be gunned down with the Mighty Duo and the flicker under the tier 1 with a decimation from Demon Kite to secure a double.
And that's going to be Demon Kite making it a triple. He's not going to get any more, but RSGPH got a lot. Turtle, kills, more gold, and that is less and less time and window for EVOS Icon to make the most out of their advantage. Think safe to say at this point that advantage they could have had going to the mid game just gone now.
Completely. I think now EVOS Icon are in a place where it's going to be very dangerous, because now they're going to put all their marbles on Doma. Demon Kite, beautiful steal away from Jin. And now it pushes that even more. Now it's all Doma. If Doma can get to a point where he has that VOD, has that power spike, they win. But if he doesn't, it's over for game 1.
Doma Nation is what EVOS Icon need to funnel into right now. It's crazy. They got to put all their marbles onto Doma, but at the same time, Doma has to play like he has no more marbles left in his head. He has to play out of his mind. He needs to play crazy. With this Numenon.
Oh, even a flicker out there from Doma. Flicker Divine Judgment stolen away by Aqua, bringing Veldora back to get melted down by Eman.
That was one of the more patient RSGPH plays I have ever seen. Usually in those scenarios, they will go on an all-out dive. But they decided to really just wait and see what they're going to get. And they got reactions. They were able to commit flickers out of Doma.
That's a big spell to burn out of the only person on EVOS Icon who can still carry the game, technically. Now with that information, RSGPH can practically just dive to the back, knowing Doma's very vulnerable.
Exactly. And now RSGPH, they can continue to play with his confidence. They still have to look for potential turnarounds, though. They have to time their entries. Watch out for the positioning and the damage coming in from Cry, who already has a lightning truncheon. So if they get caught out in one big yin-yang overturn, this game will get overturned in front of RSGPH. But since the lead has ballooned to 4,000, EVOS Icon, it doesn't even look like they're going to try and go and contest this Lord. RSGPH just rush it. A free one by RSG.
This is a strat for EVOS Icon at this point. It's let's play for Doma. Give him everything, right? Playing around him. Just facilitating the farm. But RSGPH, they don't stand idly by, and that's what's scary here for EVOS Icon. RSGPH have built a 1.5k Lord advantage.
Yeah.
And with this, the snowballing gets even more enhanced. With Nats getting to the power spike as well in the 10th minute of the game, how are EVOS Icon going to weather this storm?
At this point, they're gonna have to take losses at a minimal because it's inevitable they will take losses. There's gonna be a skirmish or even a big team fight initiated by RSG. Then EVOS Icon will just try and see if they can get a kill while they'll end up losing too. Right now, the scenario of them winning a big team fight out of a counter looks low. It's possible, but right now RSGPH are playing at a level where it looks like they're not gonna give that opportunity at all.
So pretty good value from RSGPH, 4,000 built up from that Lord advantage. 2 tier 2s falling down. Still looking for that bottom lane as well. So I think at this point, EVOS Icon are kind of forced in their own base. They have to turtle. They cannot try to contest or defend their tier 2 down there. And there you go. More value from RSGPH, 5,000 Lord advantage.
It's like a bird's nest right now on the EVOS Icon base. They've got a sniper just getting information, looking for the members of RSGPH, and yeah, just got into this point because RSGPH played better. We were worried about the potential snowball factor on the side of EVOS Icon. RSGPH said, no, we got that too. That's why that Martis pickup was actually perfect. They needed that, paired up with a Claude and a Valentina. Now let's see if they're going to continue pushing the lead in the envelope as Naps right now. Even just seeing him, as EVOS Icon sees the Uranus, they're like, yeah, no, this isn't going to be worth it. He's just going to heal through everything at this point.
Complete shutdown at this point, right? I mean, RSGPH are suffocating EVOS Icon. They've got him in the corner, and now they're taking everything, depleting EVOS Icon of the resources, taking it all away, and now it gets even harder to funnel onto Doma. How are you going to get him farm when everyone needs farm as well?
Let's try to funnel it onto the Leslie. Wait, no, the Paquito needs a little bit more. Wait, no, the Fredrin needs some more anti-damage items, sustain items. Even the Kagura needs some gold right now.
Even the Kaja.
Even the Kaja. Everyone EVOS Icons needs money, but right now their economy is just not looking good for them. And yeah, this is going to be the story of the game for the next few minutes. RSGPH taking control of the map. EVOS Icon trying to find positioning or just trying to find farm for Doma and their entire roster. RSGPH, this is classic dominating RSG, the RSG that we saw win the MSC 2022 championship.
Doma's already getting a little bit desperate here up against the MSC championship lineup. As you can see, Berserker's Fury, usually you go onto an endless battle before you build that BOD. In the best position, you would usually go Berserker, Endless, Windtalker, then a BOD. So the fact that he had to go for Berserker instantly to a BOD, not even finishing up the Endless battle, shows you what kind of position EVOS Icon are in. They're fighting for this game, but this match, if they lose this, I think they are out. They are going to get knocked out, just grouped.
Yeah, it's not good. It's going to be grim. Oh, Susujin actually canceled his recall.
Oh, Susujin. Reinforcements coming down. Numenon Blast charged up with a Flicker. Good maneuver. Some Susujin burning out a Flicker and a Numenon Blast. That's going to be quite value from EVOS Icon as they try to mount a defense.
Yeah, Light got way too excited there, though. That was a massive miscalculation by Light. So now EVOS Icon don't need to worry about the Numenon Blast plus Flicker combo. That's going to be making it easier for EVOS Icon in this defense. But now this is going to be an enhanced Lord. 3 waves crashing in. RSG, PH, still in total control. Let's see if they can get some inhibitor turrets out of this one as EVOS Icon will try to hold.
Already 3 waves built to perfection for RSGPH, charging in this mid lane with a mount up top as well. Doma trying to deal damage. Aqua, very aggressive maneuvers now with Winter Truncheon getting out to half of harm's way. The Numenon Blast not connecting. 1 base turret down, 2 base turrets down. Bottom wave still going to try from Nats to crash it, to shove it again. And this is incredible value for RSGPH.
Yeah, look at Nats holding on to that minion, making sure that it doesn't delay the wave entry. Really holding on to it, and now RSG, can they get this last inhibitor of EVOS Icon?
They can, and they will. Not much contest. Divine Judgment only on to Light, who has the immortality. Yin Yang Overturn not committed just yet. Iman has built up the Malefic Roar. 5.62k Lord advantage. My goodness, ruthless RSG.
Ruthless. This is classic Raider performance. If you're new to seeing or watching an RSGPH game, your first time hearing about this team, they are called the Raiders for a reason. They have completely raided this map in the hopes of EVOS Icon of finding a quicker comeback into this. If ever EVOS will or may come back from this, it's going to be a long climb back to the top. It's the endless battle you were talking about from that Leslie.
14 minutes of the game. He already built a BOD first. So right now, 3 items in 14 minutes, in 15 minutes. That's, again, I don't know if they're going to have to wait for more now. That power spike, it's not at the right time. So they're going to have to wait for the second BOD perhaps. Or maybe even just, something else. Maybe some defense for Doma to survive in these team fights. Because looking at it now, I don't think it's enough damage.
Yeah, not enough. They're going to need to find a massive mishap by RSGPH to make a comeback. And you see they're all positives that RSGPH are just getting from every Lord, every major objective they're getting. They're going around, looking around for an opening. I feel like, though, if in that siege that we just saw earlier, if Light did have that flicker and he didn't waste it trying to get Sutsujin, I bet at that moment he was like, oh man, I really wish I had my flicker right now. That was perfect. I could have caught 4. Well, let's see what RSGPH can do now. So they will most likely get this third Lord of the game with no contention from EVOS Icon at all.
Just complete suffocation from the Raiders, raiding everything in their jungle as well. I mean, take a look at this EVOS Icon, not given room at all. Despite it all, though, I'm pretty curious to see. Take a look at the items here. Sutsujin has completed the War Axe. I would expect him to go for more defense at this point of the game. Maybe to just facilitate Doma in the back, play it really front to back with 3 frontliners. But it seems like Sutsujin still wants to be one of the janitors, the cleanup crew, to try to assassinate some of the back line, or maybe even just the low targets from RSG in the next team fight.
Oh, that's true. It really feels like EVOS Icon right now are banking on the possibility of them just catching RSGPH off guard with a bunch of damage that RSGPH wouldn't be able to see coming because of the lead that they've found themselves so comfortable in right now. But now, here comes the Lord. It's been a dominating game and performance so far for the Raiders. This game number 1 against EVOS Icon. EVOS Icon, they're gonna need to dig in deep to stop this potential onslaught.
They were holding on to the mini waves, trying to prevent a 3-way push, but it still comes through. Ivan with a flicker forward, but it's gonna be cancelled out right there as well. Dora gets melted down in the front. Now, the decimation comes through, but Aqua is the one who picks it up. Lord on the base, Krai and Doma still able to free hit right now. Snats gets taken low, but it's only the Immortality that gets popped. Meanwhile, Demon Kai brought all the way back. Doma still trying to defend, but will fall to Aqua. Game 1 to RSGPH.
Dominant. Simply dominant. I know there's a lot more words in the dictionary to describe this, but what they showed here was a thing of beauty. The smiling demon with a grin so wide, you can feel it in Jakarta. Well, he is in Jakarta. That's 1-0 for RSGPH.
1-0, and it felt like they didn't even break a sweat. It was just RSGPH. Another day for them, another day of work, another day of a stomp, and EVOS Icon will have to reevaluate, adjust, and make some really big adjustments if they want to face off and equalize.
Yeah, I guess RSGPH adjustments. I wouldn't be surprised if Light didn't blink that entire game. Analyst, I'm sure you didn't blink because y'all had to watch everything. How did that go for y'all?
What, do you think we're Light? Of course we blinked. Dude, come on. We're normal human beings. Which, by the way, Mirko said they didn't sweat. I gotta say, part of the reason, good air conditioning.
Very good air conditioning.
Yeah, so now let's talk
fact.
about the game where if I were to describe it, it started off very fast from RSG Philippines and then started to stagnate a little bit. But I kind of feel like it's just their way of choking out EVOS Icon from really doing anything in the game.
Yeah, they didn't even try to finding some kill points, but even like pressure EVOS Icon to make them not do the farming.
Yeah. I mean, it's just RSG setting their tempo, and EVOS Legends, or EVOS Icon in this case, they weren't able to find and retake their tempo. A very good discipline, I feel like, from RSGPH. The stagnation, it's because they see no opening. They saw no good engage, so they went back, but they still managed to maintain that control.
Yeah, they're not forcing it, but honestly, that's part of the thing that I want to talk about, how the starting point, so fast.
Yeah.
Because even Kolya's brought it up. There's two
Scaling heroes.
scaling heroes. And because of that, maybe we saw that 2 losing lanes. And because of that, not a lot of early rotations coming in from EVOS Icon. Was that the reason why they lost?
Yeah, without any rotation, I think no follows up, and even like RGPH, can I say that they are successfully dominating EVOS Icon on this game?
It's safe to say, and again, RSG saw that 2 scaling heroes, plus they have a weak high ground, so they know we can just take it slow. We can play the patient game because at the end of the day, they're high ground, they don't have fast clear when they're defending, so they exploit that fact.
Actually, I think the no high ground thing is way more important here because it will come to a point where once we get the Lord, not a lot can really be done because Leslie is really hurting Hero, sure, but she doesn't clear the minions fast, she doesn't clear the Lord fast, and the MVP for the game is going to be Amon, 3-0-6.
He's using the basic common emblem, Brave Smite, Tenacity, and he's not using Agility, by the way. Yeah, because he's like thinking more sustainable to be in front of the EVOS Icon member. And look at that kill participation, so it's 82% from 11 kill.
I mean, like, to be fair, I agree with what Merkel said. He thought it was going to be a losing matchup going up against the Leslie, more range, true damage. So he's like, okay, I need some healing. So that's why he took, and then, you know what, I don't even mind if the highlights is just this.
This is the highlight.
Honestly, it's all right.
Prod, I love you.
Well, never mind. We don't love you anymore.
But yeah, this is where I feel like the mid game, right? Minute 7 started to ensue, and RSG, they were pull the trigger on all areas. Because again, Kagura, Leslie, when they're behind, they will not be effective.
Yeah, without their item, there will be no damage from them. That's why they just can bravely just get in, like pressuring. Even the Valentina is always stealing the Kaja ultimate.
Actually, to be fair, we saw whenever the Kaja is involved, they will basically get a confirmed kill. Whenever Ivan goes in front, Divine Judgment, Crit is there to follow up, it's going to be a kill. But why don't they do that often is because RG Philippines, they control the river so well. Congratulations to them for winning 1-0 against EVOS Icon. And I kind of feel like that is one of the more important factors about this game. The fact that RSG Philippines, they started their 4-man rotation way earlier compared to EVOS Icon, control the river. And the thing about a Kaja is that if the Kaja player doesn't have a good place to set things up, then it's not going to be looking good. Because if you see a Kaja coming, then that's not a good Kaja.
Exactly, and that is where I feel like, again, Aqua, Light managed to exploit that in one judgment, right? Extracting that ult to its utmost potential, finding the right targets and the pickoffs. When the judgment comes through, 95% that member will be killed.
But yeah, the calculation, like Lafel said before, if the team got the kill, but what if the core like the Kagura or even the Leslie got the kill too? It's very dangerous for the RSGPH, but that's why they didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, and by the way, again, amazing games. We got to give a huge shout out to the Snapdragon Elite Gaming because, again, it's the namesake of the tournament, Snapdragon Pro Series. Without them, you guys wouldn't see all the teams here playing. So thank you again to Snapdragon Elite Gaming chipset. You guys are amazing, and I've been having a blast hosting the entire tournament. I'm not casting anymore, dude.
You miss casting, Lafel?
Actually, right now, I'm kind of okay not casting.
Okay, so it's
you guys understand.
It's it's a semi-win-win. But again, ladies and gentlemen, that was an okay game from RSG.
Yeah.
What can EVOS Icon do here? Is the question.
Honestly, for me, they got to figure out a way to control the map. Because if they let RG Philippines control the map just like game number 1, it's not going to look good.
How to control the map? From the draft, right? So they need to draft heroes that can control the map. And I feel like in that game, they were put up in a corner. They can't do anything.
Yeah, because a lot of heroes already banned by RSGPH. That's why they need to think about, like, what if we open a lot of light heroes and then they pick for themselves?
No, honestly, you just need a very strong mid trio to really make it happen. Because when the mid trio is very proactive, because we got to consider how did RSG Philippines, they really ramped up the game. Look at Dimukai on the Martis. Starting off, triple kill. I mean, with that, then yeah, you're gonna control the entire map. So basically, they gotta prevent that from happening, either by getting a stronger mid trio, or understanding that RG Philippines, they have the stronger mid trio. How do they disrupt that? Because either achieve your win condition or disrupt the enemy's win condition.
Or threat the win condition.
Yeah.
Find compensations, be more proactive perhaps in game 2. Then again, I feel like from the drafts, they really need to start to adjust here, because that first game, it was an outdraft from the side of RSG.
Actually, if production doesn't mind, could you bring up the draft again? Because we got to talk about this. Which part of the drafts do you guys think really needs to be adjusted?
That last pick. They have that last pick.
The Kagura?
Yeah, they have that last pick. They can utilize that last pick to oversee, but they opt for the Kagura. Now, question, who does the Kagura target going up against this composition?
It's Claude, actually.
But then again,
But
Claude,
on a late game.
But then again, Claude can escape with the BMI. Very mobile hero.
Yeah.
Sure, you get the Claude, you get the trait. You need to deal with 4 other heroes. So, yeah, I don't know. They didn't utilize their last pick very well.
I actually agree with you on that one. Honestly, we've been talking about it, but in this kind of composition, it might not even be bad to pick up the Valir. Sure, it's going to be very bad going up against the Claude, but going up against... Actually, no, Martis has anti-CC, so it might not actually be that great. But I see where you're getting at, because if you're picking the Kagura to deal with the Claude, then why did you pick up the Leslie? Because people usually pick up the Leslie to fight against the Claude, right?
Yeah, so it's 2 heroes.
For one.
Yeah, zero high ground for Kagura, so they really lack in that aspect. I don't know. They need to utilize that aspect effectively, I feel like.
Honestly, keep on talking. I'm just gonna browse the Mobile Legends hero, because I keep on talking about Lunox, but if we actually surf around, will we find any better options? Because at the top of your head, you guys were talking about Lilia, Lunox.
Is Faramis a good option?
Oh wait,
here?
yeah, Faramis,
is still open.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you will give the altar over to RG Philippines as well. And I kind of feel like Philippine teams are super scary with the altar. So I kind of feel like good pick, but not against RG Philippines.
Double-edged sword.
Yeah.
Like.
It's the same thing like I'm thinking about Savior, but Savior is
Actually,
dangerous
ban out
against...
Valentina, man. Ban out Valentina.
Yeah.
It's such a headache. Right? Because, hey, can we pick this hero? But she will take your ult.
That's why maybe they're thinking to picking a Kagura. It will be useless if I am new to the Kagura.
Yeah, but okay, I get it. Yeah, I think perhaps this is also why Valentina is such a prio pick, Olios. A very popular first pick indeed. And draft-wise, a lot of teams let Valentina go. But in this case, in this particular case, EVOS Icon wasn't able to handle that Valentina in that mid. It was just too strong.
Actually, looking at this, viable-ish, Novaria was still open. Xavier was there. Sicilian, if you really want the late game, right?
Yeah, Sicilian. What do you all think about Lilia?
Here's the thing.
What's your stance about Lilia?
It's okay, but the HP is so low that honestly, I guess the Valentina might be okay. But I don't know. Whenever I use the
Mortis,
it's not great because the HP is so low. As a Valentina, you feel way more tanky than a Lilia.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
I prefer more Lunox, I think.
Lunox. I prefer Lunox,
With the emblem of Festival of Blood. It can make Lunox more sustainable.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah,
I never even thought about that.
That's a new combo. When you are using Life Pulse, usually you got more health. But with another Festival of Blood, so you got another XP.
Oh, wow. I never even thought about that.
I think Lunox is better in this particular
I keep asking for
case.
Lunox, but it doesn't come up.
Going up against Uranus, going up against Martis fighter heroes,
It's
right?
a good
It
hero.
will melt. Lunox, what?
It has the brilliance of order to escape from the Blazing Duet.
Yes!
True. But then again, Lunox needs perhaps 4 items to deal damage.
I kind of feel like, actually with Kaja, I think it doesn't matter.
3.
No,
3 is okay.
No items.
Whoa, okay, okay.
No, legit. With Kaja, you don't need items. You can get a kill. Very, especially if you go for the very squishy targets. Uranus with no stacks, yeah, you can get a kill. I mean, Lunox
At
is
level
really
4.
Yeah, level 4. You just need your level 4, and then you're good.
There you go.
The only problem is if they haven't trained it for a long time. That's legit the only problem.
Yeah. If the pilot didn't feel more comfortable
Exactly.
using Lunox.
Yeah. So it's like on paper it makes sense, but if the last time he played it was 2 years ago,
Yeah.
then yeah, maybe not a good choice.
Well, there you go. They need to have that, perhaps. Lunox need to be added in their artillery, but EVOS Icon now on blue side still respecting light. Franco ban.
Yeah, Franco, Uranus, and Yves. We gonna see last heroes ban from the RSGPH itself. Or it's gonna be the same hero like on the game one, or it's gonna be different.
Right now, looking at the situation.
Oh, Arlot.
Quite fast bans here. Karita Grok, Arlit for RSG Philippines.
Valentina is open?
Just pick up the Valentina.
Uh-huh.
It really is like an anti-fun kind of hero. It's like, can I use this hero? No. Okay.
Yeah. The developer already nerfed Valentina several times, but yeah, she's still on the meta.
She is a very, very reliable mid laner. Indeed.
It's like
since her launch, right?
Yeah, it's like, has she been nerfed? Yes. Okay. What's her ranking now in the standings? S tier.
Yeah.
Right?
True. There you
So
go.
nerf is not enough.
Actually, the nerf buff Valentina. Do you want to know why? At least now she's not always banned.
Oh.
Right? When she's too strong, she doesn't even get to play. Now
Yeah.
she's quote unquote balanced. Now she gets to play.
Now she's first pickable. Right? And the same response, but they switch
swap their
heroes,
first.
yeah.
Because now Valentina is being used by EVOS Icon and the RSGPH. They are using the Kaja and the Fredrin. We cannot see, are they gonna pick Cloud like RSGPH on the game one?
Will it be a copy paste is the question, right? Doma, you mentioned it, you asked earlier, does Doma
he never
plays
used
the
Cloud before.
Claude?
Rarely to see.
Yeah, I believe that Doma
Finally
rarely plays the Claude.
Oh!
Ling Angela is on the board for EVOS Icon.
Finally. Yeah. It's the couple combo. Angela and Ling is the comfort hero, power hero from Satsujin.
Okay.
So you're gonna see.
This is already very interesting. So it's such a strong combo, but at the same time, because it's such a strong combo, you want to pick it up early. But when you pick it up early, they're like, okay, now we see what you're gonna do. But I kind of feel like they're more confident is because they pick up the Kaja. Sure, Kaja can catch the Ling, but it's a skill matchup. You can use the Tempest of Blade to avoid it, and as well as like, okay, no Hilda.
True. So that's the question that they're asking RC. What are you going to do? It seems like they're going to draft solidly here. They add the Farsa here in the third pick, saying, you know what? We don't care. You pick up Ling. I'm confident, even though Farsa is vulnerable. I don't care.
Yeah, picking up Farsa against the Ling, is showing confidence.
Because Ling already thinking about, that's my target. I see one of my target. We gonna see, is there another target for me? Because, maybe RGPH can use Esmeralda on the gold lane. So it can make Ling very hard to get the early kill points.
Actually, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And now that Terizla has been banned as well, I feel like it's solid because number one, because your jungler is a damage dealer, your EXP has to be super tanky, I kind of feel like they don't want to get dove on.
Especially Veldora, right? We saw multiple times highlights from this guy on Terizla. So a very good spot there, that Terizla ban. EVOS Icon, good ban here. Brody saying, you know what, Brody going up against Ling. It's kind of a hassle, so let's take that out. Perhaps they might commit to another gold laner ban later on. But RSG, what will they look for here? With their composition,
they still can use Claude if they want. If they want to use the Marshman gold lane or RSGPH, at least it can make EVOS Icon need to be careful about their backline. when they have no backline right now. Because Valentina usually play in front of the team fight area. But we're gonna see, is there any like gold laner marksman, like Beatrix is still on, if they pick Cloud.
Interesting that the glue has been banned. We haven't even seen a lot of glue so far, huh?
Yeah, rarely. But there you go. Colugus mentioned the Claude will be banned. You know what? Oh, the carry. Another hero that is quite juicy for the Ling to pick up. But then again, it deals through damage. So
yeah,
we're talking about the late game. Let's say minute 16, 17. That carry can be a very, very nasty hero.
I mean, to be fair, it's an amazing combo with the Kaja. So if you can get one inhibitor, it's like 80% win for you because you can do a split push, as well as when you have a Ling on the opposing side, you have to assume that the EXP laner is going to be super tanky, and there's a chance even the gold laner might be pretty tanky.
Oh, you're right.
So it's like their preemptive is like, okay, there's a good chance that that might happen, so pick up the carry.
They're anticipating, and there you go,
Yeah.
as you call it, Akai and Bane.
So it's a physical melee damage gold lane from Bane.
Holy moly, great
and the
call.
sustainable XP lane, it's Akai. For the crowd control source.
Yeah, two side laners here, right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, you know, I was an analyst, so
very good spot.
That's a good one.
Kind of know what I'm talking about. But yeah, now the final pick will determine whether the Fredrin will go to the jungle or the EXP.
Are they gonna fight rock with rocks? Maybe another Assassin's Hellcurt.
Oh, that might be nasty as well. Yeah.
What? Oh.
When Link comes down to Hellcurt, it will get silenced.
Alright.
But yeah, Esmeralda is there.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Especially when there's an Angela there.
Yeah.
Is like poppy, boom, half HP, full of shield. Esmeralda, I kinda don't care. But speaking of I kinda don't care, wait, how do I transition to that? You know what, Mirko, Raptor, it's up to you. Take it over.
Poppy, boom, as you say it. About
Poppy,
the Esme
poppy,
last
boom?
pick behind the scenes. Yeah. Is that something you know?
No, I've never heard Lafel say that before.
Yeah, he said it a couple of times. Poppy, boom, apparently. But here we are. Game number 2. RGPH versus EVOS Icon. You were telling me some feelings you've had about the EVOS Icon pickups. They have Angela, they have Ling, Valen. Good?
Yeah, so the logic that I actually said to you earlier was like, you know what? You know who's been performing out of his mind in EVOS Icon and SPS Challenge Finals? Doma. So let's play for Sutsujin.
Yeah, that's the call for EVOS Icon. It's going to be a gold lane Bane, it looks like, and it's going to be an Akai in the jungle for EVOS Icon. Now, RGPH, I was calling the Esme in the first phase of the draft already, behind the scenes, because I was telling you, because this is an RSG thing to do. If they're up against a lineup like that, they love the Esme 5th pick swing, and the way they were banning and drafting really looked like they wanted to set it up for there. So this is a matchup that maybe going into it, Nas is feeling comfortable. If he gets it, then yeah, this is going to be a relatively quick snowball. However, RCPH need to watch their sides. They need to manage their minion waves in the longer lanes, in the opposite lanes as well, because if not, them losing towers in the sides means they're going to be losing one player. And of course, you're up against a Ling and an Angela with all that global presence, not that great.
Not that great at all. I mean, the mobility, yes, but I want to talk about the matchup as well, because RGPH, they picked up the carry first, and it gave EVOS Icon an opportunity to give Doma a winning matchup. And the Bane, yeah, the Bane bullies the carry, so you could expect Iman to play it a bit safe, or maybe itemize a bit more defensively, as we've seen him many times do in MPL PH.
What RSGPH will do? What will they do in terms of their adjustments? Will it be rotations to help out Eman more? Will it be Eman itemizing for more defense up against a menace in the gold lane Bane, something we started seeing in the challenge season? Again, welcome to game number 2, the potential last game. RSGPH are sitting in a comfortable position right now.
Dude, Sutsujin just loves lethal ignition. Hayabusa lethal ignition, Paquito lethal ignition, Ling lethal ignition, even Lancelot lethal ignition. He is lethal.
He is lethal indeed. And I feel like if you check out his CV, his resume, or they're doing an interview for a job, what is the job of a jungler? Deal damage. Wait, what? That's your first one? And then do retreat. Yeah, but deal damage.
Deal damage.
Let's check out the emblems right now. You see their Weapons Masters onto the Valentina and the Bane. As expected, going to be scaling really well, and I think that's something RSGPH will watch out for. Even though the carry, the carry should be fine this transition from the early laning phase to the mid game.
Let's talk a little bit about Veldora's pick here. A very unique pick. We haven't seen this in a hot while. I think the last time I saw it was an MPL ID where Fluffy actually used the Akai. And the arrival, Ivan, stunned up now. Oh, that's him. Oh, with a sprint. So able to escape from the Appraiser's wrath. And he gets out.
Now, just seeing Angela run away like that, just so funny sometimes, you know?
Little girl running through super fast.
Gotta get away. And Kite needs to get away from this.
No Appraiser's wrath. Demon Kite should be able to escape right now. Flickers out. Nats unable to find that range to get him down. But what do you think about this Akai?
Oh, this Akai pickup. Safer in terms of being able to take the objectives. But then, yeah, Light will probably consider doing what he can to make sure that the heavy spin won't disrupt Demon Kite. But then at the same time, they also need to watch out for the lane. So, yeah, Veldora's Akai here has a lot of pressure on him.
Even with the heavy spin and the flicker, is unable to find anyone. It's a free turtle over to RSGPH. Aqua looking for the lockdown. That's a chain CC coming down with a feathered airstrike. Say goodbye to Veldora. First blood, RSGPH.
Oh, massive miscalculation by Veldora to commit still at that moment. I feel like that was a bit of overconfidence coming from EVOS Icon. The Ling was mid-air. Veldora had the angle, but RSGPH still gets the turtle. So now information here by EVOS, finding Light.
Oh, Divine Judgment taking him out. Now, oh, good flicker out, buying a bit more time, but honestly, I think his resource should have been better spent somewhere else, so that's incredible value for Icon.
He could have kept it. I think he was trying to flicker into the Cyclone Knight to improve his chances, but no, not going to be able to get out of that. So now this equalizes a little bit the presence in the map for EVOS Icon now that RSGPH's roamer needs to scramble back here.
I don't know about this. EVOS Icon, they have an early to mid-game composition, but if they're not able to find snowballing here early, RSGPH are just going to completely outscale them. And even now, Ifman is already winning out against Doma. Not really that bully that you're expecting in lane.
Yeah, he's taking it to this Bane. Very surprising for me, too. Oh, I think that just goes to show why Eman was the finals MVP in MSC 2022.
I don't know if Doma was able to find the Cannon Minion there with the deadly catch. But yeah, very good wave manipulation from Iman here. Even Nats down below, really punishing Veldora, creating a freeze in the bottom lane just to force him out of lane, force him out of these resources even more.
Yeah. Now this is an expected rotation by RSG. Gonna help out Eman real quick.
Yeah, but the airstrike coming down, and it's a chain CC. My goodness, he disappeared.
Oh, that was an RSGPH cake. Look at all those layers. Frosting in between. No, I'm not getting hungry. What y'all talking about? Turtle spawns there, but Eman was able to cook up a beautiful play up top to make sure that they can help out their old lane. What a play there by RSG.
Oh, so Sujin might have to, red tree. Turtle's up, no red tree.
That's not good.
And the purple buff gets stolen on the other side.
As Leia would call it, that's Grand Theft Purple by Demon Cut and RSGPH. This is a purpleless Ling.
GTP. Land of Dawn.
Land of Dawn. Trademark. Waiting for the patent.
Lord. I mean, orange buff, red tree, purple buff gone on a Ling. This turtle gone as well. This is another free one. Demon Kai didn't even use his red tree. And look, they're already trying to freeze their own buff. They want to play in of EVOS' jungle.
Oh my goodness. Suits the Jin is living a nightmare right now. While Demon Cat and RSGPH are living a dream, but EVOS Icon will see. They can equalize up top.
Divine Judgment, Flicker combo. Oh my goodness, Doma gets wiped out. Veldora finds a heavy spin onto 2, but there's no damage to follow it up. Light here will take the brunt of the damage, but it's only the roamer traded in for the gold lane.
Trade there by RSGPH. Starlium already built up by Nats. EVOS Icon were able to succeed in their play of trading that turtle for that top tower. Mid, though, will fall, and that is not good against RSGPH. They just showed they want to jungle in your jungle, and you lose your mid lane tower. That is a bad time coming for EVOS Icon and Sutsujin.
Whoa.
Okay. Now EVOS Icon still clapping back, though. Good call there, good play. Nas overstayed his welcome there in the mid, but that's a lot of resources used in the mid lane. And that's going to be another tower falling up top for EVOS Icon.
Goes to show you that EVOS Icon still have what it takes to take the dub in the team fights. It's just how they utilize the resources that I would say haven't been too efficient in a lot of these skirmishes. We saw Veldora using the flicker heavy spin in the first turtle, and there was no follow up top. Even Demon Kite steals it away again, and now Susujin completely depleted out of his own purple buff. And remember, that buff, the purple buff you see on RGPH's side, it's been frozen. He didn't clear it out.
Yep, so there's no purple buff there for Susujin to steal. I think he saw it himself. What a call there by RSGPH. The return on... Oh, and Light! No! Light also stole the orange buff. Susujin is in a living nightmare right now, while the Raiders are staying true to their name. Imagine, 5-6 minutes in and you're already jungling in your opponent's jungle.
We gotta give him props still, though. I mean, I didn't expect this. I thought he's being completely bullied in the jungle, but he still has a 1.34k gold lead. As there's another flicker there from Light to escape from the heavy spin. Well played to EVOS Icon. Oh, Turtle, look at that. Susujin already first onto it.
Okay, let's see what EVOS Icon can do here. It makes sense. Slight lead he has. Was able to get a lot of minion waves and a push down bottom, but RGPH will be able to get this turtle without a problem. Unless Susujin has other ideas in his hand. He isn't stealing angle!
He jumps in now against 4 members, has a hard guard as well, gonna be knocked up, and Kane down with Divine Judgment. Iman picks up the kill as Demon Kite acts as the front liner, just holding on to everything. Falling Star Moon from that, trying to lock them down. A good flicker from Kite to escape for a bit, but now is the damage coming through from the Starlium side all around as Aqua picks up the kill.
Nas with a Kaldag straight from the Philippines, dancing all over EVOS Icon. Shaking his hips. Hips don't lie, as a great philosopher once said. And now that is a lightning truncheon picked up by Aqua. The domination of RSGPH continues.
Oh man, 3.2k now, and even all that, the 1.34k gold lead that Susujin built against Demon Kite, I think at this point it's gone. Demon Kite is farming freely, Susujin is going for the roamer, and now he might not even be able to get the kill. Double Blades knocking him up, there he goes, Doma takes it away from him.
Oh, what a flicker!
Beautiful one, and Mon, wow. Even better.
Even better. Flickering out, dashing on out of there with that shadow step. Look at the Demon Guy. Look at him. He's taunting 3. He's staring down 3 members of EVOS Icon. Just look at them, like trying to go after me. Here's Aqua and Eman.
Appraiser's Wrath coming down. Demon Kite still able to escape. Actually baits out so many resources. Meanwhile, Nats in the bottom lane, taking down that turret. Cheeky Nats.
Classic Nats. Classic RSG. This is why the Esmeralda 5th pick, that swing pick by RSGPH, is massive for them. One of the reasons why they were able to force a game number 5 against Echo in the MPL Philippines semi-finals back in Season 11. It's one of their favorite surprise picks, and it's coming up real big for them right now. Who's concealed by Light? Oh!
Beautiful by Susujin. Cancels out Light's Divine Judgment. As you can see, cooldown gone. It's down. So, well played. Brilliant reaction time from Susujin. Just still, issue is still there. No purple buff. Demon Kite brought back. Heavy spin, pinning him down right now. Doma dishes out a lot of damage with that. The catch as well. No! But Nats in the back finds a 4-man falling Star Moon.
Look at him.
He's able to find 1 for his own life. Purple buff still going to be taken by RSGPH mid for XP. Is it worth it?
Well, RSGPH was able to steal out a purple buff. You're delaying the farm there onto Kreitz Valentina. Oh, heck yeah. That was worth it there. But it was unfortunate, though. I feel like for a moment, Demon Kite's eyes flashed, life flashed before his eyes. The trees grew back around the purple buff. Oh, another pull by Light.
So that meltdown. Veldora's a frontliner, a tank. Eman just takes him out. This is what the carry does in the 10th minute of the game with a power spike already. I think he already has the 3 items. DHS, Golden Snap, Corrosion Scythe.
Yeah, he has the Holy Trinity locked in. Demon Kite gets that Lord. That's going to be Nats and Light going to be chasing after Susujin. What the heck is that damage, my good sir?
That's a Starlium Scythe.
What the heck? That was a Falling Star Moon, a full-on combo, bringing Susujin down from like 100 or 90% down to 40, 35. This Esmeralda is something EVOS Icon really need to watch out for, especially with their initiations and their entries.
Another 1v1, Nats versus Susujin. Oh, it's a 2v1 with a hard guard here. But Nats is dealing a lot of damage coming down. Susujin even more for the airstrike goes down! Nats survives!
He lives!
He's chasing down Ivan now. He's walking him down. Ivan tying him up, immobilized. Can Ivan get the kill? No! Nats gets the shielding. Ivan now running for the hills. The Angela all alone. Only to get caught by the falling Star Moon.
What a play. Meanwhile, here in the bottom lane, Demon Guy gets pulled up. Krite, will he have enough anything? No, he doesn't. That Lord marching still with RSGPH, Aqua, and Nas. What a play. What a combo.
Oh, whoa! Flicker Divine Judgment.
Whoa.
But we have a pause just as it happened. 5,000 on the Lord advantage. Oh, man. Is it Evo side or RSG?
We'll see. We shall see. Well, let's see if we'll actually get any word from it. But, of course, we just want to make sure the players are in their best element and have the best environment possible for them to succeed and to be able play to the top of their abilities. What can you say with what's been happening so far, Mirko?
It's just a stomp, Reptar. I mean, not as much of a stomp compared to game number 1, but still a stomp. RGPH taking all the resources. This is a Ling that is supposed to be given everything. It's a heavy spin in the XP lane to facilitate a steal, to get a neutral objective. Bane on the side as well to act as a frontline utility, I would say, and backup damage to the Ling. Angela hard guard for the Ling. But it just doesn't work. I think it comes back to what we said earlier, right? Putting Doma on something like a Bane with his performance right now, the reason EVOS Icon have been winning is Doma. Yeah. So putting him on a hero like the Bane, that's a bit more, I would say, utility, not a full carry. It's tough. It's tough, and you're really seeing it for EVOS Icon.
Yeah, and that's even more evident. He didn't have the early game that they expected him to. It was actually Eman and RSGPH winning that gold lane. So, for the longest time now, and for what will be 5, maybe even 6 more minutes, if EVOS Icon can stretch it out that far, Bane will be the utility. And with that Divine Judgment that we left off, the man we were talking about, Doma, gets picked off by RSGPH.
Unable to force RSGPH into his domain this time, and EVOS Icon, it's looking bleak. 11 minutes in, RSGPH can just do exactly what they did in game number 1, Reptar. They can hold out, suffocate them, take everything away from their jungle.
RSGPH, it's almost 2 games, 2 games now that they've just completely choked EVOS out of everything. The White Tigers can't even roar as the Raiders continue to sing their battle cry. Don't know what the battle cry is. I don't think they have like a sea shanty.
GGRSG.
Yeah, they have GGRSG, but you know what, RSGPH? Come up with a sea shanty chant. That'll be really cool. Stick with your pirate themes. Stick with the items. Oracle already built up and Dummy Eyes for that Esme.
Is this right? Sutsujin.
Still
no
in the
purple,
lead?
no orange, no farm. Still in the lead. 2,000 gold ahead of Demon Kite.
He's been making the most out of the minions he can find in the opposite lanes. Like over and over again, that's just what he's been doing.
Let's see if it'll work. Nats already falling Star Moon there. Trying to get through the walls here as he is able to reach his bottom wave. Sutsujin still in the lead in gold, but I don't think he's going to be able to utilize it to really assassinate the back. We'll see though. We'll see. Purple buff.
Will he finally get it?
It looks like they've put a lot of resources there. Veldora's position as well. 75% skill accuracy. My lord. 6 out of 8. Feather airstrike hit. Here though, Divine Judgment coming down. Veldora taking out Susujin in the back right now, but Iman pops in. The Wind of Nature still able to survive. And Susujin doesn't get the purple buff. He gets taken out. It's a double kill. And Aqua picks up a monster kill. 3 for 0.
It has turned into a disaster for EVOS Icon. Dreamlike for RSGPH as they march and focus on an end.
Cry trying to Life Poison Divine Judgment into Aqua. He's godlike. The mid wave is still there. Doma clears it out. Finds a kill. 2 kills back. RGPH, they decide to back off, and Doma even on a hero that is not a marksman. It's still Doma.
Doma saved it. Crab Claw Cannon just on time. It was a ricochet 1-2 to to hit Eman, bringing him down to 10% health. He threw out the Sharks, and he was close enough for a basic attack. EVOS Icon, they're eyeing a Lord from out of nowhere.
Oh, let's see, Sutsujin versus Demon Kite. Oh, with a heavy spin, it's free for Sutsujin. Tempest in place, now onto Nats. He's gonna be able to soak all that up. Now chasing them down, missing the falling star move. Veldora flickering out. EVOS Icon, is this the chance?
It's a glimmer of hope. It's a glimmer of hope. RSGPH have fumbled. EVOS Icon take advantage of the stumble. They get the Lord. That was an amazing call by EVOS Icon to go ahead and rush it. With 2 members down on the side of RSGPH, they knew they wouldn't have enough space. But look at how fast RSGPH will completely melt the Lord. The Raiders will need to recalibrate because the EVOS Icon White Tigers, they're starting to claw back.
EVOS Icon 1, A New Hope.
I like it. That's the first movie.
Yes.
Oh no, but the second movie's
exactly.
gonna be The Raider Strikes Back.
Exactly. This is where it gets scary, man. RSGPH are on their way still. They still have the lead. The Raiders can definitely strike back. But don't forget the third move. Maybe.
Maybe. Let's see if it'll reach that third and final chapter. Arguably not as good as the second one, but it was still a really epic ending to what was a great original trilogy. We didn't need any more after that, or at least something better. Here comes the concealed play.
Oh, beautiful heavy spin to take Light away, getting him out of range from the Divine Judgment. RSGPH forced back.
Queen swings on this Esmeralda for 1000 HP, a little bit more cooldown reduction as well. Increasing the spell vamp, so Nats is going to be looking into just dancing all over EVOS Icon, but they're still alive, EVOS. Just need to replicate that again, make the most out of RSGPH overzealousness. Doma has a BOD. They really need to watch out for the ricochets of the Crab Claw Cannon if they can. First, Emma needs to watch out who he's behind. Second, if they can block it, they gotta block for Emma and RSGPH. Let's see if Sutsujin can get his purple buff at the second time.
Light, beautiful Divine Judgment. Say goodbye to Veldora's HP bar. Fade away. No, he's still able to escape. Sutsujin finds the purple buff though. The back line. That's some peel. Sutsujin dives onto 4 with a nature. Brilliantly placed by Eman. As Sutsujin gets out, Demon Kite walks back. Nats sustaining back up now. Into the mini waves he goes. 1 for 0. Oh! Nats! What gets bursted down? Demon Kite. Next to the chopping, blocking, slowed down by the Ice Queen 1. The bounce coming down from Doma. Demon Kite forced back. Iman facilitating that. RSGPH still holding on to the 5,000 gold lead.
Oh, but RSGPH, like I said, they need to readjust. They need to recalibrate. Because EVOS Icon are in prime fighting position to turn things around. This Angeling combo has been popping off in MPL Indonesia, all over the world, and now being showcased here by EVOS Icon. Doing wonders for them to keep Sutsujin alive. Again, in this scenario, he is the carry. He is the quote-unquote marksman. Oh, they find them!
Oh, Divine Judgment though! Immortality here, can be brought by Sutsujin. He buys it in time. Demon Kite now with the re-engage onto the members. But now with the Divine Judgment and the heavy spin, Demon Kite gets picked off. Iman forced back. Sutsujin looking for another opening. 1 for 0 to EVOS Icon.
Not good for RSGPH. They don't have their jungler. But EVOS will still take their time. They're going to be systematic, calculated with this Lord take. They know Demon Kite won't be back for quite some time, but they're still respecting RSGPH, potentially finding a way to maybe last hit, steal this Lord, burn someone down. What will happen in this crucial moment?
Oh, for the airstrike coming down, only landing onto Veldora. Dashing away from the Lord. Nats now jumping in. Deadly Cash, the facilitator, Sutsujin secures it for the team. And Mon now going to be engaged on the back, but he has to win a nature to still escape. Oh my goodness, Doma!
Doma Nation with the Crab Claw Cannon bouncing off the minion, and little by little, the lead of RSGPH has whittled to the point where EVOS Icon are telling us you cannot belittle as Veldora goes for the heavy spin.
Light still able to escape now. He gets pinned down for a bit. There's no real engage here. Light buys the immortality as well. Eman, 15 seconds. This will give EVOS Icon some time, a chance to take these base turrets down. Up top, taken down for the airstrike coming down onto the mid lane. They're looking for more. Deadly Catch, pop in. RSGPH still able to micromanage these waves, but my goodness, Doma. Praises Wrath dodged away, Sutsujin, top of the blades. Used up Nas, trying to zone him away. 2 base turrets down now.
Wow. How has EVOS Icon found the will and the skill to turn it around? As RSGPH, now they're looking at themselves, they're looking at each other. It's an even game. We can't keep constantly invading. We gotta watch out for the Bane. Unexpected damage coming in from Crab Claw Cannon, and the enhanced basic attacks have been biting them over and over again.
EVOS Icon have basically taken everything that RSGPH have been building in the start of the game. It's all gone now, back to a 50-50. Take a look at the items. This is proof. Everyone at full items except for the roamers.
Man, look at Sutsujin. 16, almost 17,000 gold. Demon Kite only has around 10. This leads Sutsujin finding farm elsewhere. Oh, there's going to be a fight buff for this purple buff.
Heavy spin, now Aqua pinned down. Oh! Aqua shut down by Doma! Out of nowhere, the mid laner falls here. And EVOS Icon, they are taking control of RSGPH's jungle.
Demon Kite still gets his purple buff, but Aqua has fallen. RSGPH played fast. They knew it'll get to the point. Possibly, if EVOS Icon can come back, this Angela, this Ling, will be a problem. And now they have a big problem. How will they turn this around? How can they find more ground? Sutsujin looming over RSGPH as EVOS pushes out minion waves to free up an even better Lord scenario for themselves.
3 base turrets now. 4,700 gold difference with that Lord advantage. And now they're up 3k compared to RSGPH. 15 seconds for this Lord to spawn. And because Aqua will be spawning in 2, technically, yes, RSGPH will be able to contest this, but they're going to have to micromanage these waves because it's always going to be slow pushing towards RSG. And remember, the lingering threat of that split push Ling is always there.
Lingering doom of what this Ling can bring to the table. RSGPH, dominant for majority. Backs against the wall. The White Tigers have clawed back. Can they pull off and finish off this iconic performance to force a game number 3? Or will the Raiders say it ends here? Lord dancing, the cha-cha continues.
It's a dance. Demon Kite and Veldora tangoing, trying to take the aggro of the Lord. Who gets it? It's still Demon Kite who's holding on to it. Light and Iman, meanwhile, is in the bottom lane looking for a different angle as Nats tries his best to clear up that top side. Now Veldora goes in, heavy spin, knocked out by the Lord. A big resource burnt out. Demon Kite, he's caught all alone. Immortality, can he pop here? Does he buy the Winter Truncheon in time? No, he buys the Brute Force, and he pays for it with his life. Veldora jumps in, knocks Light up, but no jungler for RSG. EVOS Icon, they're here.
They're here. The jungler's down. Light tried to flicker past the wall to get us suppressed onto the Ling to equalize it, but it couldn't connect. He bumped into a wall. 4 members of RSGPH. Can they hold? Because EVOS Icon are threatening to blow up everything that RG worked hard for.
Stolen Divine Judgment onto Light right now as he gets taken out by Doma. Meanwhile, in the back, it's Sutsujin! Aqua sells Immortality. Iman very low. Now with the nature, still trying to dish out damage, but Doma eats him up. It's a wipeout!
They're gone! They're gone! The Raider ship has sunk! EVOS Icon have deleted RSGPH from this game too, have deleted the lead, and have deleted the expectations of a sweep. Damn the predictions, damn the early game. We're taking this to a game number 3.
The return of the Tigers.
We got the sequel, and boy was it epic.
Wow. No one would have predicted this. 1-1 after a, 10,000, 8,000 goal lead held by RSGPH. EVOS Icon were down to their last base turrets.
But somehow, some way, a little bit of hope with a little bit of help, they found the turnaround. Analysts, please explain that beautiful game.
In terms of explanation, Mirko is like, they're playing for Sutsujin. I kind of feel like there's more or less a distraction because honestly, looking at that game, I'm feeling it's over 100,000 damage for Doma, man. Because, dude, like, the scaling from EVOS is amazing. The fact that they survived long enough, that's a fun game to watch.
Look at that damage from the crab cannon, man. And Mirko, by the way, Mirko, I predicted even before the match started.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at Doma, right? I mean, sure, he's on the bane, but take a look at his items. Under strike penetration, Malefic for more penetration. There's also true damage from that endless battle, and the Sea Halberd for Esme BOD. Very aggressive build, and it worked for their side. A very good execution here from side of EVOS because they were behind, but they crawl their way back up.
Oh,
what
look at
a
that.
good game.
146,000 damage.
That's a lot.
I was thinking 100K. No, it's almost 150. 6,000 damage per minute in a, what, 23-minute game?
Dude, that's really a lot. And RSGPH gameplay is like, they always take the bait to go all out to Veldora. And then they have no resource anymore. That's when Sujin and Doma coming.
I just gotta say, man, this is one of those situations where RGPH, they were being very disciplined, not trying to force the end.
Yeah.
This might be one of those situations, it's okay, you can try. Because again, the scaling from EVOS Icon was so good as like, guys, we're all full build.
Yeah.
You guys are done. We're taking over.
Which I'm quite surprised. Again, execution. That one mistake from Demon Kite caught in that purple buff where the members, the other members weren't ready. Wow, that. And they're here again, MVP to the one and only Doma.
94% kill participation.
That's a lot.
Copy
Almost.
the emblem set. Copy everything.
Agility, Weapon Master, even the Impure Ray. It's
Assassin,
really important.
Assassin emblem.
For the movement speed and penetration.
Penetration, so
really important.
3 penetration stacks, right?
Especially with the endless battle and heptasis.
Exactly.
I love the heptasis to facing
Hunter
against
Strike, do you mean?
Esmeralda.
Sea Halberd.
Sea Halberd, I mean, yeah, sorry.
Sea Halberd.
Sea Halberd. For facing against Esmeralda is really important. And this actually, EVOS almost lose the game. Almost.
This is where, take a look at the light there. Almost, but this is where I feel like Demon Kite, the disconnect again, right? Minute 17. And it's just so hard for them to turn the game around, but this is where I feel like Demon Kite caught here.
That's why it's not happened just once, but it's twice.
Yeah.
Honestly, I kind of feel bad for Eman as well. It's not that he doesn't want to join the fight, but every single time there's a Crab Claw cannon, he's like, wait, I thought I have 100% HP. He hasn't entered the fight yet. Dude, I mean like 146,000 damage for the Bane.
It's a lot of damage.
So it's not about the damage, but how he aim it.
Man.
He always aim for Eman.
Man, I didn't expect this, right? I did not expect this version of EVOS Icon in this current match, but boy, I love to be proven wrong.
Dude, that was a game. Congratulations to EVOS Icon for winning game number 2, now pushing us to a game number 3. I mean, it looked like it was RSGPH game to win, but then EVOS, they just talked to themselves. Guys, it's like, guys, remember, we're EVOS Icon, not Icon not.
I
You know what?
7.5.
Okay.
No, I'm very disappointed in myself. I want to apologize to my parents, everyone watching.
But yeah, you know what? When I'm playing with another caster from Indonesia, like Ranger, Mas, or even the KB, we always have the motto. Like,
what is the
if the
motto?
base is not destroyed, then we are not losing it.
And there
Just
you
keep
go.
fighting. And
I
that's
mean-
what EVOS I can do.
Exactly, they managed to defend, and remember, it's the best of 3. They still want to force the series on towards that best of 3. Done and dusted. We might see a game 3. Will it be another reverse sweep is the question.
It can be possible, but still, RSGPH, we can underestimate them. Maybe they have another plan, another strategy that can be used on the game 3.
Hey, if you want to plan things out, you kind of need a break. So we're going to let the players maybe go to the shower a bit, get a little bit more creative, because we're going for a short break. But after this, is going to be game number 3.
In my personal opinion, I would say Balang, Khalid, and Benny because not because I only can play them, but to me they are the strongest heroes that I think if you use them right, they'll bring you the results that you need. Yeah, so to me, I mean maybe different people have different opinions. But okay, not sure how. Like just tell you physically, I would say it's like how you play gold lane, but you just have to keep watching for your farms, and once you hit the power spike, then you will know you are able to one-shot enemies, then just find the right opportunity to go. But before that, he's not very weak in the early game, you just have to know how to utilize his kits. Like his first skill, there are pushbacks and stuff, and depends on how you use it against the enemy, you can stop him from trading with you so much, and you can clear the waves and just focus on.
A little more time right now. Immortal comes up with Diablo! In the back with a fish crowd! The passive still gonna be able to connect right now. Diablo!
If you are able to get plating, I will get it instead of joining the fight. So if I get my items fast, then afterwards, I feel like once I hit my pulse fight, I will know. So I will just find the squishy targets and just burst them down. Yeah.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Yeah. We be hot, mama got gang, check my team. We like the flame, we be bougie, y'all sound the same.
And we are back for game number 3, where I kind of feel like in this game series, even if someone is stomping someone else, don't count them out just yet, because welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy, because what a series. EVOS Icon legitimately fighting for the lives here. My name is Afel, alongside with me is Gani as well as Colius. I mean, as Indonesians, you guys must be feeling kind of good right now.
Yeah, we already seen it before actually, when AP Brand beats Onyx, Onyx beats Bigatron, and Bigatron beats AP Brand. That's why we gonna see it again now. Our EVOS Icon gonna win this turkey.
Potentially, right? It's a very good morale boost indeed after winning that game 2 for the side of the young guns from EVOS Icons. And let's see here, will they bring that consistency in game 3, because their job is not done.
You know what? If you guys didn't catch game number 2, what basically happened was RG Philippines, they won the early game, they won the mid game. But somehow Susujin on the lane was able to farm up very, very fast. But even though Susujin looked very impressive, the main carry was Doma on a Bane Gold lane, able to deal almost 150,000 damage. So it was a comeback just by having EVOS Icon scaling all the way up. But the thing is, if they go for that strategy again, kind of feel like RG Philippines for this game, they might just ramp it up way faster.
You know what? Perhaps the adjustment that I expect personally from side of RSG after that game, they might ban the Angela out this game here, trying to somehow, you know, reduce that support power from the side of Van Strong.
Or maybe even the Ling, because we all know that Susujin with Ling is a monster.
Yeah.
That's why he already know how Ling do the farming pattern is out of his head. That's why he always get rich, even 6k more than the Fredrin.
In fact, right now, let's look at everything going on throughout the tournament. Stream A right now, okay, so only Stream C has concluded with a 2-0 Echo beating out Burnex Splash, but Stream A, RSG Philippines, EVOS Icon 1-1. Stream B, RSG Singapore and Red Giants are 1-1.
Your team.
Dude, Red Giants and EVOS Icon are like fighting for their lives, and for both of them, it's against RSG.
Wow. They are crazy, man.
They're the gatekeepers.
Yeah.
That's why if anybody said that Group B is hell, I think Group A is more hell than Group B.
Oh yeah, definitely. Group A is hell. Yeah.
It is more intense, it is more close.
Oh yeah.
You can't really read it till the very last second. So again, best of luck to all teams, but may the best team win.
Actually, it could be quite interesting to see which group has the more 2-0s and 2-1s. At this point, I kind of feel like Group B has the most 2-0s.
And Group A is the most
2-1s.
Intense.
Yeah.
Ooh,
that's why.
Saucy.
Okay.
Because we cannot guess it yet, right? From the group A, who will go to the playoff? Because the points is so small in difference. That's why we need to see all the result until the end of the day.
I mean, I'm hoping for Red Giants, but again, anything could happen.
Finger crossed.
It would be if EVOS Icon makes it, and then Red Giant wins as well, 2-1, then we're gonna have to check for the rule book of if I'm not mistaken, it's head-to-head first. Who won the head-to-head?
You do and EVOS Icon?
Yeah.
EVOS.
EVOS Icon.
EVOS
EVOS Icon won yesterday.
Okay. Well, that's awkward for me then. Well, here's me hoping that Red Giants wins. You guys want EVOS to win, but now, sorry, but I gotta go for my boys back at home. kind of want EVOS to lose this one. Not gonna lie. Sorry, but
it's for the Malaysia pride, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna see because anything can happen on this third game, I think.
Yes,
And
definitely.
if I'm not wrong, there will be a calculation for the aggregate too.
Yeah, but I think like there's tiers to it. If I'm not mistaken, head to head is the primary one, right? So
Yeah.
if it's still the same, yeah, it's gonna be different. Okay, let's go.
Let's see. Well, let's see here. Best of luck for again both teams.
Both
EVOS
teams,
Icon
both
and
teams, of
Usual
course.
Red Giant.
We're not biased. We are professionals.
But both of them have the Cinderella story if they goes to the playoff. So whoever goes to the playoff, even me hoping for the EVOS Icon and you hoping for the
Yeah.
Udu Red Giant, but both of them have a good storyline.
Actually, I don't like Cinderella story that much.
You don't like?
I find it very weird that she lost the shoe, and then the prince got the shoe, and then checked everyone is like, do you fit? Do you fit? Do you fit?
That's
I don't know. You know?
Yeah.
Sure, he showed effort, but we're going into the draft, and well,
see Angela
ban.
Good hunch.
Yeah, the Angela ban seems like with the Angela taken away, that Ling won't be as strong, right? So there you go, the Kadita, Angela. Let's see here, what will they go for? They might go for the Valentina first pick again, so it's
banned.
Oh, never mind. Banned out.
They still can do the combo with Lauren, but
Okay.
it's not as strong as Angela because Angela need to like having the hard guard can shows up anywhere, and especially for the puppet on a string, it makes the enemy slow. The difference with Lauren who needs to attack the team fight to make the enemy immobilized.
Yeah, and I actually like the way that EVOS Icon has been doing this, because if they do want some kind of healer, banning out the Valentina is great because now you have options. Because again, flooring feels good when you're healing your entire team.
Yeah.
When your opponent with a Valentina that has a better scaling on her heal, it doesn't feel as great. So I really like the Valentina ban.
So it opens up more options here for set of EVOS Icon as well, right? RSG, what will they go for here is the...
Let's see. Let's try to see some kind of similarities here, because Franco ban, I think, is more towards respect. The Uranus ban, it looks like they want to make sure that their EXP is winning, or at least they're not gonna get like their minions getting heavily proxied. So now Claude first pick, and then instantly very fast response. Kaja and Frederick, and even faster response, picking out the Eve.
Still have Joy if EVOS Icon won to pick.
I
Joy
mean,
is a good hero against Eve and Claude.
You're right. I mean, they have the Kaja already, so they can bank in on that Joy. But there you go. Kufra, one of the signatures of Light himself. One of the heroes that Light won MSC 2022, right? That Kufra with Farsa will switch sides.
I think it was Icon thinking about like they are banning our Farsia on the first game before. That's why they didn't want to make like last decision for the mid lane like Kagura again. That's why they pick Farsia, even though the Terizla is free, Joy is free. They didn't care about it.
You know what? This draft already reminds me like a few patches ago. It's been such a long time we've seen Eve going up against Farsa.
True.
Right?
True.
It's always Valentina.
Pre-Valentina.
Right, yeah. So this brings back some memories, man.
And usually if Eve against Farsia in one game, the game duration is above 50 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. Let's see, right? Will it go above 15 or will it be short? But there you go. As you mentioned, the Terizla will be banned out here. Very good ban. Again, very strong hero, even though the Terizla can be picked up by their side, but it seems like they do not care. So, what will RSGSG go for though? To ban
Another jungler for Sutsujin, maybe? If they want to ban the Ling. Because a Ling can be a nightmare for Eve and Claude too.
You know what? Banning out the Assassin, yeah, you're right. Should make sense here, right? The ban Ling. Will they ban out the Martis though? Question later on.
That's a good idea to banning the Martis, because Martis can just in and out easily, especially when Martis get the snowballing moments. He
Yeah.
can just use in the decimate everywhere, anytime that he wants.
Yeah, exactly. Especially they have committed on towards that Kufra, right? Which is a very hard counter here if they do pick up the Martis Force out of EVOS Icon. So, yeah, Martis Band can come through here, but there you go. The Charizard, they're still taking their time here. What will they ban?
Yeah, because there's a lot to consider. Because again, looking at previous matches, Demon Kite has a lot of options, but as you guys were talking about it, Martis banned, Ling has been banned. Now really thinking about it, should they try to ban something out from Doma? Because again, so far this guy has been amazing.
You know, with Kufra and two crispy hero like Cloud and Eve, I'm thinking about what if it was I can use Halkite.
Ooh.
Oh, that actually might be pretty good. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't mind that at all.
Halkite is very good.
Honestly,
can instantly kill.
Yeah, like Dark Knight Fall, you won't see the Kaja coming. That's very dangerous. Yeah.
So it's a surprise for the enemies, and them banning carry.
But if they want, they kind of have to take it now.
Yeah. If not, it will be useless.
No, because RSG could potentially pick it up as well, right? Yeah.
True. But with the carry ban, right? Somehow I have a hunch that they might pick up the Masha here because it's a tanky hero. It will be melted by carry, so Masha might come through. I'm not quite sure here from the play by Nats.
So it's a Fredrin jungle then.
Fredrin jungle.
Okay.
Why do they ban the carry? Why do they ban carry? It's a good head-to-head going up against a Claude, sure. But what else?
A very tanky EXP laner that doesn't want to die that fast. Like
Glue?
Masha?
Masha, yeah. Glue can be too, because Glue can easily aim for Farsia.
Oh, the Arlet though. Okay, just not Arlet. And the this is why.
This is the answer. This is the answer.
Okay, makes sense.
That
That's
makes sense,
why.
yeah.
That's why they want to ban Baksha, of course. So there you go. 3 tanky units from side of RSG.
Yeah,
Well,
so right now the final pick
for the gold lead. Lastly seems good, but it's scaling heroes, but against
it didn't
3
do well
tank
in
hero.
the previous game. Yeah.
It didn't do well because they have 2 scaling hero, but now they have Farsia.
Okay, yeah.
I think it can works, but needs to be careful about Eve. The reward manipulation.
What do you
Oh, Beatrix. That's good too.
Okay.
Yeah, a very strong ultra late game hero. Kind of feel like this will be a very intense game, definitely. So, gonna pass it over instantly to Mirko as well as Reptar.
Intensity, tension, running out of adjectives here. It's going to be a good one. Game number 3, RSG versus EVOS Icon. A Baksha pick coming out from RSG. It's not expected, but yeah, the game plan is clear for RSG. We got to buy time. It's a Claude and an Eve in their lineup. Meanwhile, honestly, I saw that Lapu-Lapu pick up by EVOS Icon, and I'm starting to get a little bit worried here.
Let's see what happens here. Again, it comes down to EVOS Icon relying on their playmaking and their team fighting. Meanwhile, for RGPH, it's still very objective based, I would say, with the Baksha especially now. They're looking for those rotations to go for these cheeky little pickoffs to set up for these objective takes. So still kind of the same story. RGPH, objective, suffocation, no chaos, controlled. Meanwhile, EVOS is like,
Fight back, claw back, roar back at the Raiders. Like if the objective, I like that. Can you do that one more time?
Roar.
There you go. For the objective is objectives for RCPH. Meanwhile, the trick is to go for the picks for EVOS Icon. Let's see who's gonna do it. Even though a part of me here is, of course, Filipino in me, is a little bit worried for RGPH. There's something about the drafts that I feel like will just really be determined more about who can take their condition, especially at around the transition portion of the game. Not in the laning phase, but in the transition phase of going from the early to the mid game. By the third turtle, by the first lord, at around that time. Whoever makes the crucial decision to either go for full commit, maybe to go for just a split, to sacrifice, then maybe go for the lord, that's where it's gonna be at. Welcome to game number 3. Could it be another set of trilogies for this, well, trilogy of a match so far by RCPH and EVOS Icon?
All right, in the land of dawn we go. Looking at it, Sister Jin now with a quantum charge. Okay, this time, Fredrin. If you go lethal ignition on Fredrin, then we question you, okay?
Yeah.
Everything lethal ignition, but quantum charge, cool. All right, this is something that we have seen a lot from Fredrin jungles now, actually. So very interesting to see just the shift in what's prio in the different heroes that we've already been seeing for a lot of the matches already.
Yeah. And you can see here actually for RGP, especially Demon Kite, he decided to rush already the tough boots, knowing that it is a strong pick lineup by EVOS Icon. Let's see if they can punch Susujin for going in. And also Susujin able to dash away from the shield unity of the Basha just in time.
That burn is really good though. I mean, Susujin already burnt out a flicker from Aqua early on. 20 seconds for the turtle. He won't have that for the next fight. Doma though. Light's beautiful Tyrant's Revenge, locking him up. No one to follow it up though.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Light burning his flicker. Now Krite looking for some damage. Good taunt over the Demon Kite. Not enough damage to take him down. Tortoise Poisson's doing work. Iman takes away the cannon minion.
All right, so no losses there by RSGPH, but that has to be something. Oh, they can afford Veldora!
Soul kill. Oh, first blood by Veldora, traded in by Aqua.
XP for XP. Aqua was right there at the right time. See if he can get, yeah, he will be getting a little bit of gold from the energy shields from the bottom turret. Susu just taking down this Lord quick. Demon Kite and Krite. Let's see if they can stop Demon Kite from stealing this away.
Drive-by coming down. Light, oh my goodness!
Oh!
Beautifully played by RSGPH. Ivan with a flicker out. RSGPH with a good win.
From Grove Street with Lava, drive-by from Demon Kite. Stuns landing right on time just so that they can make sure they'll secure the first turtle of the game. So RSGPH are slowly taking those conditions. They still have to watch out for EVOS Icon. It's still a very close game early on.
Beautiful trades. And it's still kind of the same. EVOS Icon were trying to force a fight there around the turtle. RSGPH, they just used the abilities, the resources to go for the turtle, and they backed away instantly, understanding, hey, we're 3 flickers down. Our Arla just got solo killed. I think it's not the best spot to look for a fight.
Yeah, it's good to see that these two teams are playing with a lot of caution, but you see them trying to make the initiative. Here comes Light.
Beautiful Tyrant's Revenge into the shield unity. Krite now flying by. Renders apathy from the back. Divine Judgment pulling Light back into the Appraiser's Wrath. Now Susujin going to be gunned down with the Blazing Duet, and even the flicker forward from Iman, forcing Krite out. Ivan falls in the real world manipulation. Demon Kite with a good shield unity onto Doma, and this should be Doma falling as well. Oh, he's dodging away! My goodness, Doma! Not from that one, though. It's a triple by Aqua.
Hot start for the mid laner. Demon Kite's gonna get slashed on by Veldora. EVOS Icon countering back, biting back, as RSGPH are slowly ramping up the pace in this game number 3.
I gotta be honest with you, man. Every time I see Aqua on a Yve, I just think MSC 2022.
It just brings you back, right?
That Aqua
Flashback.
play. Oh.
That Aqua play. Perfect timing from real world manipulation. Dancing around, making the most of the damage you can deal, the little bit of movement speed you get. Let's see. RSGPH have the control yet again. This forces EVOS Icon to position themselves a little bit more back now. But Veldora, as the EXP laner, yeah, the pressure's going to be on him to go for the dives and give the info.
Veldora, oh, good positioning. Nats doesn't read it
they
out
know?
just yet. He finally finds him. Good dash forward now with a vengeance. A good stun, resets, winning on the trade. Oh, even the final slash committed down. Veldora taken very low.
No final slash here for RCPH. Because Icon know that. Aqua really looking for good positioning. Here comes Light.
Tyrant's Revenge coming down. Good Divine Judgment locking him down. Rouse Krite pops in for the airstrike, but Demon Kite cancels it out. Meanwhile, Veldora forced to use Raven Spider on the stun, but he gets taken out by Nats on that Vengeance. RSGPH 1.4k gold lead.
Incredibly calculated by RSGPH. They split up their own team fight really well. Demon Kite committed for the stun onto Krite so that they can cancel out the feathered airstrike as quickly as possible. Of course, Aqua was watching his positioning, but the important thing was Nats wasn't diving alongside RGPH. He was helping peel for Aqua.
Shield Unity into a Tyrant's Revenge, into Aqua. 5-0 and 1.
Yeah, that's an amazing start. That is the start all EVE mates want to do. Shout out to Arashi. I think I saw him playing EVE earlier. Is that his main hero?
Yeah, that is his main hero.
That is his main hero.
That's his only hero.
I see. Now RCPH will be playing with a conceal here, getting a bit of info. They know where Susujin is, and let's see EVOS Icon. Yeah, they're going to be committing bodies up top. They don't want to give up that tower just yet, but it's going to be Eman with a nice rotation to the mid. It's going to be Switch. He's going to be covering and getting gold from the mid lane which will force a rotation by EVOS Icon to cover their mid this time.
All right, gotta be honest with you. As a Beatrix player, as a gold laner, if I'm up against a Yves who's already 5-0 in the 6th minute of the game, it's not going to be a good time at all. I mean, we do have a Farsa on EVOS Icon's side, but still, this Yves is much more annoying, in my opinion, if it gets ahead because of the slows. Ice Queen Wand, there you go. I said it already. First item built up, no talisman needed here. Oh, Divine Judgment coming down. The Render's apathy doesn't connect, and Light gets out because of it. And Mon with the Blazing Duet just forcing Krite back. Unfortunate. Doma wasn't able to connect on that snipe.
Okay, RSG are still going to be committing here, but there's 3 members of EVOS Icon. Is Light going to go in? Oh!
Doma flickers out. Wow! What an outplay by Doma, flickering out of the revenge and the real world manipulation.
Oh man!
Wow!
It's like that meme from the Umbrella Academy where the 2 siblings were just driving past each other and they looked at each other through the mirror of the driver's seat. That's exactly what it felt like. Seeing Doma flickering away from the Tyrant's revenge of Light. If that landed by Light, Doma would be gone. But Doma, what a play. And look at Nats and Veldora smacking at each other here at the bottom.
Nats' mana is running low. Veldora doesn't have the Brave, or the bravest fighter just yet. Turtle up top spawning. Veldora should be first onto it here in the XP division. Arlet Force back, rotating as well there.
Alright, he's going to be able to heal. Veldora won't be in tip-top shape, but close enough. Ivan, let's see if he can find a Divine Judgment. RGPH, they're dancing around it. Veldora in the back. Good sandwich play by EVOS.
Good Tyrant's revenge, canceling on the bravest fighter. Monster kill from Akko, final slash. Used up already. It's Demon Kite still on top of everything else to collapse with a real world manipulation onto Doma. So Tsujin finds a massive Appraiser's Wrath, but Nats picks him up. Double kill, 3 for 0. Oh, Doma!
Doma gets the last laugh. What a response there by the marksman of EVOS Icon, but this is still RSGPH's win. Bro, this Eve just flicker forwarded into 3 members of EVOS Icon to maximize the real-world manipulation.
That's Aqua.
That's Aqua.
That's Eve Aqua. That's Yakwa.
Yeah, Yakwa. I would never do that. I would flicker and then my teammates will flame me because I messed up my real-world manipulation. What a play. What a commitment by RSGPH.
It's the communication, the coordination of the two. That's really impressive of all the 5 members actually from RSGPH. They're holding in this gold lead. Now let's take a look at the items. Man, Claude 1.3k ahead. DHS into a golden staff. Corrosion Scythe. Not next. Win of Nature.
Might be an unpopular opinion, but I like that Demon Cat actually rushed the Athena Shield here, considering that the biggest threat in his eyes right now is this Farsa, considering that Krite will just maximize his range and using the Feathered Airstrikes during objective takes to just whittle down Demon Cat as much as he can. It's a good call to build up that item to help up with the damage of the Farsa. Now, next sequence, both teams will be playing around the Lord as EVOS Icon will push this up top. They're going to try to balance it out, but then they're going to be losing an inner turret. There is a minion wave coming in for RSGPH down the bottom lane to see if EVOS will be able to equalize here. They still have a cannon with them, and the shieldings are gone. So yeah, it's a turret swap all across, but Nas is going to get spotted out here, and Nas gets the info to RSG.
Info. It's already informed over to the rest of the RSG members. Seems like there's a bit of a trade in which side they're taking. EVOS Icon putting all their members up top. RSGPH prioritizing the Lord side. With the bottom lane pushed up, this should actually still favor RSGPH. They've already started it, but they decide not to commit.
Yeah, despite the golden items, it looks relatively equal here. But the thing is, the mid tower is gone from EVOS Icon as well, so that's another thing they'll have to constantly manage. Eman will probably look to positioning himself somewhat closer to the mid as well every time the minions are coming in, so that he can just threaten to what could be a quote-unquote split push to get a tower, because RGPH can always reset and just push instead. Oh, Nats used Final Slash. That's a big one gone.
Yeah, big
Render's
resource.
Apathy also used here by Doma.
All right. I have a question, Renmar.
Yeah?
Yeah, do you know Eman's full name?
Okay, I think you might know it. What is it?
It might be Eman Bond 007.
I like it. Emma Bond, 007, the only one in RSGPH with a license to kill.
Ooh, I like that one as well. Glowing Wand, though, built up by Aqua. Light always just charging his charge. Oh, Ivan! Flickering forward now into the Menace Rage! Shut down, picked up by Veldora. They fall in the real world. But Blink to the Aqua.
Oh.
Flickers out light! Finds a 3-man, but in the back, Veldora gets a double. Now Doma flickering out the safety. Light taken very low. The stun coming in. It's a triple for Veldora in the midst of the team fight. Eman versus Doma. The gun's coming down.
Bang!
Eman has won it. Meanwhile, who got the Lord?
Who got the Lord? It was EVOS Icon. It was EVOS Icon. They got the Lord, Sutsujin and Veldora against Demon Kite. They were able to take the Lord right from under the nose of RSGPH. Emma just needed to equalize, drawing attention. But Demon Kite, 2 versus 1, it's going to be difficult to retrieve that. What a play by EVOS, again, with a sudden turnaround.
How did they win that team fight? They were 5,000 gold behind. EVOS Icon are ruthless. They will take any fight. Don't tell me the odds.
Don't tell them the odds. We saw the awakening of RSG. RSG awakened early on. Now, welcome to the second chapter. The last icon. Can they? Will they end it here? Make the most out of the lead. They're starting to build and control the game from here on out. No towers will be destroyed. RSG, though, will lose the mid. Equalized. Balanced. One play from out of nowhere. RSGPH got their narrative subverted by EVOS Icon.
All right. Both teams are slowing it down. Taking their time until...
not anymore!
Light, just to revenge their Demon Kite. Now gunned down. The Divine Judgment brings him back, but look at Nats in the back. Still going to be kited over. Now Veldora! With the bravest fighter jumps in, but now they're all quad. Aqua with a real world revelation just pulls them back. 2 for 1. Nats coming back. Final slash coming down. Veldora with the flick coming in on. In the back. Follows through the side laners of RSG. Doma versus the world. Aqua with a flicker forward. Doma with a dash forward. RSG have wiped EVOS out.
Icon are out. A wipeout from out of nowhere. A fight when we least expected it. Trigger's been pulled on both ends, and RSGPH wins the standoff. Eman and Aqua, this Eve, this Claude, they're the hope of RSGPH. And with this massive push, breaking the inhibitor in mid, just like that, the turns have tabled yet again.
Wow, what a series, what a game. If we were expecting a climactic end, we've got it. The expectations be darned. Reality has surpassed expectations at this point, and it's only been 14 minutes.
It's like I'm watching a movie, but I'm getting paid to watch it. RSGPH. Now,
wait,
have a controller. Oh, you're getting? Oh, you're not? Oh,
I am. Gani isn't, I think.
Yeah, I think Gani's not getting paid. He was shocked in the panel yesterday. Yes, we are getting paid, Gani. RSGPH. Rushing this Lord. EVOS Icon, Susujin. Can he be the guy? Said he's gonna, looks like he's gonna bide his time.
Let's see.
Oh, he's close.
Aqua takes it, final slash, brings him back. Oh, he fights him on in the midst of the team fight. Now Veldora, he wants to capitalize. Nat stunned up, no final slash. Ivan slowing him down.
No flicker, 4 seconds.
3 slashes and more. Nat still able to escape. Light just holding it down. Can RSGPH pace it down, take the tempo slower?
How? How did Ivan thread the needle so well to show a ray of hope for EVOS Icon taking out Eman? What could have been a devastating Lord push turned into nothing. Balance served yet again. And it is a stalemate 15 minutes in.
Wow. Another crazy fight. Crazy objective take, but responded with a crazy pick-off. Ivan. Again, like you mentioned, threading the needle. Now wait, Demon Kite's walking up. Doma still secures the orange buff. Purple buff up in 3 seconds. It's all about now these buffs. Who wants to take it if there's going to be an invade here? But RSGPH, they built up a pretty good wave. I think they should be able to take a turret down.
Big wave, big push, big numbers. RSGPH, what else can they get out of this? Looks like they're just going to be focusing on getting that second one. Don't think they'll be forcing the issue. for any more damage, any more fights. They're just taking purple buffs here now. Resources away from EVOS Icon. RSGPH Light, just a forward positioning, getting information for RSGPH. So this will be the story of the game as it goes on now. Just now going to be about managing the minion wave, setting yourself up for the Lord fight as best as possible. Check out Doma's item, just built up a Haas clause. RSGPH need to pay respect to this Beatrix. They need to commit resources to taking down this Beatrix. Doma, who has risen as a star for EVOS Icon, needs to be looked at by RSG.
Still stays the same though, just like in MSC 2022. It's Iman and Aqua. So it's a Jin to be engaged on, but the airstrike coming down. Ivan flickering forward, Divine Judgment, locking Nats down. He still has the Immortality, still able to flicker out, but the Abrasive Wrath finds him in the back. Immortality, pop! Light! Cancelled out, gets gunned down before he can even use the Rage. Krite finds the kill, so to Jin, dashing forward. Iman takes his Immortality out.
Light falls. Interrupted was his ultimate. But Eman taking an Immortality away from Suchujin means that EVOS Icon will think twice about how they want to engage this Lord. Spawning in 20 seconds, Sea Halberd built up by Eman.
Eman's always been a master of itemization, but the Sea Halberd here for Sutsujin, I believe, and Veldora. These two frontliners need a response. There should be an answer, and there you go. Eman has bought the answer.
He needed that extra damage just to help melt down the two tanky frontliners of EVOS Icon. Remember, Sushijin does not have. Oh, but that's going to be Ivan with a pull.
Oh, everything used up. Demon Kite, no Iman on the back line. Even the final slash committed down. Demon Kite still running for the hills as Nats jumps back on the Sushijin. Aqua takes him out. Veldora in the miss. 1v4. Aqua with a double kill. 2-0 for RSG for the Raiders.
Oh, Demon Kite sidestepping a snipe. Could have been deadly. Krite, not going to try to get close. He doesn't have his Feathered Airstrike. Doma still lives. It was unfortunate. Nats' final slash took Doma out of the blazing duet of Eman. So the gold laner still lives. The star of EVOS Icon still lives, but RSGPH, they have the man advantage.
Doma still kiting in the back. Ivan losing his immortality. Eman taking a brunt of damage. Snipe coming down onto Aqua only. Free Lord for RSG.
EVOS Icon caught RSG by surprise. They pulled Demon Kite, popped his immortality, but couldn't finish the job. And now RSGPH have turned it around. A star performance by Aqua. 11, 1, and 6. Eman, 5, 1, and 3. The two main damage dealers of RSGPH say, we wanna end it here. The rise of the Raiders. Will this be?
2.4K gold lead. 3 waves coming crashing down at once. Nats moving forward, zone in the back. Feather Airstrike coming out. Light with a Time's Revenge, forcing Raven Spider. Veldora unable to find anyone on that stun. Mid lane cleared out. Doma.
Got low.
Still able to escape. Ivan stunned up. Unable to find a Divine Judgment, but still, the Tigers have defended.
Not over yet, says EVOS Icon. A clutch stun there by Nats, stopping Ivan. I think Ivan would have found a way to take out Demon Kite. He was that low. Check out the items here. Full defensive for the Sarlot. Still on the way to the Hunter Strike. Has the blade armor. So the dives he's been doing onto the backline, onto Doma. Doma's been very calculated with when he's going to start basic attacking and start free hitting Nats. He's watching out for his health as he's going. But of course, him having that Haas Claws helping keep him alive. Full item buildups for both marksmen. Both of them still have their Wind of Natures. Roamers, on the other hand, still an anti-Karas on the way for Ivan. Meanwhile, RSGPH do not have a single anti-Karas.
It all comes down to just the juggle, I think, at this point. Wow, Sutsujin able to steal it away from Iman. Damage leaderboard, take a look at it. Doma on top. Even though when it comes to gold, Iman's still leading by quite a bit. But I think in the 20th minute mark, it's safe to say that the gold lead is useless.
Yeah. It's all about the little things now. The item adjustments, as you mentioned, the timings, the dash, the positioning. Like world-class MLBB from these two teams. Closing out their last days here in the group stage. Snapdragon Pro Series. 34 seconds until this Lord spawns. We've been treated to an absolute blast. If you've been here with us since game number 1, thank you for tuning in and staying for this absolute treat of a game. Cinematic. Like a movie. The Lord creeping in. Both teams jockeying for position.
Do have a fun fact while we're waiting for this Lord, though.
What is
the
it?
Red Giants have beaten RSG SG, so there's even a slimmer chance now, or maybe even it's impossible for EVOS Icon to make it to the next stage with that victory. But they're still fighting for dear life for this chance.
Chance is all you need sometimes. Light goes in.
Sojin taken out already. Ivan with the flicker forward, instantly cancel with the final slash, and they all fall again. Nats brings him into the real world of Blade as Amon goes forward. Oh, he's so light! Knocks Doma up, still able to flicker out. Now cutting down, kiting away. Veldora, the frontliner, Light losing his immortality. Ivan waiting for him in the midst. Veldora very low. Immortality still there. Final slash flicker, not connecting. One to the back. Amon loses his immortality with a good snipe from Doma.
Sojin falls to RSGPH. Will take this Lord. The micro mechanics showcased by these two teams. You thought RSGPH was run all over EVOS Icon. No, they're back. They're back. But they don't have their jungler. They don't have a chance here. So they'll have to weather the raid. Or what could be the final raid as well. The final push for RSGPH.
Evolved Lord this time around, 22 minutes in. EVOS Icon using the waves. Just, again, I think they're stopping it. They're stopping it here. Do they want to? No, they don't want to stop it. I was expecting them to hold it there so that the waves can't come crashing down together, but they instead just pushed it over. And RSGPH now can dictate how this goes.
From the Raiders Awaken to the last Icon, is this really the rise of the Raiders? Can they end it here? What has been an absolute masterpiece of a game, a masterpiece of a series, could boil down to one final push.
Good micromanagement, down to 19,000, 17,000 HP. Still looking for an opening. But the airstrike already committed now with the final flash, bringing him back into the real world inflation. Veldora pops in Raven Spider, but Sojin loses his life. A good divine judgment brings the kite back.
They can't end it.
1-1.
It's no junglers. -1 frontliner for both teams. Who's gonna stand out on top? Doma's still alive. Light misses.
Oh my goodness, Light falls. He gets punished for that. Kite looking for a play. Iman still with the Athena shield, able to escape. Aqua for the airstrike once again. Aqua loses immortality. Veldora comes in. Good winner. He buys it in time, but Doma is waiting for it. Now the Doma! Doma looking for one last shot, but Iman gets out with a flicker and the battle mirror image.
It's not over yet. A miscalculation by RSGPH. A great defense by EVOS Icon means that 3 members of RSGPH falls and that EVOS Icon have a chance to open up the map. 37 seconds and counting for Aqua to fall. You saw the setup of the real world manipulation, but Doma and Kripe, the 2 aces, the X factors of EVOS Icon, staying alive just in time. Light of missing out on Kripe was able to flicker away just in time. And in the bottom left hand of your screen, you see there, EVOS have opened up the map even more, destroying an inhibitor turret in the mid lane of RSGPH.
At this point, you have to ask, what is Doma on? This prodigy.
Why can't we take him down? Why can't we find him when we want to find him? How does he still stay alive? How does he pop off in the times when EVOS Icon need him the most? Him and Krite, they are the hope of EVOS Icon to turn this around. Will this be a repeat of history of the trend of game number 2? Because Icon, they're clawing, they're roaring, and they're fighting with all they've got left in the tank.
No flicker for Nats.
Massive. Close to 100 seconds. We know how big a flicker is for an Arlot. Not just as an engaged duel, but as an escape duel. a way to readjust your positioning in a team fight. At this point, if Nats wants to fight, he will go all in and he stays there. Whether or not he lives is up to whether or not RSGPH will be able to take down the members of EVOS Icon before they take him down. Already Divine Judgment used up by Ivan.
That is Rage as well. Now for the airstrike coming down. Nats forced to go in. Appraiser's Wrath. Use up by such a light! Into back, he finds Ivan! With Aqua! But Doma survives! How? How did he do it?
Doma again! Light! With a massive setup! Reminding us why he is an MPL and MSC champion! Yet somehow, Doma stays alive! Flicker just in time! RSGPH are clawing and scratching their heads! Why can't we take him down? Why won't they go down? But no one is letting up in this Lord. They continue to fight. We're getting close to 27 minutes in.
Doma is changing the fate of EVOS Icon. From the mid to the late game, Veldora, Bravest Fighter, onto the front, good stun, onto Light, Demon Kite, Shield Unity used up. Doma trying to zone him down. They're taking the Lord as slow as they can, but look at the base. The mini waves are crashing down. Now Doma stunned up by Light and Demon Kite in the midst of it all. He's still going to be able to life steal, but not for long. It's a shutdown, and Demon Kite will take any last remaining hope that was in EVOS Icon. Sutsujin falls one by one. The Tigers crumble.
As the Tigers crumble, here come the Raiders, rising from a scary situation, a potential turnaround. Veldora holding his ground, but it looks like he will be able to get taken out by RSGPH. 2 members left, RSG. It's their time. It's their push. Is it finally their series?
Their tournament lives on the line. Ivan in the front, Light in the back. Into a final slash. And it truly is the final slash. RSGPH win 2-1.
The smiling demon, able to orchestrate the pickoff onto the member that gave EVOS Icon so much hope. And the Raiders just followed it up. A masterclass, a movie-like. If we can award Oscars to MLBB games, this deserves the Academy Award for sure.
My lord, the drama from start to finish, all the way to the last final fight. It was anybody's game.
It has been an absolute treat. Thank you for tuning in and joining us, watching this epic told by RSGPH and EVOS Icon. One team in shambles and disarray, the other pure ecstasy and joy. Once again, my name is Reptar, joined by Mirko. Let's pass you on over to our wonderful analysts.
Not to take anything away from the victory of RSGPH, but dude, what a game. EVOS Icon. Like, put respect on their name and hashtag Doma for MPL, man.
Doma for MPL.
Doma for MPL.
Spam it out indeed. It was almost a half-an-hour fight. And EVOS Icon fell short there. What happened, Golios? What happened?
This time I'm sure RSGPH were sweating.
A little.
Of course, it's sweating a lot. Because you cannot guess, like, with Beatrix and Farsha, both of them have a good high ground defensive.
Yeah.
That's why RSGPH is very hard to get into the EVOS Icon base, but the last Tyrant Rage saved the day.
I mean, Kufra, again, Light, given one of his signature hero, performs in most of this situation, right? Finding the right engages, finding the right targets, and it's proven that is a little bit too much for the young Tigers to pull back from, but there you go. Take a look at Doma's stat. Does not matter if you win or lose, his name will be on both of those titles.
Dude, honestly, amazing from EVOS Icon, because again, RSGPH is a team with a lot of achievements. Like, their resume is very impressive. The fact that EVOS Icon could legitimately almost won that one.
Yeah.
Again, I gotta say, if anyone is having the argument whether EVOS Icon is stronger than EVOS Legends, I don't know, man. I'm on the boat for saying EVOS Icon is stronger.
I agree with you, Lavelle, because that game was epic. You see how EVOS Icon gonna play, like they are still trying to win that game. But you know, on the late game, everything matters. Even every single resource is matters. But look at the MVP, man.
This Claude here, perfect positioning, 81% KP at that point. He already went with the barefoot route, right? Adding Athena shield because Krite was on that Barca who can deal a lot of damage. So again, a wise itemization, but this Brave Smite comes in a clutch.
Honestly, he changed up his itemization quite a lot. Like when he was really low, he swapped. I'm not so sure what he sold, but he sold something for the Haas Claw.
Yeah.
We obviously seen him use the Wind of Nature quite a bit, so a lot of items swapping in his game. But come on, it's over 20 minutes. There's going to be a lot of items swapping here.
But do you guys agree if I say this game, especially the game number 3, is the showdown battle between the Marksmen?
Oh yeah, definitely. The entire series. I would say the entire series, yeah.
It's between Eman and Doma. They shows up their mechanics, their strategy, even their decision during the team fights or 1v1 situation. Wow.
Oh, very good showdown indeed, and what a treat, right? And you know what? Shout out as well here to the EXP Eman and as well as Veldora, who most of the time they were the ones who engaging. I mean, this is here. Nas was crazy as well, re-engaging and won the trade.
Wow. It's a crazy game, man. But yeah, I agree with Veldora. Veldora created
too.
So much opening, so much windows for the team.
Here again, take a look at Veldora here, positioning. He is holding Eman in the back. Sure, he falls, but maybe in hopes that his team gets his place. But this is the almost, right? We thought that RSG after that Lord might be able to end the game. Then again, you mentioned it, the high ground.
And this one, look at the Tyrant Rage because the Lord HP is very low, so you can just press the button. Because Demon Kite is far away, but after the Tyrant Rage, Demon Kite is coming and do the Retribution. That's why they got the Lord.
Very smart stun there by Light indeed, and this was just proven was a little bit too much. You're overwhelmed. Yeah, EVOS Icon poured their heart out in this game. Nonetheless, RSG still.
Yeah, it's sad to see EVOS Icon is lose, but I think they deserve it, man.
Congratulations to RSGPH winning 2-1, but you know what? This is... I know today I've been saying a lot of good things, but this is why the Snapdragon Pro Series is amazing, because it's not just quote-unquote Tier 1 teams. Because give the MDL Tier 2 teams an opportunity, and we can see, like,
surprises.
They got a lot to prove. And if the gap is that close, right? It just shows that, okay, MPL teams, don't be comfortable. The rookies, they're coming for your slot.
This is why we need more of these type of tournaments, man.
Yeah.
SPS, please come back next year because it's a good show. It's action-packed, and I love the format.
Yeah, having multiple teams, amazing.
Oh my god, goalies, don't you love this format? It's brutal, but so poetic.
Of course, I really love it because, like you said before, it's really poetic. A lot of stories can be dig from this event.
Yeah.
Right? And are we gonna see the Cinderella story between Yudure Giant or EVOS Icon? Because we didn't know yet.
You do one.
You do one 2-1?
Yeah.
Wow.
There you go. Was that win?
During the game just now.
Okay.
Mirko actually updated. It's like they already won 2-1. So
with that win, though, are they now securing top 3?
I believe so. I believe so. We will see the standings later.
Officially, yeah.
But according to my memory, I believe so.
Oh, I can't wait
But
to see.
Yeah, if Yudure is securing the top 3, I think. Yeah, I need to give a big applause for EVOS Icon for their improvement, for their evaluation, even the evolution from the EVOS Icon. Wow.
Yeah,
they are
evolved. With experience such as this tournament, perhaps it will increase their, their development more and more.
Yeah, no, seriously, look to develop new talents, man. Because again, a lot of people have a lot to really show. It's just that they need the opportunity. So this gives them the opportunity, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I did not expect this. I almost expected for the finals, all MPL teams or like tier 1 teams, but it's like, okay, you know what? I feel like coming up next season, if tier 2, tier 3 teams see this, they're like, okay, we got a chance. We got hope.
Inspired.
Inspired, exactly. Thank you very much, Gani.
They got inspired by this run, and I want to see the official standings. I know. I just want to see the official standings. What is going on? What has happened? Which team falls? Which team reclaims or advances? Can't wait to see it. But what a match!
Because after this, we only have one match left for the rest of 16.
Yeah, and here's the thing. If you guys want to play as amazing as Doma as well as Aman, make sure you guys get more energy with Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Get yourself Monster Energy, and thank you very much for sponsoring the show. Again, the show will not happen without you guys. This is amazing. I have to say, looking at that game, I'm very, I would say impressed with both Merkel as well as Reptar being able to really handle all 3 games. Because I think all 3 games were over 20 minutes. And they never dropped the hype.
Yep. They delivered it spectacularly.
Good job, guys. Yeah.
Consistency is key, which what Mirko and Reptar delivered.
Again, I have almost nothing left to say, but Indonesian fans, look at EVOS Icon, man. Like, don't sleep on them. And again, I kind of feel like, yes, they lost, but I don't think the management should really be upset with them.
Yeah.
If anything, they should be proud.
Because with that result, I think the management and the fans see the big potential from EVOS Icon, what they gonna be in the future.
Yeah, they must be proud, right? I mean, the fans here, EVOS fan base, they're very big fan base, and seeing their young guns deliver that sort of a performance, I'm sure they believe.
Can I ask, MPLID, when's the transfer window?
I think right now, they can do it anytime.
Oh.
There's no limit
Well,
anymore.
it's going to be a very interesting season then, I believe. Definitely, me personally, I'm going to be catching up with that. Now, again, just to remind you guys, after this, we do have one more match. It is going to be between Toda going up against Onyx. And basically, like Kolia said, basically, we just have one more series. Stream A, B, and C. Afterwards, we will see the group standings to really see which 3 teams are going to get eliminated for both groups and which 3 teams are moving forward towards the final playoffs. It's kind of crazy thinking that this is a long tournament, but we're really close to reaching the end.
Yeah.
Just 3 more days, basically, right?
I don't feel it's like three days ago we started.
Yeah.
Because, it's just like, wow, it's so fast. It's so fast.
It's so fast, yet action-packed, right? The quality that the games, the matches that the players bring, it's so top tier.
Yeah, top tier. The match just now was top tier. And honestly, I kind of feel like that was a final match, but now we're going for an interview.
Monica here, taking over Rose role. But don't worry if you miss Rose. Rose will be back on the next match. But right now, I'll be with you guys. And with Light here. So, napagagalanyo, RSG Philippines. Is that correct? Napagagalanyo? Almost correct. So, it means what?
You guys are great.
You guys are great. Jadi congratulations untuk RSG Philippines yang melaju ke babak playoff dari grup A. Keren sekali hari ini. Tapi kira-kira menurut Light, siapa sih yang menjadi strong contender atau yang membuat mereka was-was nanti pada saat nanti masuk ke playoff? So Light, which team is the strong contenders for you going to the playoff?
I mean, all of the teams are strong right now, but we're really looking for Onyx Indonesia and BTR and Echo. AP Brenya and Echo.
Jadi strong contendernya tadi ya, ada 2 tim Indonesian team, right? Onyx and Bigetron. Jadi ditunggu. Tapi ya, ini mewakili pertanyaan-pertanyaan teman-teman semuanya pasti sebelum match berlangsung tadi melihat Light dengan matanya yang terbuka lebar. Light, what does it mean with your stare? You didn't even blink.
I'm trying to do my best not to blink and I try to joke with the camera.
To be relax. Jadi katanya dia bercanda sama kameramennya biar dia relax pada saat bermain. Tapi jadi penasaran ya, kira-kira ini rekornya dia bisa nggak blink-blink sampai berapa menit? Apa kira-kira pas main nggak blink sama sekali ya, nggak kedip-kedip matanya? Is there any specific record of you not blinking or do you even play not blinking?
I don't think I have a recording of that. Just do it. Especially in MPLPH, if I try to joke in the camera.
New skill unlock of light, not blinking. Okay, but anyway, so Light, we knew that your team has no coach. Coach Tio just arrived today, right? So the 2 days before, you go by yourselves, your team, without the help of Coach Tio. Coach Tio just arrived today. Does it how it affects your team and your performance? Jadi teman-teman, ada Coach Tio dari RSG Philippines yang baru tiba hari ini. Jadi 2 hari sebelumnya RSG Philippines ini bermain tanpa Coach Tio-nya. Jadi bagaimana ya kira-kira impact-nya atau efek dari Coach Tio untuk RSG Philippines ini?
On the first day when we have no coach, it's hard to play and drop at the same time because after the drop I'm thinking if I make the right or wrong decision in the game. So for me it's hard. Then when he came today, it's more relaxing to play unlike the first day and second day.
Jadi katanya pada hari ini ketika Coach Tio udah datang, jadi mereka bisa lebih relax pada saat bermain dan akhirnya membawa ke kemenangan hari ini. Last but not least, Light, do you have any message for your fans out there?
Thank you for the fans who supporting us. Also the Filipino fans, thank you and maraming salamat sa inyo. And thank you also to my family that supportive to me in this tournament.
Terima kasih untuk teman-teman semuanya yang udah mendukung Light, terutama juga keluarganya, dan tetap dukung Light dan juga RSG Philippines nantinya di babak play-off. Wow. Sekali lagi, once again, apa gagalnya? Is it correct already? I could learn Tagalog. Okay, and right now we're ready for break, so don't go anywhere because we still have 1 match left for today. So stay tuned here. Jadi tetap di sini, jangan kemana-mana karena masih ada match terakhir yang gak kalah seru. Yo!
Kalau untuk perubahan emblemnya, gue kurang tahu sih secara signifikan. Cuman gue suka sih sampai sekarang karena bisa kita mix-mix emblemnya. Yang pasti sekarang tuh emblemnya lebih seru dan bervariasi lah. Tergantung player ya. Contoh kalau kayak dia main satu hero, pasti kadang tuh hero-nya bisa emblemnya berbeda tergantung gameplay dia seperti apa.
The new patch consists of new emblems which you can use 2 emblems at the same time, like Killing Spree, and at the same time you can use Weapon Master. This patch is really good for those players who like to explore like me, and I really like it.
គាត់ថា emblem ថ្មីគឺបានផ្លាស់ប្ដូរច្រើននៅក្នុង patch ហ្នឹងដោយសារតែពេលដែល emblem change ភ្លាមគឺខ្ញុំគិតថា assassin OP.
Dihapusnya emblem jungle itu bikin tank jungler tuh jadi semakin menurun lah picknya. Terus juga ada emblem baru namanya yang basic common itu buat pengganti emblemnya jungler. Lebih kreatif sama fleksibel aja sih.
I would say now because of the new emblems, heroes they are not able to be played last patch. We are able to bring it out now because of the different types of emblem that we can use on the heroes and because it's very versatile right now.
Dia agak hybrid lah sebab kita macam boleh fleksibel lah nak pakai emblem mana. Walaupun kita pakai match, kita boleh juga pakai emblem assassin contohnya.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
The birth of a legend, the past tried to trap me too bad. My future beckoned, I crashed, and yes, I burned. Hardest lesson that I learned was how to take a fall and crawl back out the dirt. Now I'm back from the grave, revived. Time after time, they tried to take my life, and still I wouldn't die. Survive, now come salute him. No man can dispute him. Back and I am biting, street fighting, Ryu Hadouken. What they said could not be done, I did it. Now sing it. Oh, here I go, changing destiny, saving my road to my victory. I won't admit defeat. I'm making history like it's meant to be. When they said to me, say, no man can dispute him. Might as well salute him. What is written isn't done. Watch me how I overcome.
I feel eyes all over me, watching how I set the scene. Oh baby, step into the rhythm for a minute, let your body shimmer, turn it up and feel the heat. Let your body talk, baby, feel the bass. I like the way you walk, come on, walk my way. Oh baby, step into the rhythm for a minute, let your body shimmer, turn it up and feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel the heat. Turn it up and feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel the heat. Turn it up and feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel eyes all over me, watching how I set the scene. Oh baby, step into the rhythm for a minute, let your body shimmer, turn it up and feel the heat. Let your body talk, baby, feel the bass. I like the way you walk, come on, walk my way. Oh baby, step into the rhythm for a minute, let your body shimmer, turn it up and feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel the heat. Turn it up and feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel the heat. I feel the heat. Turn it up and feel the heat. I feel the heat.
As long as we're together, it feel easier. Yeah, this right here forever. Won't let you down, I'll never. Won't let you down. I think I found my treasure. Oh yeah. Always get the feeling that you feel the same way. No, you're never gonna leave my side. Doing this together and ain't nobody better. Yeah, I really wanna get this right. I'm taller. You make me love harder. You make it all easier. You know that I need you here. Always gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight, gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight. Always get the feeling that you feel the same way. No, you're never gonna leave my side. Doing this together and ain't nobody better. Yeah, I really wanna get this right. I'm taller. You make me love harder. You make it all easier. You know that I need you here. Always gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight, gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight.
Confidence is key, and my keys all jangling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. I'm a stunner, yes I'm the star. I set the tone, yeah, I raise the bar. I go to work, I make it look easy. Play hard, work smart, I'm easy breezy. Sugar daddy, no that's honey. Don't give him any sugar, he suckers me all his money. Wanna live lavish, you need a clue. Then look to me, I'll tell you what to do. Do. Repeat after me. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Now bring it out, it's your time to glow. You all the baddest, put on a show. Don't be afraid, let everyone know. Don't be shy, just lose all control and work it. Go hit a full split, tear up the floor. Go ahead, snatch those whips. Repeat after me. I am the vixen, I am the stallion. I don't need vixen, but I do need all your attention. All these diamonds on me, they glisten. When I talk, yeah, everyone listens. Cause I'm somewhat of an addiction. Now work those hips and thighs. You're out here changing lives. It's time, so let's get wild, 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 wild. And put in work. Work, 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 put in work. Work, okay, work.
We gotta push to the limit, then work till we finish, then push to the limit, then work.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series, powered by Samsung Galaxy. Here we are live in Jakarta, Indonesia, where we are going to run through the last match of the group stage here in the Challenge Finals. And it's been an amazing turn of events so far, with things going very and much more competitive. But look at this, on the panel, it is going to be me, a turn as your desk host. Alongside, we have our analyst Mirko, as well as Kolius. This is actually your debut on the analyst stand. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I was just trolling you guys. But yeah, I think here finally I get to show my Analytical prowess. And for Onyx versus Toda, I can't choose a better match than for me to make my debut.
Why? Why? Elaborate.
I mean, Todak have always been kind of the kryptonite for Onyx, and every single tournament that they meet in the group stage especially, Onyx just seem to have problems every single time they go up against Todak. But this time, it's a new Todak, and man, I don't know what to say about this new Todak, because it feels like even though it's new, it's young, they haven't found the right synergy together.
But still, with the name of Todak and Onyx, I think there will be a lot of bad blood here.
For sure. Swordfishes going against the yellow porcupines. Apparently, Malaysians don't like it when you call Todak the swordfishes. Like, it's not a thing.
But that's
It's just Todak Langgar.
Oh, it's just Langgar.
Yeah, you don't mention the swordfish thing. Apparently.
You just don't. I mean, there's something up with Malaysians not liking seafood. Lafel doesn't like seafood.
He's allergic to seafood.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah, so maybe there's a lot of people on Malaysia allergic to seafood.
We'll
I don't know. We need to see the data.
To ask the audience.
We need to see the data.
We do. And also need to see the data of the standings right now. So let's pull it up, ladies and gentlemen. And here it is, Group A as well as Group B. And look how the tables have turned. RSG Philippines being able to win that previous series. That's going to actually propel them to #1 in tie with Echo.
Yep. And for the Group B, it's already fixed that Onyx, AP Brand, and Bigatron Alpha who goes to the playoff.
Oh.
It's already fixed.
There's no chance for Aura, EVOS, and Todak whatsoever.
Yep.
Yeah, I think. Wait, actually, there might be a chance that a two-way tie happens, right? Aura Fire.
Aura Fire and Onyx.
Yeah, if one of the teams in the top 3 loses their last match and Aura Fire wins their last match, then we might actually have a bit of
11 points
of a tiebreaker going on maybe between those two teams. So that's something to look out for. Now though, we got to talk about Onyx up top, Todak down below. That's as far as it can get.
The head-to-head. Onyx win against Aura Fire.
Okay.
So it's fixed.
All right. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. No tiebreaker so far. We haven't been informed of that just yet. But I like that you mentioned it, right? 2 teams on the opposing sides of the standings. And you can even say that Todak has nothing to lose at this point, right? They're playing with just free, sheer will. But for Onyx, they require this. They need this win.
There's a lot of stakes, definitely, I think, for Onyx here. I mean, they're not just MPL champions, they are MSC champions, Southeast Asian champions, and we can see that the pressure was kind of eating them up. Now, I don't know if it was the pressure or just due to some little issues within the team internally, because Sans wasn't really able to play for the first week of MPL. Had to, get the rust off of him with a few games, but now it does seem like Onyx are back. I think I've had a conversation with multiple analysts, and all of them just say, hey, Onyx, when they lose a match, that's when they're scarier, because they're a team that will adapt, adjust ASAP. And when you wake them up, they're scary, as I experienced yesterday, because BTR got...
Yeah, and we already see what they can do when Onyx is loose against AP Brands. But when versusing against the Bigatron, it's gonna be different Onyx.
Completely different. I mean, it doesn't even feel like the same team. Now they're just so calm and collected, back again to their MSC form.
Exactly. But you can also say that a lot of other teams are in form as well. Taking a look at this, right? RSG Philippines, they were placed in Group A, going 4 win and 1 loss, and only losing to the Yudu Red Giants.
Yeah, actually, I have some inside info about this one. So I asked Light yesterday, what happened? How did you lose to Yudu? Because this is a big upset, right? Yudu Red Giants, their first international, and they beat RSGPH. Light says, we don't know their drafts. Because they don't have a coach yesterday when they lost against Yudu Red Giants. Now Theo's back, right? He's finally made it to Jakarta to coach, but you can really see that RSGPH were really shaky without a coach, without that third-party perspective.
That's why draft really matters, guys.
It really does.
Respect
but what
your
also
coach.
matters is this next matchup here. Malaysian representative in Todak, as well as Onyx. And fun fact, still, up until this point, Todak has never missed an international event.
Yeah.
So let's see what this new lineup has to say about this next matchup.
Emang ininya beda?
And here it is for Todak, for Maze, Malik, Martzi, Ayumi, as well as Ashi. So once again, I don't really know what to expect from this roster, right? Because when we think about Todak, we always think about unorthodox picks, unorthodox trades in, I would say even lineup. But the fact is, with Chico guys not here, do they still have that layer of flexibility?
I don't think so, Eterna. That's why we already know how Formace play. We familiar with how Formace play style. But for the others, we already see on the result that Todak never win any match on Group D.
Heck, I mean, we're talking about matches here. They haven't won a single game, I believe. So they've just been stomped 2-0s from across the board. I think we started the day with EVOS Legends winning 2-0. And again, it just comes down to how they're able to synergize together with this team that they have now, and we just haven't seen it.
I mean, let's hope they still have that langar, that passion to always go full head force into these things, because they're going against the MSC champions, Onyx. Let's bring their lineup up.
I think it feels good, like we just won MSC and we're still trying to be consistent and hoping that we can win every tournament that we join.
For Onyx, I think out of all the teams, I am most impressed by Onyx. Because usually when you see teams who've won championships before, they get satisfied very quickly.
For Onyx Esports, they are the kings of kings. They recently were able to dethrone the Filipino dynasty that has just been the storyline for so long.
I think Onyx playstyle was like we were aggressive, we can also play objectively, and we're disciplined. I think like a lot of people expecting me to like be the star of the team. Is like I don't really think about them that much because all of us play as a team, so we don't really care about that much. Like whoever's like the MVP or stuff, we just want to win.
Kalau purple buff ini bakal di freeze dan solo kill. That's it. Kyrie on the set point.
I know I said this once, but I will say it again. I want to be the best MLBB player.
Let's bring up the powerhouse of Indonesia in Boots, Kyrie, Sands, Albert, as well as Keyboy. And this means, ladies and gentlemen, that once again, CW is not going to be playing in that gold lane. It's going to be Albert.
It's a very interesting choice to not play CW. The man is currently, I would say, in his prime after MSC. Incredible MSC performance from him. So Albert stepping in. What do you think, Julius?
For me, I think it's the perfect time to test Albert as the gold laner because they are facing against Todak. They already secured the slot to go to the playoff. That's why Albert as a gold laner, I think it's a new strategy. It can like make it like closing or hiding the strategy from the enemies.
Wait. What? What, Yeb? Oh, wait. You're not going to be drafting? Not in this game, Yeb? Oh. Yeb just told me we have telepathic energy. Adi's going to be drafting for Onyx.
Ooh, so it's Coach Adi debut as drafter for Onyx. We gonna see.
We'll see exactly how this pans out, right? Because we're going straight into the drafting phase here for game number 1 between both of these teams. Todak on the blue side, Onyx on the red, with the Fanny, Ling, and the Kadita being banned out for Onyx. It's Claude, it's Angela, and it's also the Farsa. And like we see here, the only hero left open that still can be utilized, still Prio, still very flexible as well, and very safe first pick. It's going to be the Valentina, but the instant response of the Paquito and the Eve.
And Fred's still open. It can be chosen by Todak on the second and third pick with Claude?
Maybe Claude, but it's already banned out by Onyx here.
Oh yeah, I didn't see it. Yeah.
So it really depends on what Todak wants to go for. If they want to go guns blazing, I think the Valentina pick already sets them up quite well for that. They can go for just maybe an assassin pickup here early on to also deny it off of Onyx. Maybe picking up something like a Lancelot first. That's why the Paquito flex for Onyx is just so detrimental to the way that they actually tackle these drafts. Always with a flex pick early and a solid pick. Yves, Valentina, It's just the standard at this point. But they go for the Martis. Whoa, early Florin as well. Didn't expect the Martis, but it's still, yeah, that dive comp that they were looking for.
Even the Paquito is like so versatile. It can be on any role on this meta. Even like the gold laner, mid laner, you can mention it. That's why Paquito is really, really expensive, I think. If the team want to choose it, but needs to be careful because with Paquito, if they want to put Paquito as the XP laner, Paquito is not too sustainable hero when the team needs a tank.
Yeah, he has a really good clear, right? That's one of the main advantages of the Paquito, but that flexibility kind of has been reduced with the Joy pickup as well here from Onyx in the first phase. I would expect that this would be a Joy jungle, but of course it still can be swapped around with Paquito depending on the matchup that Todak has yet to show. Assuming that, of course, Martis is going in the jungle. Now, coming to the second phase here, you can see that Onyx are trying to get the better matchup here for the EXP lane. Taking out the Uranus, they can go for the Charizla next if they want to. And a Todak, they're going to start respecting Keyboy. Already the Kadita and the Kaja ban.
That's great here for Onyx. I think they pick up the Paquito and the Joy, so it's already a flex towards jungle XP. Taking things away like the Uranus, the bad matchups against the Paquito and the Joy is great. So you can expect maybe another sustainable XP to be banned out here from Onyx. Or maybe it's the gold lane. Yeah, shut down a Yuumi ASAP. Why go away? Why Melissa? Actually, no, I thought about it a bit too fast. But yeah, why Melissa ban? Go away. Stops the dashes coming in from the Joy. Can't actually penetrate it. And for Todak, this is quite interesting. They pick up Martis, should be in the jungle. They still ban out Martis. They still ban out Franco and Kaja. So it seems like they want something very mobile. But speaking of mobile, Cho. Did you guys see what he did, what Keyboy did on the show against Aura?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. Did you see it, Adriana?
No.
All right, I will show it to you later.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to talk about it.
Nasty.
I don't want to talk about it.
Why?
Against Aura, I don't want to talk about it.
Oh,
because it's against Aura.
Yeah.
I get it.
We're not talking about that.
It's okay.
What we're talking about now is the last two picks here for the side of Todak. How are they going to round out their drafts? The weak thing about the Florin is the fact that it doesn't have too much of an engage or a disengage. It only has sustainability coming in from the heel. So I would expect some sort of crowd control or playmaker in these next two picks, along with, of course, the gold laner. So they go for the Beatrix. It's a lot more safer than all the other picks since the Claude has been taken out. But what are they going to utilize here?
I think Jai gonna be happy if he got the snowballing momentum on during the early game, because Jai can easily aim for Florin, Beatrix, even Valentina.
Exactly. I think it's very vulnerable. The Todak composition that they've built for themselves, they want to clump up, but Onyx can punish everything. You want to clump up, there's a Yi. If you want to split up, there's a Cho, Paquito, and Joy. And even their last pick here in the gold lane, it's going to be a Brody to stop them and to also kind of punish. It can do both.
I really
it
love
can do both. Team fights, lane as well. Beatrix gonna struggle here.
I guess the only thing that Todak can do is utilize that Valentina in a more, I would say, utility way. Don't go for damage, go for more utility, go for the way of Dragon, try to look for these pickoffs. Because other than that, there's literally zero lockdown. I'm wondering if the casters are ready there. Leo, Gideon, we good?
We're more than good, we're great. And it's very odd, because going into this draft, Gideon, do you agree that Onyx, unless they go very fast, Todak has the tools to make this go long, much like they did in the opening series of today?
I was about to say the exact same thing. I was feeling like this could be exactly how we saw in the first series of the day, where it feels like, you lose the early game, but if you hold on long enough, you will be able to scale for the later parts and maybe even go for that big coin flip at the end. Both of us are leaning towards Onyx for this matchup. The MSC champions continue to prove themselves why they are literally the best. But I don't know about you, the table, it'd be interesting to see how the table feels about it generally, because we're getting a lot of mixed opinions, and I think for most people, the Indonesians are going to stick with the Indonesians, right?
Yeah, they were very mum about their opinions, but how about we talk brass tacks? How about you put your money where your mouth is in? That's what I expected, but I was hoping for a left field surprise. I was hoping like somebody would go like 2-1, but
maybe. I don't know. I can understand why, right? Todak, so far, they haven't won a single one of their games. They haven't been exactly performing the best, but it's good to see that at least their B lineup is getting that experience, something that they're going to need for their matchups, for their own professional league. Welcome to game number 1.
Here we see a mirrored start across the board. They're going to start on the same side of the map here, given that Kyrie goes for his orange while it's Malik on the purple. And this is interesting. Again, the fact that Martis is one of the fastest junglers right now, the choice for Onyx to run a Joy right into it is going to be very specific. I'm wondering if it's something that they will regret sooner than later.
Well, let's find out as we go into the first little wanderer of the game. A quick take for the side of Kyrie. He's going to snatch it away with a retribution. But in the meantime here, let's talk about the emblems, because first thing that I'm noticing is the Martis from Malik isn't going to go with Brave Side, prefers the killing spree.
Yep. So this is more similar to the Martis says we've seen earlier today. And as usual, you do have your tank Cho here, Keyboy. Thankful for the emblem and, of course, the agility that he has picked up. But here's something interesting, some food for thought, folks. Check it out while Boots plays footsies with 2 members of Todak. Look at Formaze's Fredrin. Instead of Quantum Charge, instead of instead of Concussive Blast, it's rocking Brave Smite.
I guess he understands that he wants to be really, really tanky, and the longer that he can sustain, the more opportunities he can get to maybe get a fat Appraiser's Wrath, or just in general to peel for the rest of Todak.
Yeah, he's the only real peel. Look at Malik, he's building Assassin, so maybe he can build Hybrid by buying all the other chunky boy items. But yeah, no, the truth is it's really only Formaze. So we'll see how this works out. Already we see Keyboy bothering Malik. He's going to force out a retribution here. Let's see if that can work out. All right, seems safe.
Yeah, very, very safe indeed. It looked like Malik just had no intentions whatsoever here, as Boots is able to find first blood on towards Ashi. He doesn't get pulled back, able to pull back in time, but Formaze collapses on him to allow Malik to finish him off with a Decimate.
Very specific choice of battle spell there. In most scenarios, I guess in Onyx ideal, the sprint is the right call, but if he had a flicker there, he would have survived. You saw when he was running, real quick, right? You saw his cardio was in check, but it was just not what Todak was going to allow, especially since there were 3-4 members of them there. And look at that. After the forced purple, Malik just took the turtle anyways. This is amazing. Todak, despite the difficulties they've had throughout the group stage, they're playing this to a T.
Yep, and Kyrie already on top of Ashi so far. He might be giving away another kill unless he flickers out. Keyboy gets a good kick. The ult comes out from Ashi just in time. Keyboy ends up dying regardless to the terrify of Martese.
Martese, so far helping out the Martese out in mid. That's something I noticed about Martese as well. He likes to anchor himself down in mid. And I think with a Florin, it's also exacerbated. It's also amplified by the fact that it's not your traditional roamer. It's not your setter roamer. So you leave that job to Ashi and you stay in mid. You get all your farm and you farm up. You get your items because you're the secondary core. In addition to Ayumi, who we can see here right now is slightly winning compared to Albert, who I still can't believe I'm saying that. Albert on a Brody in the gold lane.
Well, I think it's understandable for Onyx, right? They're basically guaranteed into the top 3 for the SPS Challenge playoffs, final playoffs at this stage of the game. So it makes sense, right? At least give some Albert some playtime. It's not like he's going to have many, many opportunities to do so. And I'm pretty sure Cheweski, he's sitting back, looking back at this. Yeah, it's good to have a break once in a while.
You do that. You do you, baby alien. We trust you, and they should. He has great mechanics. And it's just a test of macro. Oh, here we go, Boots. Spotted out by Martese.
He gets back out with the help of his champion stance. He's easily going to get away, and the sprint also expanded at the same time.
That's the same situation he died in about 2 minutes ago.
Right?
But this time he survived.
He's testing fate. He really is testing fate. He's pushing himself, but more importantly, this might just set Todak up for a potential dive on the bot side of the map, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. 4 members making their way down, and Boots, he's going to peel back.
What does Todak have against good guy Boots? They've been on him.
I don't know. Maybe it could be PTSD from like match 1 today. Formace is just looking at the rest of his team. Don't let him do it to me again.
was Valdora. This time, it's the same hero. Oh, wait, they're going to crash down. Can they protect tier 1 down bottom? Oh, it was but a folly. Kyrie's going for turtle all this while. RWM and RWM!
It comes down on both sides. Sands and Martisi just trading shot for shot, but Martisi has to stick in a little bit longer as Keyboy sitting right on top of him. Once he's out, he moves away, and Boots comes back in for the re-engage. Ashi still surviving all the damage.
Just like Darth Vader said in Harry Potter, thou shalt not pass. And Onyx have stood their ground. They protected that tier 1 turret down bottom, 2v4, and Ashi falls!
He finds it perfectly. Now the kick on towards Formaze's side, and with the help of Boots, this should be more than enough damage as he falls into it. Speaking of which, you just mentioned one of my favorite sci-fi fantasy novels of all time.
Star Trek! Dear Lord, the reason why that went so well for Onyx, folks, is because Todak wasted too much time. They stayed wherein they would not get anything, and there is a cost they paid. It's the cost of opportunity. They could have gotten something somewhere else on the map for the what? The time that they spent there, a minute and change. And instead, Onyx was the one who was building a small lead. But wait, what's happening? Oh, Malik!
Yup, he's in some trouble now, but in the meantime, Albert, the Decimate puts him low!
Boom!
He gets out and outplays him with a flicker, torn apart memories, as Boots now chases down Martisi, getting a couple more auto attacks in before peeling back.
Fade away 360, no look, torn apart memories. That's just baby alien mechanics for ya. I understand, right? You see that Malik had intent there, and it's not like his backup wasn't so far off, but I'm wondering what the real call was. I wonder if there was a follow-up, like, all right, there's 3 or 4 of them here. I see Albert. Anybody? Help? Malik would have survived, but what's going on? Malik's first core item, Gideon, Radiant Armor.
Oh, I mean, he respects Sans a lot, and also the fact that Kyrie just does a lot of magic damage at the same time. The good kick coming in from Keyboy is going to set things up for Alba, who locks him down. He wants to get a good torn apart memories, but doesn't even need it. Oh, wait, no, still uses it, just very, very close to his target. Didn't even give Formace a chance to appraise his wrath. Martisi might just be falling down here. Gets just a little bit of help, but it doesn't matter. The burn is more than enough. Sans with a good Void Blast finishes him off.
Onyx just got away with everything they wanted, plus more. Got some kills up top, got away with a kill scot-free in mid, and then all this while Kyrie was taking that last turtle of the game. And now Ashi's in trouble!
Oh, Albert is snowballing out of control as the mid-tier 1 finally falls. Malik is in a lot of trouble. The electrified beats! It's gonna be Boots who finds the kill. He walks on out the Furious Passion as well. Flipping coming up from Formace, but just not enough damage. Albert is going to shoot Formace away. Nobody touches nice guy Boots.
All right, the only thing that stopped Baby Alien from snowballing even further was his cooldowns. The torn apart memory just came off cooldown right now as I said that. And if he had that maybe 5-6 seconds sooner, that would have been another kill. But real quick, let's see what this has led to. Where is the 5K gold lead Onyx has right now? 8-2. Formace kicking Keyboy out of this tier 2 turret's range. Come on, you need to let them breathe. They need their buffs. They need their waves. Albert's pushing in. Look at good guy Boots and look at Baby Alien. Oh, Lord.
It's not good. It's a really dire situation at this point because no matter what Todak builds in terms of just defensive items to protect themselves, that Malefic Roar is just going to cut right through it like a hot knife through butter.
Like butter, he says. Albert just barreling away at the tier 2. Kyrie dashing on through RWM!
RWM after the electrified beats. They still find the kill onto Ashi's side with the torn apart memories once again. Appraiser's Wrath doesn't take out Boots, but the back line is already done. Yumi is done for. RWM in return, looking for any kills whatsoever. Doesn't find a single one. A 2-for-1 trade in favor of Onyx.
All right. Good news for Onyx, it's Keyboy. Bad news is they could have gotten more. Compared to how their early and mid-game engages were going, this is actually Todak now. Again, much like in Series 1 today, learning on the fly. So say what you will about Todak's performance off the cuff, but they learn very quickly. Oh wait, Formaze, will he survive?
No, he doesn't have enough combo points to get off his Appraiser's Wrath. It's starting to get a bit frustrating, but once again, let's see how Onyx finishes this game, right? It's all about that closing like Kolios likes to mention.
Yep. And as mentioned earlier, unless they go very fast, Todak might just hold the fort. They might just hunker down and say, we can go 25, we can go 30 Onyx, make my day. But by going for this Lord right now, real quick, leveraging Albert, Kyrie, Boots, and Sans' gold lead, top in the charts, they're going to make quick work of this. The map is completely red, Gideon. There's nowhere Kodak for to go.
Yeah, no, they're going to have to hunker down the base, hold down the fortress for as long as possible. But the more that I think about it, the fact that Kyrie, with just a single electrifying beats, is not even accumulating or calculating the damage of the Leon Crystal, or even with the dashes through, it's just, you lose 50% of your HP. That's a lot of life.
I mean, it's a combination of the Holy Crystal, the Blood Wings, and the penetration, and of course the stacks that you get from Genius One. So I get it. There's so much that Todak is juggling, that Todak has to deal with right now. Hence why the early Radiant Armors Lord barreling on through, marching down mid.
Kyrie already in the back, already finding Ashi before anything can happen. He doesn't even get his ult off in time as the RWM keeps them at bay. Ayumi forced to go back to the fountain, and the rest of the team now is going to get as much damage as they can onto the crystal. I don't think this is an end angle unless Albert would just hit that crystal. Finally, he takes it out. 2 auto attacks was all they asked for.
10:57, just under 11 minutes, making like the porcupines that they are. Onyx zoom right through game 1.
They're fast. They're really, really fast in this game. Very, very clean individual outplays and solo kills, all accumulating to that one final moment. That's how you finish a game.
Despite this being a relatively fast-paced game, and of course the decisive win that Onyx had, I'm sure there's a lot to break down. So for that, we're going to throw it over to our analysts.
Thank you, Leo. Thank you, Gideon Q. You're right. There's absolutely so much to break down in this 10-minute and 57-second game. What a performance by Onyx here. I don't even know what to say.
We cannot say anything actually because it's so dominating from the Onyx itself. They just go to the party and then just aiming anybody who's in front of them, and boom, the game is end.
It started off looking pretty interesting, though. We gotta give it over to Todak because that early game was not bad. They were able to get a few kills, but if you look at it again closely, those few kills were only on to what Onyx wanted to sacrifice, can sacrifice. It's Keyboy and Boots, literally their front line. We gotta talk about Albert, though. I think on the Brody, killing spree. Usually we see lethal ignition on the Brody, but if you go killing spree, you know you want to stay in these team fights a bit longer. You want to be able to just get that sustain, get that movement speed to keep on last hitting, as we were talking about, like an assassin.
Make sure about last hit, because it will get the HP and then the movement speed. But yeah, the gold per minute from Albert is not bad actually. It's 854, 10 almost 11-minute game.
I think that's huge, honestly, right? We don't see this number quite often, and like you mentioned about the choice of talent that he opted to go for, you can also see that he had a huge damage per minute as well, considering the length, the duration of that particular game. And after that, it was just him being able to snowball, and that's exactly what you want from a Brody. You have that early game power with the damage that you are equipped with in your arsenal, and then the fact that you're able to siege through these turrets and these objectives really quickly also signifies how fast you can rotate on the map. And I think that's something that you pointed out in-game.
Yeah, the rotations from Albert here. Usually when we see, gold laners or anyone rotate, especially Brody, the power spike, you need to wait for that. Albert says, no, I want to find the power spike through these rotations. I want to get that gold through the kills that I get, through the turrets that I get while rotating. And with the emblems here, it's a very greedy emblem, I would say. Killing spree, weapon mastery, and agility. But it makes it work. He's all over the map from the 5th minute of the game. You can see here, just picking up a kill randomly because he knows against Beatrix, if it's just 1v1, if there's no real gank, you're not going to get a solo kill. Beatrix is going to clear the wave, you're going to clear the wave again, and it's going to be a stalemate all the way. So, Albert, quick thoughts, quick thinking, deserving of this MVP.
Yeah, you mentioned it before behind the screen when you said that Keyboy didn't make the move, but Albert, who made the move? He's coming for the mid lane, even like going together with his friends to finding the opponent to get the kill points. And look at here, they are just diving into the enemy's base even though the turret's still there.
You're like, who does that as a gold laner? Honestly.
Albert.
Oh man, and it's so crazy to think and to see that he was able to adjust so quickly into this team as a gold laner, replacing CW. And he's just been shining on every hero that he's brought up. Claude, Harith, Now the Brody, it's so scary to think that he has something else that he can utilize with that same effect.
I don't know about replacing CW because CW have a unique play style too. But we mentioned it before, Miracle, right? Behind the screen, when CW is the marksman who depend on his team. But Albert, as a gold laner, is like a dependent marksman who can just make the move by himself.
See, that's interesting because I feel like it's not as black and white as that. Sure, I think in these team fights, CW usually is very dependent on the on his team. But in lane, he is very independent, very, I think, different to Albert. Because Albert, he can be independent, but most of the times, he wants to participate in these team fights. He wants to rotate. That's why they've been giving him strong matchups. With Albert, you can expect Onyx to try their best to get two side lanes that are winning. The winning matchups. It was Harith, I think, yesterday. And now it's Brody. It's always him getting a good hero in that lane to actually facilitate the other things that are gonna be happening on the map. Playmaking, stuns, or even just carrying in the later stage. Meanwhile, CW usually just giving the Claude, he's giving the Melissa. Here, farm in your lane.
The late game insurance.
And be our late game.
The late game insurance things.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's give time for Todak to recuperate a little bit, right? Give them a little bit of space, a little bit of time, a little bit of leeway to actually address what exactly happened, because we can say that that was a dominant and a very fast game
10 minutes.
by Onyx. 10 minutes. I don't know what the record is so far. We'll double check with Prod, but with that being said, let's head over to a break. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to see you very soon, so stay tuned.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
a bang, bang, bang. 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 Bang, 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 bang. Number one in the streets, so that one that bang bang. Everybody touch a road, everybody bang bang. That I wanna so neat, everybody bang bang. Bang bang, bang bang. This I wanna so broad, this I wanna bang bang. This I wanna so wicked, everybody bang bang. Sun a shining, everybody bang bang. This a bang, bang, bang. 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 Bang.
You already know what time it is, right? It's your boy Eclipse Darkness. I do this for my people. How I like that. I'm a black strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turned a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up, so I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. I done seen it all. Came up from the gutter, baby, now I'm here to ball. I've been talking in my ear, so now they wanna call. They got my line tap, oh yeah, they tryna take it off. Oh no, here we go again. Pull me over, let me guess, it's cause my melanin. Asking questions, me and you both know irrelevant. But I stay cool and collected cause I'm heaven sent. They hate it, I love it, they know that there's no one above it except for God. Steady be coming with negative energy, I gotta move and die. Give me that back, can't touch my crown, I'm a king and yeah, you know that. Talk about giving it back, I'ma come and take that. Yeah, I'm a black strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turned a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up, so I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down. Yeah, they know I be about it. I don't do a lot of talking, come and see about it. They gon' try to keep it from you so you don't know about it. I'm a young pharaoh, pick it up and read about it. Here's your opportunity. Telling stories, yeah, to make sure they remember me. Can't hold me down, cause I leave behind a legacy. And don't believe them when they say they who they claim to be. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Stand tall, stand tall, stand tall. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. Stand tall, stand tall. I'm a black strong man, they can't tell me nothing. What I represent, they try to keep it from me. I done turned a lot of nothing into something. And I'm still out here pushing all they buttons. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. So I'ma stand up, so I'ma stand up. They can't hold me down, yeah, for nothing. I'ma stand up, yeah, for something. Cause they can't hold me down.
I got a thorn in my side. You can run, but you can hide. Yeah, this is magic in a way, but no remedy in the head. Only the way it hurts. Hold me tight while you inside. Let me head for the hell of it. We're gonna make a mess gonna leave my side. Doing this together and ain't nobody better. Yeah, I really wanna get this right. I'm taller, you make me love harder. You make it all easier. You know that I need you here. Always gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight. Always get the feeling that you feel the same way. No, you're never gonna leave my side. Doing this together and ain't nobody better. Yeah, I really wanna get this right. I'm taller, you make me love harder. You make it all easier. You know that I need you here. Always gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight.
Yeah. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game. Yeah. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them roads, cause we don't do it like you do. We be cooking something new. Hear us Push the limit on them rules. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game. Rockin' be rockin' the game. Hear them screaming, they screaming my name. We be up on the fame. We be all of the power, we reign. Rockin' be rockin' the game. Hear them screaming, they screaming my name. We be up on the fame. We be all of the power, we reign. We be cooking something new. Hear us knock it coming through. Push the limit on them rules, cause they don't do it like we do. We be cooking something new. Hear us knock it coming through. Push the limit on them rules. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game.
Lace up my shoes, time to get it. Put in the work, I'm with it. Paying my dues with sweat and tears. There is no weakness here. I ain't new to this, I'm a veteran. Wear my battle scars like a letterman's. I done crawled through the mud full speed, so I wouldn't underestimate me. That's a rookie move. Homeboy, I got nothing to prove. Team player, but I'm still self-made. I'm in it for the passion, not the parade. I don't need the lights or the cameras, just me and my opponent. All the work that I put in has led up to this moment. Let's go. You go hard, I go harder. You leap, I leap farther. You cannot match my speed, cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars, cause I'm out of your league. Game time, let's go. I hit that mark weeks ago. I'm about to lap you up. Tell me, have you had enough? You would think I had a PhD in psychology. The way I get in your head, there is no escape. Like I said, I'm out of your league. I play fair, but show no mercy. Only give my time if it's worthy, cause I keep my mind on a mission, and you don't fit the vision. I ain't cocky, okay, a little bit. I call it confident, but they can handle it. Don't blame me, it's just my time. So move, cause you're blocking my shine. I'm out of your league. You better go with plan B. You taking the crown, that's a fantasy. You can't step to me. I'm out of your league. Better be from that defense. I give you an A for effort. Now hit the bench. You go hard, I go harder. You leap, I leap farther. You cannot match my speed, cause I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. I'm out of your league. Everybody wanna get like me, better reach for the stars, cause I'm out of your league. You go hard, I go harder. You leap, I
tone, yeah, I raise the bar. I go to work, I make it look easy. Play hard, work smart, life easy breezy. Sugar daddy, no, that's honey. Don't give him any sugar, he suckers me all his money. Wanna live lavish, you need a clue. Then look to me, I'll tell you what to do. Repeat after me. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Now bring it out, it's your time to glow. You all the baddest, put on a show. Don't be afraid, let everyone know. Don't be shy, just lose all control and work it. Go hit a full split, tear up the floor. Go ahead, snatch those wits. Repeat after me. I am the vixen, I am the stallion. I don't need fixing, but I do need all your attention. All these diamonds on me, they glisten. When I talk, yeah, everyone listens. Cause I'm somewhat of an addiction. Now work those hips and thighs. You're out here changing lives. It's time, so let's get wild, 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 wild. And put in work. Work, 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 put in work, work, okay, work, work, today, work, work, today, work, work. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any door, serving body, face, and more. Confidence is key, and my keys all jingling. I can open any safe, serving body, hair, and face.
and I'm on the beat. Pull it on lock, everything on fleek. Word on the street, on my sound on repeat. Do it all day, every day of the week. Getting turned up we feeling lively. On the dance floor where you're gonna find me. Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Pad up the beat, put it on lock. Everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Pad up the beat, put it on lock. Everything on fleek. Do it all day, every day. Every day of the week, getting climb out, we feeling lively. On the dance floor where you're gonna find me. Here comes the drop, it's time to party. Here comes the drop, it's time to party.
Say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's lying. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, never find another me. What is missing when you've been? Tell me something I can hear. Body screaming. You won't admit that you want me close. I know you need, you know I know. When you're with me, you feel it the most on the low, low, low. You say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's vibing. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, never find another me.
feeling, make you feel the same way. No, you're never gonna leave my side. Doing this together and ain't nobody better. Yeah, I really wanna get this right. I'm taller, you make me love harder. You make it all easier. You know that I need you here. Always gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight, gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight. Always get the feeling that you feel the same way. No, you're never gonna leave my side. Doing this together and ain't nobody better. Yeah, I really wanna get this right. I'm taller, you make me love harder. You make it all easier. You know that I need you here. Always gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight, gonna be on top. Together we can make this pop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Keep it going, just don't stop. Tonight.
great day in Jakarta, Indonesia, where the Snapdragon Pro Series is currently live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from that short break. And of course, we do have some news that we need to share with everyone here. But before that, we want to introduce the people on the panel. On the desk, it's me, Eterno, alongside with Mirko, and as well as Kolios. And so, this is kind of new. This is something that it's quite unfortunate, but Todak have withdrawn from the match against Onyx because they're feeling too unwell to play. Very understandable. We've heard that they were feeling well for quite a bit throughout this entirety. So we wish them the best of luck. We wish them to get well soon as well. And we're super excited to see their next performance on stage.
Yeah, we got to give props to their determination, though. Even though they were feeling unwell, they still tried to make it to the stage, competing till the very end. But unfortunately, now it's like, it's getting a bit too much for them, so it's completely fine. I think we can all understand. We've seen, you know, Todak from every single tournament, never missed an international tournament before.
Exactly.
So again, it's just the determination. We've already seen it. Get well soon to Todak, and man, good luck next.
Because health is number one, right?
Number one.
That's the number one priority, Eterna, even for us casters.
Yeah, of course, because we still have a long way to go.
3 more. 3 more full days. And for the players, more practice, scrims, and the pressure of all that, man, especially for Todak. Malaysian org champions, right? They represented Malaysia for every single international tournament. We just mentioned powerhouses. So
and you know what's different? You know what's different? When they play here, there are no audience, but later there will be a lot of audience there.
Oh, yeah. Things are getting even more intense here at SPS. And with that, let's bring up the standings. Here it is, Group A as well as Group B. And it should be finalized that 5 of these teams are going forward in their tournament run here, going all the way to Istora Senayan for the Challenge Finals. Do we call it playoffs?
I guess it's
So,
kind of
like
the playoffs.
Challenge Final Group Stage
Knockout
and Challenge Final
stage?
Knockout Stage?
Knockout stage.
Knockout stage. There you go. The 3 remaining days. And so, wait, who are the 5 official teams? So it's RSGPH, Echo for sure,
Yudu Red
Onyx,
Giants.
Bren, Yudu Red Giants.
No. Yudu Red Giant and Onyx. The last team is Pikachu Alpha.
Yeah, AP Bren,
AP Bren,
Alpha,
and Aura Fire.
There you go.
3 teams have yet to qualify. We'll see their upcoming matches, the results later to see who actually makes it to the next spot. Bigatron takes down AP Bren. AP Bren took down Onyx. Onyx have taken down Todak here, but it's kind of like rock, paper, scissors in
It
Group
is.
B.
Truly is. Is this according to your predictions?
Me?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Mia.
Really? Like on the dot? In
On
this...
the dot. On the dot.
Wow. All right. I would have thought that EVOS Icon would have made it, honestly.
Oh, I thought you were talking Group B. For Group B, I was accurate. Group A. No, it was
Don't
not
mention
accurate
about
at
Group
all.
A, please. Yeah. I thought Group B was the hell group, but look at Group A now.
Exactly. Just so many things that we saw from Group A. Just that was more of a rock, paper, scissor battle, in my opinion.
I mean, you wouldn't expect the champions of SG and Cambodia to be bottom 2, right? Well, before the whole tournament started, I think Burnix Flash looked really promising first game, but Challenge Finals, there you go. Oh,
That's the official. So
Aura and
Bren.
AP Bren. Okay.
Yeah, it depends on this match result. They are still playing right now.
Where is it? Stream B or Stream C? In
don't-
either one. All right.
I'm not sure.
Okay. I'm getting nervous now because honestly, I agree with you. This was according to my prediction as well. For sure, Onyx would make it. I thought Bren would definitely make it, but I was unsure between Bigatron Alpha and Aura Fire. But how the tables have turned. It's actually Bigatron Alpha being able to secure the
Stream
Challenge
C.
Final
What's
playoffs.
going on?
So it's playoffs, guys, not knockout stage.
It's
So
Stream
it's
C,
Stream
by the way.
C.
If you guys want to catch
Yeah.
it live, it's still going on right now. Aura Fire are currently behind. AP Bren leading 1-0.
Yeah. They almost win on the first game, but AP Brand got the last minute moment.
I mean, Aura Fire already coming that far. I'm already proud of them, man.
Sounds like copium.
It's whichever the outcome, already proud.
Yep. But I still believe. It's just my wish. It's like looking at 3 Indonesian team goes to the playoff.
Yeah.
But
Because
we know,
Indo Pride, Mirko.
Yeah, Indo Pride. But we know Epi Brand is very, very strong.
Here it is. So
Ooh.
Stream A is what we got earlier on. Stream B is still ongoing, but either the result, it still should be Bigatron Alpha. There you go. the Mirkotron, the Bigatron fanboy here.
Mirkotron.
Bigatron should still be able to qualify there for the Challenge Season playoffs. Meanwhile, that's Stream C that's getting a little bit heated.
Mhm.
Whoever wins.
Goes to the playoff.
We'll
Let's
qualify.
see.
All right,
believe
predictions.
we're
I think this
here.
is a bit unfair because you've already seen the score, 1-0 right now. Any
Mm.
predictions?
I still believe in our fire.
Indo Pride.
That wasn't there yesterday for you to anyways.
With all due respect, Brand.
I think AP Brand has what it takes to do it. I think right now they're
Yeah.
doing really well as well. They weren't able to be Bigatron Alpha because
Come on.
They even beat Onic though. Like,
Yeah, I agree. I mean, my heart says Aura Fire, but my brain does still say Bren. So that should be it. I'm quite curious to see how the outcome of that. Stop holding that Bigatron.
sorry.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, you can hold the or. Oh wait.
Fine.
Oh, it's only for the qualified
There.
teams.
Indo Pride.
Oops.
Oops.
Ah.
Oh, yeah. That one.
Yeah,
It's
whatever.
not
I
good
know.
timing now. They didn't qualify.
Like, you can't please everyone.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm trying my best.
Result
here.
is result.
Results are results. I'm trying my best. But if you guys think that you guys had a good time here during the Snapdragon Pro Series, please let us know. Don't forget to enjoy the not enjoy the survey, but participate in the survey, right? Tell us what you loved. Tell us what you don't like. Maybe you don't like Miracle. That's okay too. Sometimes I don't either.
It's okay.
It's a brother, like, how do we explain our
Brother,
dynamic?
sisterhood.
Brother, sister.
Yeah, it's like, you know, the annoying little brother that gets on the nerves of the big
I'm
sister.
agree with you.
That's Mirko and
You know the emo
Eterna.
sister?
Emo sister.
Emo sister?
You know the emo sister
sister.
who crushes on every pro player?
What?
No, actually not every. Not every. Yaoi.
That is not an accurate depiction of me, but it's okay. We'll move on. Dude, I had the purple hair before Yaoi had the purple hair.
Oh, so Yaoi's copying her now.
No,
Okay,
I'm not
okay,
saying that
okay,
he's This is gonna be clipped again. I don't, Miracle, thank you for this. But also, huge shout out and huge thanks to those who were able to participate in the music competition. I'm sure you've realized, like, during the opening, before, after roll, pre-roll, post-roll, every roll, front roll, back roll, we hear a lot of bangers in music. And, like, you know, you can't see it, but the casters are always like,
We dance every time, man. Especially, I remember one of their band's name. It's Geeks on Geeks, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
was
that's
a
a
good
catchy
one.
name. That's a catchy name.
Yeah, we gotta give him a shout out, man, because honestly, I think every single
Amazing.
time we're waiting on the screen, like the waiting screen.
there you go, Geeks on Gig.
There you go. There you
It's
go.
called Take It Easy.
Take it easy.
It's called Take It Easy.
In life, you gotta take it easy.
I've personally, like, genuinely enjoyed the music.
Same. I always ask the producer and everybody backstage, yo, where do you get these songs? Can I license them for my videos? Because it's actually really good. Every
Yeah.
single time it's a bop. Every time we're on
Maybe
the
you
waiting
can.
screen.
Just DM them on Instagram.
Yeah.
Future
Where's
marches.
my Samsung S23 Ultra?
Oh, I think I gave it to LaFell.
LaFell again.
Sorry.
Okay.
Because, you know, I keep saying, like, with great power comes great responsibility.
He doesn't have...
No, but this
LaFell
phone
agreed.
is. The phone is
Yeah.
great responsibility. So I was like, you know what, LaFell, you enjoy it. You handle it. I can't handle the
You
responsibility.
accept this, Colias?
Too
I
much
mean, you're on the
power.
desk too. You're always on the
No.
analyst desk. And
I
you,
want that Samsung too, but you give it to LaFell. Oh my god, Eterna.
I'm sorry.
this is why there's a
What can I
gap.
say?
This is why there's a gap between us.
Yeah.
Like,
Don't
you
talk
see,
about the height gap.
Everybody's... No, not...
It's
She
me,
felt
Mirko,
Do they want to
and
know
this
how
little
short I
space
actually
and you.
am?
Where did Eterna go?
This is how short I actually am. But yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go back up. All right. So that was only exclusive for the viewers who stayed this long. You special.
It's a gift to you guys.
You important. We love you.
We
And because we
appreciate
love you, we don't want you to miss out on the latest updates and information. What's going on here at SPS? Be the first to know. So don't forget to sign up for the newsletter there at esl.gg/MLBB-newsletter.
Hey, you finally figured it out.
It
Slash
took
and
me,
dash.
well, I had a little, like, there was like a little pause there because I was thinking about it. Because I didn't know if it was a dash or slash. I don't know why I keep getting it mixed up.
Maybe because they both rhyme with ash.
Final slash?
There you go.
Rash?
She?
Arashi? No, he's on the Indo desk
Yeah.
right now. Shout out to Arashi. What is he
Where's
doing?
Arashi?
No,
He's casting.
Yeah, he's not listening to us.
He's at this point, he's very selective with his friends.
Mhm.
He no longer wants to play with the English broadcast.
Yeah.
He only wants to go and have fun with the Indonesian broadcast
Even
now.
before we start, after the break, right? Arashi said that the games is only for the Indo-caster,
Yeah,
not
no.
for the English caster.
You guys are
Oh my
included.
God.
And I was like, ouch.
That's
Okay,
hurt.
Arashi. We
That's
see
hurt.
how it is. We see how it is. But there you go. I can't believe we went through the entirety of the group stage already.
Oh yeah, it's done!
It's done.
Oh,
This is the last day. That was the last match.
I completely forgot
Can you
about it.
imagine?
Yeah, it's been, I don't know, it doesn't even feel like it's been that long.
3
It feels
days,
like
right?
3
Yeah.
days gone just like that.
It
It's
feels
been
like
really
we
fun.
just started it.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? Every game, almost every game, goes like 28 minutes, 27 minutes. We even saw a 30-minute game in the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals group stage. So the games were long, but it was just enjoyable. I think every team was able to step up and show their competitive spirit here in SBS, and that's why we were so entertained by it.
Yeah, because it's full action packed on every match, every game that they play.
I agree. And like my predictions are
I concur.
out the window. Don't be Goni.
I need to, you know.
But yeah, I've been getting all my predictions wrong, and that really just shows that
You got
it's
me.
not as simple as, you know, this has better stats, this is this, he did better than this, nah, 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 nah. It really comes back down to the team's determination and
But-
how they're feeling that day. It's so competitive. I don't know what to expect going
Yeah.
into the playoffs.
Out of curiosity, who is gonna win the prediction things?
Oh,
Between
It might
casters,
be Reptar.
Wait, I actually
Reptar
got
and
everything correct
Leo.
today.
So he
So
was
your
at 8
curse is
points.
gone?
Reptar was at 8?
Was he not? 5?
6.
6
I think 6 was the highest on the left, right?
Oh. Okay, so 6 points.
Maybe we get to see it again here. I don't know.
Yeah,
Coleus, what
can
were
we
you
can we
at?
bring it up?
5?
Is it
You
ready?
were at
got
5. I was at 5 too, I think.
I'm like not even there.
And I'm supposed to be the curse.
Exactly.
So it's you and LaFell.
It's me and LaFell now, I guess. Because you know the day that Onyx lost at MPL,
Yep.
I was like, Onyx gonna win this.
Ooh. Oh no.
So is there a different interaction?
I
now
think there are
going?
levels
the
to
curse
this,
is
right?
moving.
Yeah, there are levels to this. If you can curse a defending champion, then that's like a next level curse.
I don't know what's going on.
You
The,
look
the,
at me.
the patch is like affecting everyone.
Maybe you took a bath with
Mhm.
7 different flower.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay, Ashley. Thank you. So it turns out we're gonna jump into the match between EVOS EVOS Legends.
Legends.
And Bigatron
Bigatron.
Alpha. Okay, so we're going to jump to Stream C to enjoy that together. Is it gonna be now, Ashley? It's now. Now and TriCast.
Fast.
We're gonna be casting
We're
the
gonna
match.
be casting.
Wait. All right. I love it. Okay. Wow.
Okay, it's
Straight
already
into the
been
game.
10 minutes here. Oh, but wait a minute. There's going to be a pickoff happening over there. What's going on here? EVOS Legends with a 2,000 gold lead so far? What's wrong with Bigatron Alpha?
No way. Did you just curse them? Did you just do it?
Yeah, but I think it didn't matter because Bigatron Alpha already got the playoff ticket.
Well, now it's going to be a free lord over to EVOS Legends with their new jungler. Interesting start to the game. 11 minutes in, and EVOS Legends are leading. This is something that I think none of us expected.
No way. I don't think anyone expected this. What's going on here? Already a 3,000 gold lead so far in the first 11 minutes. We didn't really get to touch on the drafting phase. Do you think that has affected here, Coleus?
I think because Sorizo is using his comfort heroes, Esmeralda, but looking at EVOS Legends just got the Lord. I think it's gonna be disaster for Bigatron Alpha to defense it since they didn't have any high ground hero defensive.
Yeah, I mean the lack of this, the mid laner presence is definitely impacting Bigatron Alpha. They're relying on Sorizo heavily just for that magic damage. So we'll see how it goes here. Supercan also not given space. Instantly now with the Tempest of Blades. Finch Boy's out. Nea though, almost bursting him down. Oh, he takes him out. Nea with a retribution. Beautifully done.
That's incredible. Nea really stepping up there in EVOS Legends, the new jungler replacing Taz. And it looks like EVOS Legends are looking for more objectives on the board. That second tier turret is definitely going to fall as dreams.
Beautiful Iron Hook into a bloody hunt. Sorizo taken out even with the hard guard, and Fluffy comes through. Now on the back, Sakin dealing a lot of damage, but Hijume is able to flicker out of the bundle. Franz and Nea.
That's a
demolishing
wipeout.
BTR. It's a wipeout.
We came in and it's a wipeout
Yeah,
for
we
your
just came
team.
in. And then it's Wipeout and EVOS Legends gonna end this game, I think, because yeah, Supercan cannot do anything, especially when the hook comes.
And just like that, EVOS Legends equalize in the series 1-1. You can see the surprise and the joy filled in the room for EVOS Legends. Unlikely defeat.
And they're back to a best of one here. Wow, I didn't expect this. EVOS Legends being able to force a third game in this best of 3. Nea stepping up, using something like the Fanny with really high mechanics. And it looked like no jitters. They were able to steamroll Bigatron. What?
Is this the Bigatron that beats AP Brand 2-0?
Well, technically, no. The Bigatron that beat AP Bren was Key, mid lane. This one's with Moreno. No,
Alright.
no shades
Different
of
roster?
Moreno, but it was a different roster, different lineup.
Wait, this was Kia or
This is
was
Moreno.
Well,
Cho.
huh?
Yeah, he was playing the Cho, and Angela. Vin was playing the Angela.
Oh,
So it was a really jumbled up, I think.
All right, that's interesting because I only know Moreno for his like
Mage.
high ground heroes.
Uh-huh.
And
All the
picking up
mage.
something like the Cho, wow, that's unique.
That's new.
That
That's
is new.
But yeah, it didn't work because they just lost the game.
1-1, back and equal again. We'll see how they'll deal with this, but again, we need to try to look at the item builds maybe in a bit to see what EVOS Legends really did in that game.
Yeah, let's see. Oh my god, that was a 10-minute game as well.
Oh no.
That was super quick going against Bigatron Alpha, who apparently have been dominating the stage. So let's quickly see the items real quick. Anything weird, anything standing out for you guys?
Yeah, there's a big thing standing out here. It's not the right item build. It's okay.
Oh,
It's
no
alright.
wonder.
Yeah.
That's
it's
how I
10
was
minutes 57. I was like, damn, this is exactly like
That's
Onyx
why.
versus Todak
Yeah,
game 1.
yeah.
I was like, how did they get the same exact time?
I thought they were just in sync like that. It's not
But
the
yeah,
case.
that's so quick when we cam. And then, yeah, because EVOS Legends already got the Lord. And we already see that Supercan want to try to buy sometimes. But yeah, it didn't work out.
Honestly, I didn't see much of the game, so I don't really know what to talk about.
Yeah, I only see that. That's why I'm speaking only that moment.
We jumped in. I think it wasn't even mid-game. It was literally end-game. It was literally the moment where they just steamroll everything. Got the Lord, transitioned it into a team fight down below, picked off Super Ken, and now we got game 3.
But it's below 11 minutes, right? Because the
It was,
Lord
I think
is
it was
still
above
not...
11 minutes, honestly, coming in.
Oh.
It was like 11 minutes something. I think Mirko can check on his Samsung.
Yes, sir. My S23 Ultra right here. Beautiful. Oh, it's 12 minutes and 38
There you go.
seconds.
But the Lord is still not...
Not enhanced, yeah.
Enhanced, yeah.
They took it right before it was
Before 12
enhanced.
minutes.
Before 12 minutes, and because of that, wow, I just didn't expect EVOS Legends to be able to steamroll Bigatron Alpha.
Look, the thing is, if Bigatron Alpha lose this,
I don't think so. I don't think there's a chance because
Oh,
of the
there's still-
matchup.
Yeah.
That's why in the qualified
Man.
teams, maybe that's why Bigatron Alpha are not really taking the game seriously. I don't know. We have to see the item build.
disrespect.
We have to see the
Not
item build.
taking the
I'm not
game
thinking about disrespect.
seriously.
Nah.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, 12 minutes and 39 seconds. There you go. 20 to 5 kills in that duration. I don't, you're right. Moreno on the Cho. 161.
But he's building a tankier Cho on the Cho mid lane. But Superfin itself, he's trying to build the utility like using the Enchanted Talisman, even the Ice Queen went. Maybe he's just tried to like doing the combo with Super Ken, but it didn't work out because they only got 5 kills on this game.
Yeah, not a big fan of the Melissa pickup either here. I mean, you gotta give props to EVOS Legends. Fluffy, we know this from back when he was in Aura. Akai Arrival, and he's doing it again now.
Wow, you're
yeah.
right.
EVOS Legends, Akai Arrival. Why does Akai Arrival work?
Because a rifle can save the turret if in critical moment and then just turns out the table by using the heavy spin.
I think here as well though.
Fluffy special there, Kai. I was about to bring something up, but I completely forgot. Oh, Hijume's build, very interesting. Brute Force Breastplate. Something that we rarely see on a Yves these days. Very
Yeah, for the
defensive,
movement
very
speed,
utility.
For the defensive, physical defensive. Yeah.
Exactly, exactly. And coming into this, we see, oh, Brands. 883 gold per minute. What was he on? Beatrix.
Yeah.
Is this the beginning of King Brands once again?
No, this is the beginning of King Bombastic, right? It looks like a meme name. It looks like a mean name. But if Brands has this kind of performance, he's literally bombastic in a good way. Because He's explosive. He goes in for these team fights and he wins the game for his team.
I think that's the right nickname with positive mean.
Exactly. It's not about the nicknames. It's about
not.
how you raise
Deliver it.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about the delivery, Eterna.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, you got it?
I'm just going to stare you down, though.
Hmm? Are we on a? Are we entering a staring contest?
On this. Yeah.
Because like
It's
earlier on in when Light was playing RSGPH.
Oh, we can't do that.
Because that was like a good 2 minutes. He didn't blink.
3.
3 minutes.
Who doesn't blink for 3 minutes?
Light.
Maybe that's why he's so good.
Wow.
I mean,
like I mentioned before, that's why his Franco are so good. He never blinks in the game.
He knows exactly where everyone is at any given moment of the game. He just...
You're right. He just doesn't blink at the game, so he's always aware. There's not even a split millisecond where his eyes are closed. And I think that's like a really good thing, a skill to have as a player. I'd want to not... Okay, let's try not blinking. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
My eyes are burning. Oh, Eterna's doing a good job. See it start to
I
burn,
blinked.
though. Okay.
I blinked.
So
I can't
that's how
cheat.
long we could do it for. Oh,
Man,
you're
my
still doing
eyes
it.
are
Okay.
watering. What the...
I don't know how you
How
do
did
it,
Light
Light.
do it?
I don't know how you do it, Light, but you gotta teach us someday. You know, he did qualify to the challenge final playoff, so he will have some time to meet with us again, and maybe this time he can teach us the ways of the stare down.
I hope we get to ask. That's my #1 question.
How do you stare? Not how do
I'll
you
ask
play.
Rose to ask.
Well, he can speak English, Eterna.
No, but I'll never interview him, right? It's gonna be Rose.
Oh, it needs to be Rose. Yeah.
Shout out Rose, we love you.
Not everyone on the desk, just Eterna.
Why?
No, I'm chanting on Rose.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So not everyone on the desk, just
We had this
Eterna.
discussion yesterday on the
Yeah.
desk about talents loving each other.
Oh.
And apparently, Reptar doesn't love everyone either. So
Oh.
I'm confused.
Wait, Reptar doesn't love
Yeah.
everyone?
Yeah.
Now I'm concerned.
Exactly. I don't know what's going on.
There's some beef going on behind the stage.
Yeah.
I got beef with you, Coleus.
Why?
I don't know. I just wanted to create some beef.
Go fight. Rock,
I wanna
scissor,
create
paper,
some drama.
scissor, paper, rock, shoe thing.
Okay,
Just
we don't do
ignore.
it now. It's she messed it
I
up.
messed
She
it
messed it
up.
up.
Just
It was
do
supposed
it,
to be epic. It
though.
was supposed to be good.
Rock, shoes, paper, scissors. You've
Two
never played
tries.
that?
Yeah.
No,
Two
you've
tries.
never played rock, shoes, paper, scissors?
What is shoes? How you put your head into a shoes? Like mimicking a
What
shoes?
is it? Okay, show us. Show
So
us
you
what
use the shoes, and it's a trump card for everything. Look, I'll teach you after this break, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for staying tuned. We are going on a quick break. Me, Mirko, as well as Coleus, we'll see you after. Bye-bye. Be right back.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Back and I am biting, street fighting, Ryu Hadouken. What they said could not be done, I did it, now sing it. Oh, here I go, singing destiny. Saving my road to my victory. I won't admit defeat. I'm making history like it's meant to be. When they said for me, say no man can dispute him. Might as well salute him.
Yeah. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game. We be hot, mama got game. Check my team, we like the flame. We be bougie, y'all sound the same. We be, mama got game. Yeah. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls, cause we don't do it like you do. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game. Rockin' be rockin' the game. Hear them screaming, they screaming my name. We be up on the fame. We be all of the power, we reign. Rockin' be rockin' the game. Hear them screaming, they screaming my name. We be up on the fame. We be all of the power, we reign. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls, cause they don't do it like we do. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game.
Lace up my shoes, time to get it. Put in the work, I'm with it. Paying my dues with sweat and tears. There is no weakness here. I ain't new to this, I'm a veteran. Wear my battle scars like a letterman's. I done crawled through the mud full speed, so I wouldn't underestimate me. That's a rookie move. Homeboy, I got nothing to prove. Team player, but I'm still self-made. I'm in it for the passion, not the parade. I don't need the lights or the cameras, just me and my opponent. All the work that I put in has led up to this moment. Let's go. You go hard, I go harder. You leap, I leap farther. You cannot match my speed.
We gotta push to the limit and work till we finish the push to the limit and work.
Hi everyone and welcome back from that break. Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. And here we are live in Jakarta, Indonesia once again. I wonder what time it is. Okay, it's actually 7 p.m. and I just got confirmation that it was because of Mirko. So Mirko wants to see Bigatron Alpha's last match. And so we are going to watch it together. Yay! It's not over for us.
It's okay, it's okay. You know, I mean, you want to see what
Of
happens.
course.
You want to see if Bigatron Alpha can win, right?
Of
Not just
course.
me, it's not just
No.
Mirko. It's everyone.
Not just Bigatron Alpha. All respect for EVOS Legends. They just won the second game.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
crazy.
I respect EVOS Legends. You know why? They have 3 ex-BTR members.
Who else? Who is it?
Age, Dreams,
You can't.
Brands.
But Age's a...
He was ex-BTR.
Alright, okay. Alright, it works.
That's technically not 100%
he was a
correct,
coach,
but yeah, we can
but-
accept it. I think.
Okay, that's fine. But yes, I don't think anyone expected this performance coming out from EVOS Legends, being able to bring it 1-1, equalizing with the Bigatron Alpha. I can't believe I'm saying it in front of you, because I really pump up Bigatron Alpha when you're not here.
Oh,
But now that you're here, it's like...
It's like, why
Feels
even do it?
wonky when I
Because
say
you know
it.
Mirko is
Easier.
going to do it, right? Don't worry, here.
Yeah,
You can get EVOS.
of course.
Yeah, that's the wrong one, but that's the one that I think is
It's
better.
okay, it's okay.
Just put
I have EVOS Legends here if you want.
Yeah.
But these are the players, but Taz isn't playing, so... Do you think he might be actually subbed in?
I don't think so, but who do you think is the key player right now for EVOS Legends?
this one, Fluffy.
Fluffy?
Oh!
He always make the move.
I mean, back-to-back MVP in that last match, right? Whether he was on
Akai
the
Arrival?
Akai Arrival. He's bringing the Aura Fire colors into EVOS Legends, and apparently it's been working. We didn't actually get a chance to tackle that. Akai Arrival in the EXP lane. Why do you guys think it's so strong?
for me because it can like on the clutch moment, especially when the turret's gonna destroyed, he just can use the rival to cover the turret, and then he just use the headbutt and the heavy spin.
So
That's
it's really
really
good.
important setups.
Okay. Really good disengage, yeah? A lot of good disengage, a lot of good cover as well from the Akai, but I think it's not just about Fluffy getting this pick, it's also the coach facilitating this pick. I think in Bigatron Alpha, back when Age was still there, back when it was still Renbo, Age was called the mad scientist because he was able to bring out the best. He was able to bring out these crazy picks from his players. But again, it starts with the players. I think for EVOS Legends, most of them like meta picks. Fluffy is finally a player that, you know, Age can utilize to try to bring out more of that mad scientist draft.
That flexibility, right, that we saw from a Bigatron Alpha back in the day. The Java Drift, right? Kadita Johnson, when that was a huge, huge thing. Rainbow, exactly. So I get what you mean. They're bringing that flavor into... I need to rewrite my notes, man. Into EVOS Legends with Fluffy being in that EXP lane.
Take
What's
the
up?
notes out.
Okay, should I throw it out?
Throw
Chuck
the
it out?
notes out.
All right. I'm
Boom.
not actually going to throw it because I'm a little... Yeah, no. I love my notes too much.
But look at the face of EVOS Legends roster. They just loving each other because there are no pressure anymore.
Zero
for
pressure.
EVOS Legends.
That's great. That's
Just go
great.
all out, having fun.
After everything EVOS Legends has been going through, from C games to MSC, now they get to finally play without burden. So let's see how this drafting phase for the last and final game goes for both of these teams, with EVOS picking up the blue side and, Bigatron on the red. So, like their colors.
Okay, Claude already respecting brands, and then the Kadita and the Franco. So you can tell that Aldo and the rest of the team really respect Dreams and brands.
Yep. The combo wombo, even the Kadita, as we know how Dreams plays with Kadita, because he always aim for the back line, especially when they want to use like this, Farsia. The high ground mid laner who can just idle when using the feather airstrike. That's why the Kadita is like a sitting duck for Kadita, and just got in, pop out.
And on top of that, they also take the counter towards the Farsa, right? They actually pick up the Grok to, deny that pick away from EVOS. We've actually seen it being flexed around a lot for EVOS Legends. How will they respond to this? Paquito's banned out.
They banned the old Paquito from second game.
Banned out as well. A lot of prio picks already banned out. You can see the respect literally just oozing in from the bans here from EVOS Legends and BTR. So for the picks, EVOS might want to go for something like a Fanny again up against the Farsa. Pretty susceptible, pretty vulnerable, and they go for it. Fanny and the Beatrix locked in.
That actually opens up the Ling and Angela, by the way.
Do they want to do it again after
That's the
losing
question.
game
Because
2?
they only have one option now. If they pick another Ling or Angela, the other's gonna get banned on the second phase.
That's true. What would you utilize against the Fanny in the jungle? Who can clear as fast, or even just pressure the Fanny from that early game? Because if they don't, that's going to be a scaling Fanny, snowballing Fanny.
They can still put the Grok on the XP lane and they just pick Hilda maybe? If they want to just dive into the jungle?
Is that a Bigatron special? Do they do that?
I mean, it's a Vin special. We know that Vin has played it before, but I don't know. I think right now the safest pick would be something like maybe even a Fredrin. Oh, they go for the Kufra. All right, so I'm not invading into the jungle, but thinking outside of it, thinking of the team fights. I wasn't expecting the Kufra because I thought the Grok would be utilized more in the second phase as a flex pick. But hey, Kufra works. It's going to be banned out anyways. The bouncing ball is a big hindrance to whatever the Fanny wants to try to go for.
But now we're gonna see Uranus is more like tank heroes on the XP lane that they didn't want to Fluffy used. That's why we're gonna see another, maybe the gold lane from the EVOS Legends ban, because the Bigatron is not picking their gold laner yet. Still have Leslie, still have maybe Esmeralda if they want to play like the fighter gold lane.
Yeah, I don't think the Leslie is too much of a good pick for Bigatron Alpha because of that killing pressure from the Fanny, right? So something like the Esmeralda still does make sense. It can also be a potential counter towards the Yi because of the shielding. And this also kind of denies the fact that Angela could be picked up here, right? So they don't even need to ban it at this point. So once again, you see that, right? EVOS Legends, they want to take away that sustainability coming in from that gold lane. So they ban out the Bane. And in response, Bigatron go for the Akai ban, taking it away from Fluffy. Interesting.
I'm thinking about one underrated heroes right now, Moskov.
Ooh, for BTR.
For
Okay.
Bigatron. For
Makes
like
sense.
late game insurance, it can be good because they already have Farsia, they already have Grok and Kufra, who can just use their mobility to move everywhere and cover Moscow every time.
Yeah, and I think it's a bonus point that it also does really well against the Fanny, right? Second skill, you can literally just stop a Fanny from the cable, similarly to a Brody. So those are the two picks I'm thinking about. Brody, Moskov, and if they really want to try it, Sakin's
Melissa.
Comfort, yeah, Melissa.
I'm feeling more of a Melissa vibe here. I don't know if it's right or not. I think Brody is more of a conventional pick. And a lot of players, they don't really like to experiment with the Moskov. I wonder why.
I only see Moscow using by CW, right?
Yeah, CW from Onyx. So now Bigatron, they need to decide if they go for the
Melissa.
Melissa. There you go.
It's his comfort pick. I mean,
You know Bigatron so well, Milko.
Yeah, of course. Understanding their draft is a part of the fans' job. Unfortunately, I'm not a fan. EVOS Legends. Let's talk about them. Let's talk about their draft. Beatrix, Fanny, and Eve.
They need the CC. Yep, the Rusla
Okay.
is good. And one more.
They need a roamer.
Yeah. For against Kufra, I'm thinking about Digi actually, but Digi is not a good pair with
You know what I'm
Fanny.
thinking? I'm thinking Arlet. I'm thinking Arlet Rome for EVOS Legends. If they really want to just, destroy this proper front to back, swiping people away with the final slash is going to be a pretty good tool. But they go for the Atlas instead. So no, instead of just swiping them, creating chaos, he
I
wants
think
to.
something is wrong. Yeah.
What?
They just raise their hand when the Atlas comes.
Are you sure that's not a
I
high
don't know.
five?
But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Man, they're going full aggression here with the Atlas pick if it is true. Hard CC.
Or maybe it's just a high
Bigatron?
five.
Bigatron? Wait.
Jungler, they need a jungler.
Martis is...
Ling.
Okay,
Okay.
interesting. All right, that makes you the Bigatron specialist. I thought Martis, I think it's a little safer, but Ling...
It's not Super Ken's thing.
Yeah,
It's
it's like
really
game number
risky,
2.
though.
Ling and Fanny.
Okay, with that, ladies and gentlemen, that actually brings in the last pick here for the Red Robots. We already spoke our 2 cents. Let's hear the 2 cents coming in from the casters.
Oh, we got more than just 2 cents. We got a whole dollar.
Way too much money, way too much change in the pocket, in the matter of fact. But you can definitely tell. I mean, this is one of those matches where you can clearly tell that both teams are trying to flex on each other as much as they possibly can.
Yep, again, the fact that BTR's jungle pick wasn't as clear even in the end, even when there were so many choices, makes for an amazing match, especially since, for those of you all just watching and catching up to us, EVOS Legends ended Game 2 and bought for themselves Game 3 in such short manner. 12 minutes, 40 seconds against BTR, against BTR Alpha. You don't do that.
Exactly. So again, it's about revenge. It's about making sure they know their place. And again, these statement matches are going to be important, not just for the Eagle, but for continuing on into the tournament, assuming that BTR takes it on, or even for EVOS Legends when they go back to MPLID.
And given that this matchup is more for the future of EVOS Legends, it's a clear picture of what the finals here for the SPS Challenge Finals is going to look like, in the playoffs, rather. Then this is for all of the fans. This is for all of the EVOS fans. And boy, oh boy, we're going into the land of Dawn. Look at mid. Wow, we missed out on quite a bit in the first 30 seconds. Hiju missed down to a third of his health.
Yeah, and all because Dreams was making sure he was checking up on which buff that Sling actually started on, and Hijime, he's going to take an early recall in the meantime. Now, let's talk about the dynamics of this, right? I mean, Terizla, that was already like, okay, you already knew you were going to play against the Melissa. You're banking on the fact that your flicker into penalty zone is not going to get denied by the Melissa's get away from me.
Yep. So we're going to see how Sakin plays with the space, right? That's why he's rocking the Quantum Charge here. He wants every little bit of his basic attacks to help him reposition. He wants to be able to, how do we say, kite incoming damage even without the help of the go away. He wants to be able to make room for error so that eventually they can recover. Because again, losing in 12 minutes, 40 seconds, especially when the odds are stacked for you, that's gotta get to you mentally, right? So Sakin is looking to just hunker down. But if I may say, BTR's lineup is quite greedy. This just needs a lot of farm.
It does need a lot of farm, but not as much farm as I would expect, right? Number one, the fact that Cerezo's in the EXP lane, he's pretty self-sufficient. Once he gets his first 2 items, I think he's in a relatively good spot. Ling, on the other hand, we'll see. Actually, even if I talk about Ling, we have to also bring up Nia on this Fanny. Both sides are looking for this snowball. It's very reminiscent of day number 1 here at the SPS Challenge Finals, when we saw one of the longest games where both sides didn't really want to look for that big engage, even after they got that first kill. So I'm hoping that might not be the case here.
Talking about that game, right?
Yeah,
Talking about
the
that,
game.
37-minute game. Vin with the jump, checking in, looking for some space. Chorizo did well to delay this Lord with the pull earlier, putting up a Guardian's Barrier, but it can't stop Hijume. That's not going to push the Lord out enough, man. That's Nea about, what, 2 or 3 seconds away. I wonder if Super Ken's going to oblige.
It's 4 members of Bigatron Alpha down by this turtle side, while EVOS Legends potentially looking for a play on top. Dreams is now giving up on that, moving towards that mid lane. He's in a really good position for a flank angle, but doesn't really know where the key members are. He's going to open up the map. He finds it, and Vin, he's going to be the one who takes the hits for now. No major commitment to Dreams. He finds it. First blood on towards Super Vin. Now, Nia, he's on his way out. Moreno is going to get punished with the help of Nia's raw early game damage.
Whoa! That's the Indonesian nightmare. Dream starting us strong. That's what I was looking for. I'm looking for aggression, because if you're both looking to snowball, you want to be the one to move first. And looking at the aftermath of that, it's Bigatron Alpha first. They want to aggressively take it, and they do!
They got it! They're trying to get out of there. Super Ken, he's about to dive to the execution unless he can find some form of health. 1 sliver of health left. Survives it and takes the neutral.
I've heard someone say hard times make better men, and what more of a hard time is it than to be down 2 kills and just rely on your ult, Tempest Ablaze, and the Retribution. Super Ken found that and more, but despite all of this, EVOS Legends still sitting at about 1,000 gold ahead, approaching the 4-minute mark. We're a minute and a half until this next turtle going. Is Nea moving slower? Is that something that I've noticed, or is it just me? He's not moving as far deep as usually we see Fannies do.
Well, I think Nia understands that if he goes in too deep, he's going to get punished for it, right? Supervin could be literally anywhere sometimes. Like, Supervin is purposefully playing in these brush, guerrilla warfare against EVOS Legends. He's got to be extremely careful with the way he moves, so he allows people like Dreams and Fluffy to open up the map for him before he makes the call.
Oh, did Super Ken get it?
Nah, he didn't get it.
He didn't. All right, Nea was able to secure. And is that not a page or a line from the Art of War? Make yourself seem weaker so your opponent underestimates you. And that's what gave Super Ken here a little bit more space to say, hey, Nea, you're not crossing the river as much as you should be as a Fanny. Let me go check in and get your... Oh, all right, you're all right. Right? Look, Nea's at level 8. Super Ken's also at level 8. So yeah, this allows for maybe Bigatron Alpha to fall into Dream's traps again. I get it, Sun Tzu. You're still schooling us thousands of years ago.
Yeah, man. New York's best time seller. Still being relevant as the mid lane gets shoved out. Nia, again, Super Ken he's keeping a very close watch on Nia almost every single time. And especially when he sees, when he starts seeing Dreams show up on that top side, he gets even more emboldened by it.
Yep, look at my man, Chorizo. How deep he is. Moreno with the death strike!
Pull into, and now into the penalty zone! Oh, Muddles is doing so much damage! It's cutting towards that backline, but Hijume with the real one manipulation finds Superfin and secures the turtle at the same time. Nia now gets to go in for free, but Sakin says no. Nobody gets past these borders. He waits it out. Now Moreno has to take the cutthroat for the team.
And all this while, it looked good, but then again, it turned great. EVOS Legends, they may have lost the turtle, but they've grown their net lead. It's now grown to about twice what we saw a few minutes ago. 2,000 gold, and down bottom, they're about to lose that turret, but up top, they're able to clap back. They've shrunken the map for Sakin, who was doing his best, by the way. He just doesn't have enough items just yet. Real quick, an update, sitting at 4,000 gold net worth. Sakin only has his corrosion sight. He needs more.
Oh, he went for the corrosion sight. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I was hoping he was going to be able to do a little bit more damage, especially since, you know, popping that Inspire, you expect to see those big numbers happen really, really quick. But it's a multiplier, right? You still need the raw numbers.
Yep, he built the ingredients first before the base. So he got sauce. No, rather, he got the pasta before the sauce. So we're not getting the full taste of what the Sakin lasagna is. I'm hungry. It is so secret. But we'll get there. Let him cook, as the man would always say. Super Vin catches one.
Yep, Dreams is going to take a lot of damage, but he's able to use that perfect mash to get on out of there. But I can't say the same for Moreno as he loses 80% of his health. Dreams tries his best. Blade of Tempest should be able to secure this kill, and he finds Dreams at the end. Penalties on to lock him down. Super Vin to save the day to try to get him out of there. But at what cost? Are we going to see Sakin actually join in on the fight? He says hello with his muddles to deter the rest.
Us supers look out for each other. And Sakin is a cousin of the Super family. And he came in and said, no one touches my Ohana.
I really almost whiffing it there. Luckily.
And this allows for us to actually catch back up to what exactly happened. And here's a quick look at real time what our players are going through. And yes,
there we go.
We can digest the game state. We can digest what exactly is going on here for this last turtle. 7 minutes, 50 seconds into game 3.
A good time to actually pause before any big fights actually occur, before the neutral objectives actually become a real contest between the two teams. But man, again, these teams are looking to flex on each other.
Yep, again, game 1, BTR. I'm gonna let you have it. That's a good start to the series, but pow, 1240. EVOS Legends, there's a reason why we were sent to MSC. There's a reason why this franchise is the M1 World Championship franchise.
It's an organization that has history
Legacy.
behind it. A legacy, that's a better word for it. But now, I think that, especially with the snowball that they have, they can actually start to run away with this game. The question is, with these neutral objectives, is it actually worth it? Could they start looking for more? Could they start looking to push into tier 2s as an option to attack BTR?
I'd say yes, given that turtles are 50-50, right? One apiece, but kill score, legends. Turrets, legends. The fact that the map has shrunken for Sakin, despite him doing a decent job at farming, sitting at 4,800 net gold worth on his way to a dus. It's a nip it at the bud type of situation, right? Bear down on the Melissa, bear down on Sakin before it's too late. The fact that he's able to still respond and help save members of the Super family and exercise his familial right, it's odd for me to see that you have a Fanny, you have a Terizla, and you have an Atlas. You should really be given Sakin hell.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Sakin shouldn't be able to get away with this, but at the end of the day, right, it's the decision making. I think they can go for I was gonna say 4v5, but no, 4-1, have 4 people sitting by that turtle side and just let the Fanny go for the split push. You still believe in Brands. He's got relevant damage with the BOD already built, just wombo combo. Even if it's just one person, that's totally fine. You're not looking to get the turtle, you're looking to get more pressure across the map.
Yep, again, the art of the turn. And so far, EVOS Legends have been better at the turn. It's in their DNA, in their genes. Even before they were white tigers, when they were saber-toothed lions out in the Ice Age, the turn has been imbibed into them. I don't know if Bigatron Alpha's programming has that quite yet. Here, 8 minutes in to game number 3. What happened? Where'd the turtle go?
Oh,
right, EVOS Legends. All right, there you go.
Yep.
What we were saying.
Yeah, totally. We totally saw this happen. And they also got 2 turrets in the meantime. Looks like nothing has really changed other than that. Wait, hold on. It felt like they got more kills. Never mind. Not going to think too hard about it because right now, Nia, he's making sure that his level lead is felt by Super Ken.
And that's a 1 level lead, and that makes all the difference. But wait, Superman catches one!
Oh, and he's still in a rage for the feathered airstrike. Super Ken uses the Blade Tempest to get back on as Moreno gets cancelled with the help of Fluffy. In the meantime, they back away. That's 2 flickers already expanded by EVOS Legends.
Man, Hijume didn't stand a chance. He spent his flicker. He had all the intent to survive, but the peel just wasn't there. And even the punish, right? Fluffy couldn't find a nice angle to help Hijume set up his RWM. So he said, you know what? Forget about it. We'll catch him next time. That actually did quite Oh, there you go. It actually did quite the number on EVOS Legends lead. It's cut in half right now.
It's going to slow them down just a little bit, so let's focus on the people who actually have money in the bank, right? Hijime, he's same level as Moreno, but he's 2 kills up. Now, wait, hold on. Hold on here. Streams flickering forward, pulling 2 back into the RWM, and it's beautiful as it combos perfectly into Brands' Nibiru's passion. The desolation of Supervin.
All right, so that's EVOS Legends. Punishing hallway, Super Ken goes down. What?
I wasn't expecting that either. It's just,
Nani?
It just, that's the thing. This is one of those moments where you were talking about earlier. Why isn't Nia going further? That's why Cerezo said no. Stop.
Well, it was a trade. They did get Super Ken, so in the end, as long as you're finding pressure, much like how Brands is, it's worth it. So yeah, call me jaded, call me Leo, but it's worth it because they're making moves with this, and it's not like it's a losing trade. Again, if you're ahead like this and you're forcing your opponents to respond, it's still part of your game plan.
Yeah, it's just speeding up the tempo, you know, putting more gas in the car to get this automobile really moving. Supervin, he finds some Fluffy initially, but he's not the main target. Wait, Dream's actually going to pull him back. Here comes Cerezo as well with Wild Charge. Brands able to dodge out of the way. Penalty zone, and the RW to slow down the retreat. Cerezo is left to dry, but Saken is able to save him just in time. Fluffy stuck by the wall.
Oh, wow, but off camera, we almost missed it. We caught the tail end. Super Ken taken down 1v1 by Nia. And this opens up not just that top lane, but even the Lord 11 minutes in.
Nia, he's going to recall and go right to the turtle. Doesn't want to give Bigatron Alpha to table flip this. And even Hijime just making sure, you know, speed this up. Let's quicken the pace. We're going to snowball this out of control.
3,000 gold up and 4 kills ahead. EVOS Legends have summoned Lord down bottom. Best believe they're gonna use this space and use this time to cut through this main artery in mid. And then again, it's a 50-50 deadlock, right? You have 2 agile junglers. So now it comes down to your macro decision making. It comes down to who can make better use of the space. And in the smaller gaps, I'd give the advantage to EVOS Legends. They have a Fatal Links. They have a PZ, right? And it's so much easier for them to punish.
It is significantly easier for them to punish. And it also adds on to the fact that Brands at 1 item is relevant. As the RWM's already coming out, they want to get this inhibitor turret. Saken gets a golden staff, tries to slow down Hijime. In the meantime, Nibiru's passion is out. Supervin slows up, and they still hold on. They have to eventually give it up. Tier 2 on top side is on. Blade of Tempest is already out, and Dreams still looking for the opportunity. Finds it to pull it back. Here comes Cerezo with the wild charge to knock him backwards nice and slowly. Step field, wait, Saken, 1% HP, still survives. Brands just had to reload.
And with that, the punish. And luckily for EVOS Legends, it was just Dreams who fell. They stayed 1 second longer, they would have seen maybe 2 or 3 more bodies fall. Saken means business right now. Looking at this young man's arsenal, he's got the Dahus, he's got the GS, and the Corrosion site. It's funny, because I named that last one fully. But, again, worst punishes are now going to come from Bigatron Alpha because of Saken. Saken is the only one who can really change the way things go. Superman!
He finds one wild charge, completely whips Brands, but it doesn't matter. He's already done for us. The RWM is going to seal the deal. Saken draws the line in the sand, but he cannot find another trade. 2 for 1 in favor of EVOS Legends.
Very scrappy. And good news, bad news for Bigatron Alpha. Saken didn't die. Bad news is it's still a 2 for 1. Supervin for Cerezo. If you just said Cerezo for Brands, sure, that's still a win. But now look at this. All the scrappy entry. And even underneath Tier 1, they got what they wanted. But the response from EVOS Legends, I could have sworn Nea was thinking twice, like, so do I try to split push or you guys got it?
He definitely got it. And I think, you know, more so, I feel a little bad for Hijime because right now, he's the only person who's been able to accumulate all of these kills. And Brands is like, hey, please, sir. Just a couple more. Just give me a little bit.
Some alms, and that's why Brands is now 3rd in damage, right? He just couldn't find that spot. And once he does, best believe he will go beyond Saken. But how about gold, though? How about farm? Look at where Saken is, right behind Super Ken. The fact that he's not moving as quickly as a Ling, shows on the map that he has to be babysat by Supervin and as well by Moreno.
Yeah, and we can also talk about the effectiveness of these heroes, right? Saken, even though he's below Brands in terms of gold, Brands' items in general are going to be more expensive. Now, Lord is coming up here. Surizo, Dreams is keeping watch. Super Ken is walking over. Supervin, he's going to get canceled out by the penalty zone used extremely early to reset this Lord.
All right, one key difference. Oh, whoa. Super Ken got bursted down there. I saw in the mini-map. Anyways, talking about Brands versus Saken. One key difference, Gideon. One key difference, Mr. Q. Saken does not have Wind of Nature.
Oh, that's
so
a
if
good
it comes
point.
down to it, Brands can just plop himself down and say, make my day.
Make my day. It's just like walking up the beach in Normandy, man. You don't want to get gunned down like that, especially when you don't have cover, when you're going up this uphill battle. And more importantly, Saken, he's like, no, I don't need Winds of Nature. I need more damage. I'm not looking to 1v1 Brands. I'm looking to 1v5 your team.
And he's on his way. But here he is at a crossroads, my good friend. He has a pair of pants right now. It's between the pair of pants, Hash Claws, or the Windtalker. What does he pick? Where does he go from there?
I feel like even if he gets the Winds of Nature, Hijime is still is quite a problem for him. Nobody can really cancel it out. Nobody has
HC.
Yeah, I think he has to go for the Haas Claw in this situation. I suppose I could be wrong about this, but they check down by the Y-Brush, making sure that Tri-Brush is clear. Dreams looking for that flank. He knows Surizo is in the River Brush, but now looking for the opportunity to catch anybody out. BTR spaces out very well.
Yep. And just the same, XP is hitting a deadlock. Super Ken so sharp.
Yep.
In comes the cavalry.
Oh, Surizo is out with the wild charge. He flickers away as well. Nia is not going to let him go. Finds at least one kill in the pocket. Saken almost dying as a chain collateral kill. But no. You're not getting away, Supervin. You have no escape mechanic. No more immortality for you. Feathered Airstrike coming out targeting Brands. But he will find that kill as Super Ken on the other side kills Fluffy. Man, it is scrappy. Super Ken hopping from wall to wall, and Brands can only watch in despair.
And Brand spent his flicker for this. Now they're still hunting Super Ken. There's a red tree and the cutthroat!
He finds it in the end. You could see that Brands was clearly off target with that. I bet you that Nia was like, I got this. You better not take this kill from me.
Never mind. Give it to me. Give it to me, good sir. And with that, Nia picks up a Blade of Despair. That's it. Fully kitted out Fanny. Brand's gonna make quick work of this Luminous Lord, gonna do his darndest to not let it crash. Go away, coming in, Fatal Link!
Instantly, they find the kill. Mega kill for Nia so far with Saken and Super Ken down. There is no damage without the Feathered Airstrike. They gotta just back away.
Oh, from bad to worse. Bigatron Alpha have found small wins, little victories across the map, but without consequence? Nay. They've been punished all across the map for overstaying their welcome. They thought that, all right, we won a little. EVOS Legend, let us breathe. Nia says nay. All right, well, we're going to keep going. Pressure is on. This is what we call in the business a big 2,000 gold lead. You feel it, and EVOS Legends are using it.
Yep, they're looking for an inhibitor turret now as Super Ken tries to clear up that wave, and Nia going to take every little bit of his health to make sure that he knows that if he wants to walk up forward, he will chunk him out. Real world manipulation being used just to try and take out Supervin. Misjudgment of how much damage he actually has.
Yep, real quick, checking in on Hijume's arsenal here. He is currently sitting on Glowing Wand, Ice Queen Wand, Brute for Breastplate, and a Divine Glaive. So I'm guessing he's looking for that one more big ticket item, but it's most likely going to be an Immortality.
Yep, Saken, now with the Winds of Nature, he can actually go for that big 1v5 moment if people want to continue to get on top of him. For example, Fluffy and as well as Dreams, who continuously looked for him, right? That last fight when both Saken and Super Ken died, it was thanks to Dreams and Fluffy's combination. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
I mean, he wouldn't, right? Dreams is just gonna... Oh, he goes for it onto Surizo of all targets. The wild charge, not even to escape, just to get the initial stun, and now he's got no tools whatsoever. He's not gonna waste a flicker to get out there.
And all this while, it was just Fluffy drawing a line, keeping all the other members of Bigatron Alpha at bay. Chorizo was left there, deserted. I don't blame BTR. They had no choice. Again, the fact that you commit a Fatal Links onto one means business. EVOS Legends, they wanted their man. Now they want Vin.
Yep, again, he's taking so little damage, but there's nobody else to actually back him up. That's another pick, and this is huge because Superken, he's already brought down to 60% of his HP, and Fluffy, they are just making sure they are proxying all the waves at once to get that next wave pushing in.
Okay, it looks like the call coming in from Nea. Let's go for the Lord instead. This is a free Lord. It's evolved. It's a safer bet. There are waves coming in through mid and bottom. We can manage the long wave, but that's not going to be necessary because they're bursting down this Lord. They're blitzing it. And wait, Superken, oh, he has a dream. He has a dream!
Oh, he has to use his ult now. Oh my god, he kills Nea in the process. He doesn't even care about the Lord. Take my life for hire, he says. And Brands making sure he puts him in the dirt to ensure that this Lord is going to fall in their heads. But Chorizo still tries for it. Brands is able to secure that Lord in the meantime as the Fatal Links is going to pull back Moreno. He's done for. 3-for-1 trade. What just happened?
It was a noble effort. Superken almost got there. He was a third of the way in. Number one, kill the jungler, kill Nea. Yes, number two, retry the Lord. Number three, get out of there. He couldn't get the last 2 bits in. So with that, now EVOS Legends are just but a moment away from victory.
No way! He gets caught, gets pulled in, saved from the Bennett's rage, but here comes the RWM as this is going to be a clean victory. 20th minute of the game for EVOS Legends. GG, well played.
You can hear all of them roar. 2-1, a statement victory. Talk to us about this. I can see Mirko just not smiling.
Wow, EVOS Legends just really coming back. It's insane to see what they were able to do in those final moments. Even Superken tried his best, man. That outplay nearly was the ability for them to be able to turn it around, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. EVOS Legends looking fierce here.
I told you, Miracle. Just put some respect to Esports Legends.
Man, this
You guys
is
don't know
this is
context,
what's
he's doing
happening
this.
here. This is what's happening here, ladies and gentlemen. But
Oh wait,
man, yeah.
Gideon doing backflips.
Whoa.
All right, all right.
Whoa.
All right, he's done. He's doing backflips now.
Are you okay, Gideon? Okay.
The meme. Thank you so much, casters. Thank you, Leo. Thank you, Gideon Q. Good work on that game. But back again, 20-minute, 2-1. Did you expect this happening for Bigatron Alpha?
No, not at all. I think after game one, especially, we saw the score while we were, opening 1-0. I thought it was going to be a 2-0. Knowing how Bigatron Alpha have been playing, they just beat AP Bren. That was the top dog in the group. And now seeing this, you can really see the level of improvement, I would say, from the side of EVOS Legends as well.
Yeah, but
Nea, wow.
That's a really great Fanny, I think. But if we look at the draft, Miracle, I think it's 50-50 at first. But look at how Fluffy make the impact. Using only the penalty zone, it makes Moreno cannot do anything. He needs to make sure where is Fluffy when he wants to use the Feather Airstrike.
Can I highlight Fluffy real quick?
Yes.
Because
Go ahead.
I think Fluffy coming in to EVOS Legends was weird. But then I remember the prime of Aura Fire, and every time we go into a match against Aura Fire, we always highlight their side lanes, whether it be the gold lane Kabuki or the EXP lane in Fluffy. And his playmaking skills so far with EVOS is quite there. We see the potential, and it's crazy because they've just newly adapted to one another. So imagine what they can do later on when things get even more just certain for them.
You're looking at Fluffy. Me personally, I've been looking at Dreams. My eyes have been glued to the screen, especially when Dreams is on screen, because as you can see here, they win because of me. And I think this is an accurate depiction of what actually happened, right? Dreams was the setup every single time on the Atlas. No matter what happens, Vin can get a good revenge and a good rage. But every single time, he will be able to find an even better Fatal Links to seal the deal, to win these team fights. Sakan was caught 2 times. Moreno, by the way, Moreno has purified. The fact that he's been caught this many times by Dreams, shout out to him.
Because the Purify has been used and cannot do anything But I think Brand's positioning too, we need to mention about it. Because he, luckily, I cannot say luckily, but I think it's like his skills to like avoiding any of the link aim to him is very good.
That's just his mechanics, honestly, from what we saw when he's at his prime, right? Being able to dodge these abilities was definitely huge for EVOS Legends. The fact that he was able to outplay a lot of these crazy invades onto him was insane, but look at this 1v1, Nea and Super Ken. It was so close.
No energy left, but look at this. Almost is never enough. If Super Ken just pick up the Vanny and he's still alive, but yeah, maybe he can steal the Lord, but look at Bruns. You already know where to go.
Oh, that was so close by Cerezo, by the way.
It was all so close. It was all just like, I think it was pixels at that point, right?
Yeah.
I mean, literally just pixels for both of these teams. These little margin of errors is what actually gave EVOS Legends the victory, and you gotta give it to them, man. Even though they've been, well, on paper, especially for me as well, perspective-wise, I thought they were mentally destroyed after going, what, 1-3 in their last 5 or last 4 games, 4 matches. Coming into this match, nobody was expecting anything. And we kind of mentioned this already, Kolios. EVOS Legends, they struggle with pressure. But here, when they're able to let loose, when they don't have any pressure, this is the level of EVOS. This is EVOS Legends. This is the EVOS Legends we saw that went to the grand finals of MPL Indonesia Season 11.
I hope they keep remembering this feeling because they really need it to be played on MPL ID next week.
Definitely, definitely. I think a lot of Indonesian casters were actually anticipating their performance because they have yet to play at MPL ID, so we'll probably see them at week 2. But what we saw here, it's looking pretty good. It's looking scary for all the other teams. Again, well done to EVOS Legends here. But once again, congratulations to Bigatron Alpha for still being able to qualify for the Challenge Finals playoffs. There you
Just
go.
as an update, maybe to everybody who doesn't know, so it was between Aura Fire and AP Bren. AP Bren were able to sweep Aura Fire 2-0 to qualify.
It was close though,
It was-
right? At least in one of the games? No, I didn't watch it, but
no,
it wasn't close. It was stompy.
Okay.
Well, that's okay. That's good. That puts Aura Fire in a position where they're like, okay, let's step back, let's recuperate, and let's readjust and come back stronger for MPL ID season 12. But here it is, the final standings once again.
Okay, just as a correction, guys, Bigatron Alpha lost earlier, so it is Bigatron Alpha 3-2 and EVOS Legends 2-3.
Yep, 2-3. But the points is still there, and Bigatron Alpha still go to the playoff stage.
GG, well played to every one of the teams who unfortunately were knocked out of the group stages. Aura Fire, EVOS Legends, Todak, unfortunately with them withdrawing earlier. And
I'm so
also
sad.
from Group A, EVOS
Yeah.
Icon, RSG, oh that one hurts for you as well, Eterna and Burn X Flash. RSG, SG, and Aura Fire. It just seems like the teams you support, Eterna, why? do
That's
they
what I
not
was
fall?
thinking. Bro, that's what I was thinking. So I was restreaming MPL ID, and I was like, wait a second.
Wait a second.
What if,
Uh-huh.
because I keep voting Aura Fire at MPL ID to win the match, that's the exact reason why they lose.
Wow.
It's been 2 seasons now that
Exactly.
they've been, you know, underperforming.
And it's like an ongoing and consistent thing. The fact that I always vote for them.
Okay, try not to vote for them
All
next
right,
time.
let's try.
And then if they win, then stop.
Yeah, it's your curse.
Just stop.
It's your curse.
I'm so sorry, Aura
But,
Fire.
If we look at this group stage, I think there will be 3 teams from Philippines, 1 team from Malaysia, and 2 teams from Indonesia.
Okay, so it got a little bit more equal now coming into the playoffs. Let's go ahead and check out the brackets for the playoffs here over at Tennis Indoor. No, it's Stora Senayan. So here it is. Oh, wow. All right. So
First place.
they're going to be waiting already. What's going on?
Eco meets Bigatron.
Oh, man.
Whoever wins, gonna meet Onyx.
Wait, it's a double elimination though.
Yeah, it is
right?
double
so
elimination.
Lower bracket. It's fine. It's all dandy.
Yeah. Okay. You're right, but still, I mean, this is a very scary first round. Brand YRG as well. Echo BTR, and then even then after, like, if Brand or YRG wins, they're like, oh man, we still have to go up against RSG. If Bigatron and Echo win, they're like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
They still need to meet against Onyx. Oh my god. That's a really interesting bracket. But we gotta see first because Brand just lose against Udo Red Giant, right?
Yep,
I think
yep.
it's the revenge. No, Udo Red Giant win against
RSGPH.
That's why we gonna see our Brand gonna
Yeah.
revenge for their teammates.
Oh.
I don't mean teammates. It's like his friends from the same country.
Yeah. And when we're talking about revenge story, if Echo wins this, they're going to have a rematch with Onyx.
Yeah, it's like MSC 2023.
And that was really recent, so the cut is still open there. So let's take a look at the playoff schedule. Day number 1. Here it is, AP Brand, Udo Red Giants in the first match of the day, followed by Echo, Bigatron Alpha, and of course RSG PH against TBD and Onyx against TBD. I personally am really excited for this TBD match.
Of course, I'm eager to see the TBD match too.
Yeah.
Before we get to the TBD though, I'm more excited for the first round. I mean, again, this is going to be it's just stacked all around. You're going to see a banger. You're going to see elite MLBB, whoever plays, whether it's AP Brand versus Udo Red Giants or Echo versus Bigatron Alpha, but you know where my eyes are. My eyes are on that match.
Definitely.
Echo.
And yesterday we actually
BTR.
talked about Cinderella stories happening in this tournament, but now that EVOS Icon have been knocked out, the remaining Cinderella story has got to be Udo Red Giants here.
Yeah, the team has just been together only for 1 month.
Exactly.
1 month.
A new org.
Because
Imagine.
on our challenge season group stage is only for 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
But now challenge final is already 1
You're
month.
right. You're right. And it just goes to show you how much of an impact Coach Arcadia and their new player from the Philippines, Super Red, has been able to actually, you know...
Pancake.
Oh, and Pancake too, you're right. You know, Super Red and Coach Arc have been so impressive that we completely forgot about Pancake. And I think, you know, a lot of their games, that's kind of what happens too. Eterna, Colios, Pancake. You don't really look at him. You're like, Super Red, okay. And then Pancake makes a play on Cho, on a Kufra, and it seals the deal for the team.
Just not the Grok. Oh, we don't talk about that?
And maybe he already do some improvement later.
I mean, even Keyboy missed the wild
I know,
charge,
it's
okay?
fun. It's fun to point it out. It's
Yeah.
not because it's not like a habitual thing, but when it does, it's like,
Mr. Bombastic.
that looks like me in ranked.
That looks like all of us in ranked, right? I
Yeah.
mean, it makes it relatable.
I mean, exactly. It's nice to
Yeah.
feel that they're actually human.
Yes.
That's
They're-
the point I'm
They're
trying
not
to make.
robots. And
Exactly.
then they make crazy plays and you're like, okay,
Okay,
never mind.
never mind.
No longer relatable.
I'm gonna go hide under
They're
here
just
now.
gods amongst men after that.
Yeah. But I think if you look at the Udo Red Giants, it gives anybody teams out there hope that even a new
For
team
sure.
can beat an international team in here.
This is their first ever
Snapdragon Pro
international.
Series.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. You're right. I think the underdog story is definitely still alive for YRG. They qualified from challenge season, so they weren't even an invited team towards to the challenge finals. If they make it past, if they beat AP Bren, that would be a story. But man, looking at the facts, looking at the stats on paper, AP Bren, they are looking like a powerhouse here. Hopefully we get to see them in the grand finals, maybe against Onyx or BTR.
Yeah, because the only person to actually challenge that win streak from AP Bren was Bigatron then.
Yeah.
Literally the only match loss
Yep.
was to Bigatron. They're scary.
But it's still proof that they are human. Anybody can beat them if they are not respecting the enemies or focus on the match.
I'm sorry, I couldn't get like the AP Bren one on time, but fine, I'll go with this.
Oh no. Hey, it's perfect. I'm wearing red. You have purple hair.
Purple hair. What about you, Colius?
I'm looking for...
I mean, you're wearing blue, so...
Onyx! No, we didn't have this.
Oh. We heard there was a mistake in the bracket, Eterna?
I think it was the one you pointed out. In the standings?
Ah, the standings.
Oh, it's on the brackets.
No. Oh.
Okay, so
AP
it's an
Brand
entire
number
swap.
one.
No!
Happy Brand is the top on Group
Oh,
B.
that's why they swapped it out.
Okay.
So
there
it's not
you go.
Onyx.
It's
So
because of the-
Onyx will go against Udo Red Giants.
Okay, better or worse?
I think it's worse for Bigatron. But yeah, match is still match. I think it's a challenge for Bigatron
Oh,
to
man.
prove them how they can improve, how they can adapt.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, Onyx was given a 2 Filipino bracket as well in MSC. I don't know who did that, but Onyx had to go through Echo and then Blacklist,
Just
right?
to win the MSC.
To win MSC. So BTR.
Can they do the same thing?
I think Bren and Echo will win.
Are you doing the curse? Okay, we don't talk about that. But yeah, and it's crazy, right? Because this is such a different Echo that we're used to as well. So I'm not really sure what kind of performance we can expect later on. But this is the updated playoff schedule here for day number 1. So it's going to be Onyx going against Eudora Giants in the first match, and then followed by Echo versus Bigatron Alpha. And whoever wins that is going to go against RSGPH, and whoever wins the bottom one, the bottom bracket, is going to go against A3 Bren.
So every team who
Still fun.
lose on the first and second match still got a chance, right?
Yeah.
They go to the lower break.
Yeah. Double elimination, so you still do have the ability to go down to the lower bracket and fight from there. But there definitely is an advantage to stay in their upper bracket because of how many matches that you're forced to play.
If you win at from the upper bracket, I think you just play 3 match in total.
1, 2, including their first one. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, 3 match, and then you play on the grand final.
Yes. Okay, so even the first day is already packed with excitement, and not just for the teams that are playing, but for those who are going to the other side to see who goes against who and who goes where, and A, B, yeah, anyway, yeah.
Lower bracket, upper
is,
bracket, it's going to be a banger.
Yeah, that's my point.
That's why you need to send
You
your
get me.
support, I think, for
Synergy.
all the teams that plays on the playoff.
Every single one of these teams are going to be tested. They're going to be taken into deep waters. We saw how intense it got in the group stages. Now, if you thought the group stages were intense, wait till you see the playoffs here. Because honestly, I think we're going to see next level plays from all of these teams. Next level MLBB being brought to you live. When was it again? 21st?
Wait,
2
before...
p.m. GMT plus 7?
Yes.
Boom.
There you go. You don't even need my notes.
No.
Wonderful.
I'm not a note man.
Wonderful Indonesia.
And I can't wait to feel all of the energy from all the audience.
Yeah, that's
from
what
all
I
the
really
match.
wanted to talk about, right? Because
you're right.
it's different when you're playing from your gaming house, which is what we saw during the challenge season. And now coming into the challenge finals group stage, they go to an offline event, but no audience just yet. How will they fare? How will they be tested when there's a full audience screaming, chanting in front of you while you play? Because that's a different ball game mentally. And that's why Eudora Giants, they've been doing good so far. But when they meet the crowd, can they still manage to sustain and just keep that level head focus?
Because it's their first time to meet a crowded people like that on Istora Senayan later.
And Indonesia supporters, they're loud. They're so loud that we can even hear them through our mics.
We can't even hear ourselves. We can't even hear each other
No, we
usually
can't.
while we're casting in MPLID. Regular season, that's regular season.
Yes.
Now this is the playoffs of SPS. So we're going to be expecting even more than what we saw in the regular season of MPL Indonesia. And man, I just honestly can't wait to get into Istora Senayan. You know, the capacity is quite massive here.
Of course.
I think we're gonna get what, 4,000 seats?
More than that.
More than that.
More than that.
More than that. I just can't wait to go and, you know, cast an Istora Senayan. I mean, again, we felt that at M4. We felt the energy that the Indonesian audience was able to bring. The teams definitely felt it as well.
I think this is the first time that I'll be casting at Istora Senayan.
Oh, really?
Same.
Right? We've never had an event there.
You must feel it later.
Because it's like huge, right? Oh, man. I'm getting a little nervous.
And then I think the vibes is really
excited.
great.
And what I loved the most about M4, I think you touched on it a lot on your vlogs, but the fact that it was a PHPH Grand Finals, but still the Indonesian fans really pulled through. So we're expecting that the entire venue won't just be crowded for the Indonesian teams, but they're going to show up for all these other teams from the several different regions.
Because they love the game. They love Mobile Legends. And especially later on the Istora Senayan, because this is SPS, right? So you need to see the stage.
You do. Don't forget to buy your tickets because once again, ladies and gentlemen, the Legend tickets are sold out. No, the Legend tickets are available. I'm keeping you guys on your toes.
Thank God for you guys, man.
I'm keeping you guys on your toes. I'm just kidding. But it will be sold out if you don't get your hands on it as soon as possible. Come to the venue 21st until the 23rd. We're all going to be at Istora Senayan.
Yeah, go ahead, buy your tickets now because it's selling like hotcakes. I think we only have just a bit more the tickets. So go ahead, check it out, ladies and
All
gentlemen.
right, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you there. I hope we get to see you there. We have to see you there. Okay? You better be there.
You better be there.
You better be there. But ladies and gentlemen, that is a Snapdragon Pro Series, a challenge season, a group stage. The final day, it's going to close here. We'll see you during the playoffs. It's me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko as well as Colius. Stay tuned. Bye-bye. We love you. See you there.
What is a winner? Make a promise, then I go and deliver. What is a great? They all amazed. This ain't for beginners. Back in the days, we used to dream, but now we can get it. Work, work, work. We gotta push to the limit, then work till we finish, then push to the limit, then work, 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 work.
Yeah. We be hot, mama got game, check my team, we like the flame, we be bougie, y'all sound the same, we be, mama got game, we be hot, mama got game, check my team, we like the flame, we be bougie, y'all sound the same, we be, mama got game, yeah, we be cooking something new, hear us knocking, coming through, push the limit on them rolls, cause we don't do it like you do, we be cooking something new, hear us knocking, coming through, push the limit on them rolls. Yeah, mama got game. Mama got game. Yeah, mama got game. Yes. Yeah, mama got game. Rockin' be rockin' the game. Hear them screaming, they screaming my name. We be up on the fame. We be all of the power, we reign. Rockin' be rockin' the game. Hear them screaming, they screaming my name. We be up on the fame. We be all of the power, we reign. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls, cause they don't do it like we do. We be cooking something new. Hear us knocking, coming through. Push the limit on them rolls. Yeah, mama got game.